Right. But I mean, to our cast, the Cinderstars, these people are extras. We don't really know them at all. If literally kingdoms get erased, like, yes, it's sad and it's, a kind of our fault for not being faster and whatnot, whatever. We don't know them, so it doesn't really affect us.
Yeah. But they exist.
They do exist,
But
yeah.
for
And their
tonight,
actions
we are
here
them.
tonight have consequences in the whole world.
Mm-hmm.
And for tonight, we are them. So
Yeah.
Well,
it
yeah.
doesn't matter if we don't know them. We'll know them tonight.
True. Oh, that reminds me. That means...
I'm kind of sad with these one-shots as well, because I'm kind of wasting character sheets that I would love to play, but then I use them for one-shots, and then it's like, I want to play this as a main campaign, but I already used it for one shot, so let's get some other character sheets going.
Kirim is mostly a build I've had in the background from a question a friend of mine threw me, and he asked me what would be the best / scariest diplomat you could perceive. And Kirim is the best diplomat you will ever see, technically speaking, in terms
Nice.
of mechanics. We'll see if he actually at all lives up to what I'm hoping he is.
Do you have like expertise on deception, persuasion, performance, with plus 20?
The only
advantage?
the only charisma skill he does not have expertise in is performance.
Oh, goddess.
Quite literally, he almost guarantees 30s.
And I thought I was being slick with advantage on charisma saves checks. That's insane. You're gonna get like a nat 1, you're gonna get 33 probably.
No. On a nat 1, it's technically a 28.
Don't you have like a minimum of 11?
Yeah, that's why I said I have a minimum. Nat 1s don't exist for this character. Is the other part of the build. Because I know when the dice get screwy.
Holy shit, wait.
It's nice having a feature that saves you from that.
11 plus 15, that's already 26. Do you have anything else? No, that's it, right? 26 is your minimum.
Yes. Nope. My minimum is 28.
What's the plus 2 for? Damn. This guy is insane.
I'll tell you later.
Okay.
I'll tell you later.
Cool. That's an item. That's gotta be an item.
I do not have a single item augmenting anything for me to do with persuasion or conversing.
Interesting.
This is all the character by himself. There is no magic. There is no gimmick in how good he is at trying to negotiate. He is what you would call a natural talent.
Testing. Can you hear me?
We can
Yes,
kinda
yeah.
hear you.
Kinda?
Yeah, you're like robotic. Isn't he?
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm using the default parts of my laptop.
Oh, I
Don't
see.
know if it's coming in well.
Oh, well, we can hear you well. It's just different from usual. I was just pointing it out. But we can hear you perfectly.
Alright.
The quality issue.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm currently testing my laptop. See if it is capable of running the game despite me going out on a family reunion later today. Anyway, I will be disappearing for maybe an hour or two once the time actually comes for me, to move to the venue. Right now, I'm still at home.
Cool.
I'm interested to see how this UA performs. It's all theoretical for me right now.
UA. You're playing UA.
Yeah.
There's
He's
already
playing
UA
the-
for 2024. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff they throw out there to try and field test it before they publish it in a big old book.
Nice.
And I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued by this Warlock subclass. I feel like it has good synergy, but we'll find out.
There's already UA. I should have checked first.
There's not a lot of fighter UA if it helps.
Ah. Oh well, fair enough.
No, fair somewhere over there.
Somewhere.
Beyond the pale.
Yeah. The cold weather's not doing it well for me, friendly. And I'm hoping that my laptop holds. So far, so good. It's coming in well. I'm not feeling any issues.
Mm-hmm.
The camera's all good. Maybe a little bit dark here in this place. Maybe let me just open up the blinds. There we go. Moderately better.
Also, I will say this: there's one thing about how they now do the observant feat that I really love in 2024, which is quick search, which is just the ability to perceive as a bonus action rather than always your action.
Oh.
It is so nice.
You can make a really cool detective if you use the observant and keen.
Mm-hmm.
That was actually one of my plans earlier, before I settled with my Ari. I planned to use both Keen Mind and Observant to just, become a member of the Silent Edge. I decided I wanted to be a fighter in this diplomatic mission.
Listen, there is no war here. There is no fights here. There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Because I really like the upgraded version of the fighter, champion fighter actually.
It does get some pretty nice stuff.
All right, welcome back everyone to our ad hoc one shot. Of course, we will start out as always with our highlights. And today I have rolled in to start us out.
Oh, damn. Well, it was pretty nuts as always, but wait a second. Okay, sorry. Was it last time the one that Bear got to fight the champions? Was it that one?
No.
No, you made it to the Shadow Blight for Zanya. This last session.
Oh, damn. Sorry, I got a little fussy. I've been doing a lot of stuff in the house. Can someone do first? Like, as you say things, I might remember where we went. I'm really sorry for that.
All right, well, Linnaeus, you're next.
Alrighty. So, one of those things that I enjoyed was being correct. That is something I always enjoy. On thinking every time Jeremy has said that the Elijah looked similar to Agya. Yeah, my brain kept going, oh yeah, they're Agya's sibling, definitely. Yes, they're Agya's sibling, definitely. Only to be told, no, they're the wrong race. Except for in our timeline, where they are, in fact, the missing third sibling. And coming and telling Ben he is the time right of time, or however that title really goes. So I definitely thought that was kind of interesting, and I enjoyed that. The bits of moments where Agya got to kind of rationalize, realize, and then fully go into Elijah being their sibling, I thought was fun. Fun, though I also was like, man, we're gonna throw so much at poor Elijah so damn quickly that at some point you just feel like you're in the Looney Tunes watching one just get their head just circling with stars around them, which is how I kind of felt like it was at certain points. Then very quickly we ended up in the Shadowfell. I enjoyed just kind of getting there and it being unsettling just from the get go. I thought it was a lot of fun. I really hope we can deal with the Shadow Elder, or at least get Zanya away, or something. I mean, without, all of us dying in the process. The fight at the fort was fun for me. It was nice not having to immediately worry about okay, we got zapped. One of us gets possessed. So that was nice. Oh, something I kind of glossed over when we went to the moon with Elijah. Just saying, moon's haunted, by the way. And just leaving that scene there has just tickles something in my brain. Pretty fun. Otherwise, most of it was just the exploration that I quite enjoyed. Of going through the mist and then it being twisty, turny, and it's like we got more lost in the Shadowfell than we did in the Feywilds, and I found that really fun. And roll for the Crucible of Fate.
There is one
Okay.
this time.
Alrighty. Well, unfortunately, that goes to God Almighty. Please be merciful upon us here in this one shot.
So, roll for fate is in the combat. The spells have the. I use the spell slots for that here as well.
Okay, I gotcha. I see how it is. I'll set it back to how it was.
Trying to make
All right.
use of these 24 version sheets for them.
I so hate them.
They're kind of annoying,
Yeah.
honestly.
It takes a
Honestly,
while getting used to.
they break way too damn easy. Is the thing I found out.
Yep. It's hard to customize them not as well as compared to the good old days.
Right. It's a lot harder to do that to me.
To be fair, the other sheets do have like 11 years of love and attention poured into them.
Yeah,
Which
fair
I
enough.
still remember when 5e came out and the sheets were wonky at the very start of Roll20's venture with them. Not as bad, but to be fair, Roll20's come a long way since then.
That is fair. That's fair.
Right. So next up, fair.
Speaking of fair, I was actually kind of very tired during the last session, and some of the information came from one ear and out the other. But the fun part about that is trying to figure out where is Zanya. We're trying to find where they are, and of course, the third sibling being Elijah. Elijah was quite a surprise. And cue Agya's journey of becoming the older sibling and just touring the entirety of the place, just showing things around. Like, oh, look at this. Oh, this place is really fun. Oh, have you eaten yet? A fair makes a good breakfast, and you so basically just going around becoming the older sibling. I like that dynamic. Just here is the place. You're gonna love it here, whether you like it or not.
You're not allowed to dislike us.
Yep. So after all of that, the fight at the fort, Okay, that was amazing as well. Fair is still trying to figure out how to best utilize Starblazer. It's not yet there in becoming trusted by the Blade. But eventually she will come to terms and hopefully will unleash Starblazer's truest potential. And roll for fate. Here we go. Boop. I don't think I did it right, but it seems like
You probably actually need to click on the D6.
darn
You
it.
do.
Yeah, I rolled a crit. Then I rolled a 1.
And for me,
well, hey, you know what? But at least your first roll was a 20.
Mhm. That is fair. Alright.
all right, Fenrir.
Okay, so highlights from last session is both the combination of learning about Ben's character, uh, being whatever the time right is, or a time right is, right? Then also the interplay of that with Elijah not being part elf or having a different ascendancy, this myriad of time. I'm fascinated by this timeline, multiverse, what's exactly happening when we travel to the future. I haven't quite pieced it together, and I'm not sure if we can travel to other timelines, but I'm gonna figure it out. And if we can, I'd like to. That's that I'm picturing a Stargate, right? That takes us to different timelines.
Mhm.
Where we right the wrongs for maybe Ember. Who knows? Just but I do like the idea of that, and also knowing that we had repaired that timeline and then having a character that was introduced to us there spill over into now our main story that creates a kind of consistency and a reminder there that there is timelines. Like every time you hear the word Elijah or Elijah's name or he jumps into the scene, you're reminded that there's very weird time stuff happening that we haven't put our finger down on. It's sort of like the Fey map of timelines. Every time I see that map, I'm like, oh, there's that bramble maze that we haven't gone to explore yet. That I want to go to explore. What is in there? Besides the point. I will say that, and then so we got Elijah. He's doing like we gotta figure that out. Get to the bottom of that. Also, this divination, this visions guy, and his strange vision of Ben. I feel like that's important, but I'm gonna put a pin in that for now. And then the Shadowfell. The tone shift was there. The impossibility of navigation, right? Really created the feel that we were in the Shadowfell, like running around in circles, right? Or it almost had that sort of astral planiness where you had to use your will to travel or force getting to some place, maybe walking past it 17, who knows? And then like splitting from that group, but then and assuming that they're just dead, but then running into them again later, right? That really sort of reinforced that we're not able to get where we want to go, and we don't always know where we are going here, and it's dangerous. And we can't, like, it could take us someplace more, like the shadow fell or the shadow bar having its sort of will of its own. I like that. I like that. Also, I'm excited to dip into this separate story and see what's been going on because I do send messages every once in a while to find out what's been happening with Elise. She's just such a workaholic. All she does is put her head down and grind. She never has real answers for me. She's just down in the tunnels all the time. And that's all she talks about. She's like, I don't know. What do you mean the lights are out? I don't care. Except for we don't have enough oil for our torches. Like, what kind of like grind mindset nonsense is that? Like, you have a child there. Come on, lady. That's my last bit. So, if this maybe impresses the danger of this on us, or what's been happening, actually it'll make me more worried about her and her lack of, or her sort of cavalier attitude about the whole situation. But that's it. That's me. Get that lady too.
All right, roll for fate.
I did. It's up. I got a 5. I don't know where we're putting into the tagging the stores.
The spell slots, is it?
Yes, spell
Yeah,
slots.
in the spell section.
Gotcha. So, slots. The players. There we go. Oh. Won't let me. Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Okay.
All right, circling back to Ben.
Sorry. So last session was the one I was on the laptop. Now I remember what a suffering that was to to like constantly go back to the camera because it wasn't working. Well, it was a really cool session, but I just want to like make everyone picture the POV of Elisha. I love imagining myself the POV of Elijah because he's like a normal guy, kinda, right? He has some magic, but he's mostly a normal guy. Just suddenly having these visions, the world is ending, everything's going to dark. He finds a party, and honestly, I don't want to like hype us up or brag us. I don't want to hype us up, but like. We basically show him a talking tree, a way to go from one dimension to another, a freaking mansion. What did we not show him? We went to the moon with him. Like, his mind is it's a normal guy. It's just suddenly, like in a span of 24 hours, just blowing his mind once and again and again and again and again. And I love that. Getting past that, which is really funny in my mind. The time right thing kind of messes up a lot of the reasons I made up for Ben to be stable and calm about the whole time situation, because one of the main arguments for Ben to be stable right now was that he can't really interact with time, right? So there's no point in like discussing about it or worrying about it. But suddenly someone tells him, hey, no, yeah, you can. You will be able to do stuff with time. You will be able to tinker with it. So fuck you, Elisha. Thank you very much. I am really cool in the future. But at the same time, that really messes me up, you know? So yeah,
You know how it gets even worse?
How does it get? How could it possibly get any worse?
What if you've already did write time, and this is the timeline you wrote into existence?
Oh my fucking goodness, Aeneas, can you please shut up? You're gonna make me have a mental breakdown. What the fuck? Why would you ever say that? Okay.
Every time you say it can't get worse, I can open my mouth and I can make it so much worse.
I have to think a little bit.
Quantum physics is fun.
Yeah, it is a thing. Oh shit. Okay, so I have to think a little bit more now about how like Ben reacts to all of this. But more or less, he's really happy because holy shit, he's gonna be able to tinker with time. I'm as hyped up as Fenrir is for like messing with time. That seems awesome. All right, that seems like a very cool thing to have, like unique, original for Ben. That would be insanely good. At the same time, it messes his whole mental stability. Oh wow. I also want to say I was
I
very
promise you, Aeneas will develop a drinking problem.
there's a timeline where he's a very, very bad alcoholic. Anyways, I also want to say that's our timeline, and then I also want to say I was really surprised when I was watching the stream about Sanya being like the whole thing that happened to Sanya. I hope we get to do something about it in the future. Yeah, that's it. Those are my highlights. So let me roll
I like
this.
that a couple of years ago, we were nervously sneaking around the hells, and now we're like, yeah, we'll go to the moon, and then we'll go to the Shadowfell. What of it?
Oh, for Fenrir, you said something before. Like we realized that we don't ever know where we're gonna go or where we're gonna appear. That was the thing for like 3 years ago. Since 3 years ago, we feel like that. No, four. Ever since we stepped into the Feywild, we feel like that. Oh, there's a table with some candy and some sweet stuff. Let me eat. I'm now in a party. What the fuck is going on? Or like, oh, let's teleport to the Speller Carnival. Let's do some shopping. Oh, we're in hell now.
Hey, we were teleporting away.
Yeah.
The trip there, we didn't have a problem. It was leaving that had a problem.
Well, we got stuck there for sessions.
We got stuck there for a literal, almost full out of game year.
I was gonna say it was like 10 months.
Yeah, almost a full game year then. Almost a full year then. 10 months.
All right. So my highlights were Elijah's reintroduction in this timeline, introducing the Shadow Blight and the situation there, getting Fair's new body together on the moon, the party learning about the gravity elevator and the temple on the far side of the moon. And of course, the situation with Zanya and the fight at the end. So, let's see if I rack up. Ooh, I am racking up this week.
That reminds me, the temple. We really got to wrap up this Shadow Titan and some of this other stuff so we can do some dungeon delving.
We need to do some side quests.
We got some dungeons to delve to.
Jeremy, you put us on a time clock and then you're just like dingling candy in front of us. Like, what the fuck?
You're
If you
muted,
want-
Kyle.
Kyle, you're
Damn it.
muted.
I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just saying. After we complete the main plot line and complete the main story, we just come back to all these places. Is where it's like Jeremy designed this for when we were level 6, and it's like, okay, so what's here now? Oh, it's 3 slimes and a ghost. Okay.
Suddenly the young dragon that was sleeping there is now an ancient dragon.
I have to tempt you to
I
spend
will.
more time on other things.
Listen, Jeremy's just wanting to berate us with the gods again. Get it? Then it's like, but gods, look at all the shiny candy that's been left for us.
I feel like we really got around. There are some dungeons. They are starting to pile up. I need to add the temple on the moon to my notes because I almost forgot about the moon temple.
Listen, we can split the party. We'll have you and everyone else go to a couple. Me and Ben will go to a couple. Ben, prep the fire. Oh,
Yeah, we're gonna make the dungeon. Okay, it's
All right. So starting out with our one-shot session. Of course, you all are part of various factions that have been invited to the Luminara Pools Resort, which, if you didn't know it, is located in the northern mountains on the continent of Arlen. It is a fancy sort of resort that has the benefit of having a local rotation service, which was one of the reasons it was chosen as the location for this meeting for ease of access and lack of many ears and eyes who might be able to warn or cause a problem. However, starting out, if you could, each roll me a d20, please.
Ooh, a one. That would be so funny.
17.
well.
Missing you count.
12.
I'll see you in the thing.
I'm key room. I'm right above. I'm right above Spirit. At least on my screen.
Doesn't
Not there
appear
at all on
mine.
mine.
Neither are mine.
Same here.
Try rolling any other die.
It was set to whisper. I should have seen it at least. So
No, it's just roll 20 is just saying my connection shouldn't dropped for a moment.
okay, so that is 12.
Oh, Mordrok and Baring Husk, they're both really gonna have bad luck today.
And thank you everybody for changing your display names. That is helpful.
It's cooler this way.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Okay, I refreshed and it's no longer showing it, so. But I did have a 12 at least last time. Let's see. Did you guys see that?
I will see that. Oh, wait, no, never
Okay,
mind.
cool.
It's Modoc.
Oh. Should be a dice roll right above that.
I mean, we believe you. There's no way you're fudging rolls.
Really hard to.
What, you fudged a 12?
God,
Okay.
yeah,
there it is. There's one.
Okay.
Nice.
At least we know it's working now.
Mhm.
So that means that we will start out with the Silver Swords faction, who are the first to arrive in the teleportation circle, starting with Mayari. If you would describe your character as you step foot into this new space before you.
All right. Mayari appears as such. She is a somewhat tall woman, muscular in build, and her arms and her upper torso is covered with tattoos and scars. She has long black unkept hair, and she is wearing robes underneath her scale mail armor that jingles as she walks forward. Rather annoyed, actually. She is scratching her head and just goes, of all people you had to call for this meeting, you had to call me, huh? Just rather annoyingly drags her weapon, slumping it over over her shoulder, which is a giant maul, silvered and decorated with wolves as her main design. Just stretches a little bit, moves a little bit forward again, waits for the rest. At least the place that they picked are rather fancy. Compared to the last time.
All right. So, seconds after you yourself step out of the circle and begin turning around, others appear behind you, including your aide and the wizard who cast the teleportation circle for you, along with a retinue of others in support roles that will be sort of occupying rooms nearby your own and will be available to you for the purposes of this meeting. The aide immediately behind you is a past middle-aged woman with dark hair, streaks of gray running through it, dressed in clearly fighter's attire with a rapier at her hip, and the wizard behind her in typical wizard robes, albeit outfitted in green. Some kind of rod or wand at his belt. As you proceed into the hotel and state who you are and that you're here for the Silver Swords, the arrangements have already been made. So you are basically quickly shown an escort who leads you to a comfy set of quarters. If you would, please roll me another d20.
Oh. This is a bit too rich for my blood. Look at this. Is this wood kind of fancy looking? But I don't really feel this one. Or for the rugged nature outside, you know. Roll a 1.
The escort who delivers you to your rooms states that it is a bit of a walk to the designated meeting point, So you might want to take that into consideration because you are basically at the far end of the hotel from that.
Did you? Mayari just looks at the attendant. Did you place us here in purpose? This is like the opposite end of the hotel where we're meeting.
I did not assign your rooms. I'm sorry. I cannot say what was put into the assignments. I assume it was determined on availability and the spatial requirements that your organization indicated.
All right, fair enough. Is there any complimentary bottles of alcohol that you have here, or are we supposed to bring our own?
There is a bar downstairs where you can purchase alcohol. There is some complimentary alcohol in smaller bottles in your room that have basically been furnished by your organization.
I will take that. Thank you kindly. All right, I am going to. If you need me, I'm just going to relax in my room for a bit before the meeting starts. Teleportation takes quite a bit of me. And just says towards our aides. By the way, she is also wearing this long flat hat. As you can see from the character portrait that I chose. She just pulls it over her head and just lunges at the chairs. And just still too rich for my blood. This room right here. And I can get used to this.
So, turning to Hiram. Please describe your character as they step foot from the teleportation circle here.
Hiram stands fairly bit tall, about 6'2", a bit of a stockier build than what probably a lot of the people he ends up appearing with looks like. Like, a lot of his garb seems ceremonial at first glance, but there is the edge of practicality to everything he brings with him. A long brown mantle thrown across his right shoulder, or a ceremonial blade at his hip. He is walking slightly with what seems to be a bit of a limp, aided by a walking cane that seems stylized to look partially like some kind of stylized wood carved with runes, if for nothing else than decorative purposes, as he is seems to be a middle-aged human. Has longish brown hair that some of it is starting to turn silver, done up in a warrior's wolf tail, as some would call it, as he's just walking forward. There is a calm just purpose with his steps as he turns to look towards one of the aides. I have a quick question, and I was told since this will be one of the few gigs I have before I retire, there would be an open bar. Is that still downstairs?
As you step out, your aide steps out behind you along with a retinue of others who follow you into the hotel. After announcing who you are at the desk, they let you know that there is a bar downstairs. There's some complimentary drinks in the room, but they are smaller bottles. Basically, enough to have a toddy, but not enough to get drunk on for the mission. If you want to do that, you're going to have to go pay for it at the bar.
Listen, the bar, half of the experience is the people. Oh, and who's pouring the drinks?
Right. So, roll me a d20, please.
Alright, my thing popped up with a connection problem again, but I just got an 18.
They lead you up a few flights of stairs down a hallway to a room, and they say that the meeting place is actually just up the stairwell down the hallway just away, so it's less than 5-minute walk for you from your room's location. That is the information that is given to you as you were given to your room space. Any thoughts
They're nice
from
old men.
any thoughts from Chiron about what he is thinking about as he enters this space? One slightly awkward thing to note here is that your escort, Rivis Kalen, is typically situated above you in the Arcanum rankings due to their spellcaster level. However, for purposes of this mission, you have been designated to be in charge. So it's a little bit of an awkward thing there to be in charge of somebody who, in most circumstances, would be over you. But there you are. So I'll let you navigate those waters however you will. But what is Chiron thinking as you proceed into your room here?
The very first thought is, thank God I don't have to walk far. Thank the gods I do not have to walk far. And the second thing is him pulling out some tobacco, and taking his pipe and lighting some to. As he just kind of is mostly taking a bit because he's already thought he was done with a lot of the big shenanigans, and then the lights turned off and trouble is amassed. So he's mostly just taking some time. His thoughts are mostly on, okay, I got a job, I'm here to do it. But awkward to be in charge of someone normally who I'm not in charge of, but I still have to remember what it will be like immediately once this job is over. Still gotta be respectful and all that fun stuff. He's an old man eager for his retirement in 2 weeks. Not that it is in 2 weeks, but Oh, he's here to do his job, do it proper, and not to stir up trouble for the Spell Arcanum.
Alrighty. Next up, it appears that we have masked figures in black assassin's robes appearing from the teleportation circle, varying. If you would please describe your character as they arrive.
So, a bit in contrast with some of the other people in here, everyone that seems highly important seems to be masked. Somehow you get the idea that this guy is also one of them in terms of hierarchy, but he's not using a mask. He seems to be a guy around 5'5", Chinese. Well, that's what I would describe it. Just a Chinese martial artist. That's how he looks like.
Mm-hmm.
And he's looking all around. He's never still on the eye. Too many windows.
It does look like a lively scene at the hotel before you, but everything here is fairly calm around you. The wind blowing through the trees lightly with the sound of waters cascading down in the distance. The luminar pools are, of course, before you, and they have like sort of this soft glow that gives a light to this place that even though it would probably be late afternoon, the veil of the shadow above you keeps it perpetually dark, and the pools here do provide some reminder of light as they illuminate the space here around the resort. And in fact, this is a spa where many people come to bathe in the Luminara pools. That is sort of the scene you see as you enter into the hotel to check into your rooms. If you would please roll me a d20.
Oh yeah, we can do better than before. A 1 into a 2, probably a 3 later. Wait, did I roll a... No, I rolled a 3 before. Okay.
3 into a 2 into a 1.
We're getting there.
You are led down a hallway not very far to a small series of comfortable rooms where you are situated. The escort informs you that you are at least 10-minute walk from the meeting room, if not maybe a little more. So you might want to prepare for that to the extent you might need to. So you do have that information, and so what is Beringhaus thinking as they enter this space?
Beringhaus is asking the guide, what kind of protection does this place have? How well guarded is it? Are we gonna get any information trustworthy here? I want any war getting out of this meeting.
Well, the resort does have station security. I understand that your various groups were bringing their own, though, to the extent you thought more might be needed. We have not increased security for this event in particular. The direction I was given was the less ripples made, the better. So to the extent that security is required, I assume that you and the other groups that have reserved rooms and meeting space here have arranged for that.
Excellent. I'll look back and I make a signal that would only be interpreted by my peers, and I'll continue going to the room.
Ready. Last up, we have a sort of arrogant, haughty-looking tiefling with light skin that steps out of the teleportation circle with sort of a sporty red coat on, horns curled around their ears, in the midst of some sort of laughter, perhaps at some joke that was told on the other side of the circle. And behind them appears an orc aide with a retinue of other personnel following behind them. Mordrick, if you would, please describe your character, and to some extent the gang who is largely comprising your support retinue for this mission.
Okay, so Mordrick, as he steps through the portal, he at first it's a dark, blood red eyes sort of glowing underneath a cowl of darkness. As he peels it back, there is a tight black bun pulled up. His sides of his head are shaved. His tusks have been filed sharp. He's wearing a rust-colored coat that seems to be stitched underneath it, this black leather that is on the inside of the coat. He has a wide dagger in front of his belt. He's wearing a lot of adornments of like jewelry and charms on his wrist and rings. They're not of incredible value, but he seems to be adorned in a fair bit of jewelry. His jacket is open in the front, revealing a large black dragon tattooed across his chest. Inside of the tattoo itself is draconic writing, sort of like neatly stitched together, that sort of pulls out or makes up the tattoo. Other than the dagger, the other weapon he has on him is just a single rod that it has no like blade or blade on the end of it, but it is wrapped with leather as if it were a hilt. The rod itself has etchings all the way around it, and he's sort of a lighter green color. And though he is large and stocky for most people, he is somewhat smaller for an orc at only about 6'3". Yeah.
You see a similar serene scene as you arrive here at the Luminara Pools Resort and enter to claim your room. If you would please roll me a d20.
Okay. And the other members with him, there's 4 other members with him. It was an 8, but yeah, there's 4 other members with them. They are orcish crew. Most of the members in the group are a little bit larger than him. All of them have a black talon, like a dragon's talon maw, tattooed on their necks.
Alrighty. So, you were given an escort who shows you to your room after taking you up a couple 3 flights of stairs or so and down a hallway. You are shown a door with a comfortable space beyond, and the escort does advise you that you're maybe a 10-minute walk from the meeting point, maybe a little less than that. So you might want to take that into consideration in terms of making it your meeting on time. But beyond that, they wish you well and invite you to enjoy the resort while you're here. What is Mordruk thinking as they enter this space behind Rykir?
He is thinking about the precise angling that it took to be the one to provide security and escort for this tiefling. It wasn't easy to secure the trust of some of the other lieutenants, but he's thinking about the opportunity this presents to him to negotiate maybe a way for his allies to grow strong in this moment. There's a lot riding on this. He also would look at two of his companions and tell them to scout the grounds and look for a way out if we need to take it. I want to know what's going on.
All right. So, um, write that down real quick. Each of you having arrived in some cozy, comfortable quarters and having gotten everything situated here, at least for your own concern's sake.
This is quite a view. Hey, we can only see this in darkness.
So, you all have a number of sort of options before you for the evening. You've basically arrived the evening before the meeting that will be held on the morrow. So, to the extent that there may be side meetings being held between individual factions before the sort of meeting between everybody tomorrow, that those sorts of interactions are kind of expected to be held this evening or overnight prior to tomorrow's meeting. To the extent that you wish to scope out this resort space or the meeting room or spy on other factions perhaps, or either request or invite others to meet with you for various reasons or purposes, I will let you decide. But we will check in first with the Silver Swords faction with Mayari.
Yari is enjoying the bottle, being up in this small little coffee table here. Hat is right by your side and just been a while since we able to relax like this, huh? Be, as before anything else, please make sure that the rest of us is not, she just turns towards her aide. Make sure they're not too rowdy. It's, I know how they can get when they are presented with this kind of luxury, especially the sneakier ones.
She says, well, I understand everyone was selected for their professionalism for this mission, but I will remind them to not do anything that would look untoward on the organization.
That is good. No matter how professional we are, we're still adventurers at the very end.
And sort of as the two of you are talking, the wizard is sort of looking around the space. The woman sort of turns to him behind the chair as they pass behind him and says, are you finding anything, Anea? And he says, no, I'm sorry. I don't see anything. It doesn't look like there's anything here. Not that I can see.
With you two here, I am confident that this entire place is going to be safe. So,
Hopefully we
still,
can.
we are still meeting with the very unsavory folks, so make sure to always keep an eye out.
It is my
Make
job.
sure, yes, make sure to relay this to the rest of the group as well. All
So,
right.
with all of that being said, is there anything that you wish to do or wish for perhaps some of your aides or retinue to do over the course of the evening?
All right. So Mayari would give the orders to survey the area to the rest of the group, to especially to her two aides. The rest of the crew is just going to look around, make sure that everything is up to standard, safe and sound, before, well, enjoying themselves quite a bit in their own expense in this place. But Mayari herself will also take a look around and then go visit the bar at the very end of her patrol.
Is there anything you're looking for?
Making sure that she's just going to keep an eye out from the other factions while she's walking around. Just
Okay.
making sure, just looking at them, making sure they're not doing anything shifty, making sure that they are all fine and dandy folk as well.
Make a
And making
perception check.
And last but not least, making sure that her own crew is not, not poking fun or annoying the rest of the factions, despite the professionalism. Making sure. I whispered it to you, so I think she had already drank a little bit of the bottle.
Well, you were the first to arrive, so I think you probably looked around the resort before any of the others had really arrived or gotten settled in yet. So there wasn't really any activity for you to see during your walk through this space. However, you do find a very luxurious sort of hotel and spa space. Basically, every staff member that passes you in the hall asks you if you need anything or need directions. Everybody seems extremely helpful. And you eventually are able to return to your rooms. Where you are able to wait for the others to arrive and perhaps do other things for the rest of the evening. All right. Turning to Kyram. Is it Kiram or Kyram?
Hero.
Kiram. All right. So, what are you and Rivis talking about here as you get settled into your rooms? And what would you like to do for the evening?
Well, talking with him, my first question is, I was made aware that the form I had to fill out, you were the one to potentially bring me the package? Do you have that on you, or are we still waiting on that with late arrival?
Sorry, what package?
The thing you messaged me about yesterday?
Well, I've been able to obtain some of the things she requested, but not all were within my purview. Or
I understand. I understand. I put a lengthy list together. They're assuming the best of scenarios.
Well, this is not the best of times, so I will assure you that I was only able to get a few things that were on your list.
Understood.
I myself am capable of dispel magic and identify. I got a couple of non-detection scrolls for the both of us. I can also do detect magic if needed. And I can do a circle of power for us if that's required. However, the rest of the things on your list were a little bit outside of my usual realm of expertise. And the healing magic is just not something I'm capable of at all. I'm sorry. I did get some healing potions, though.
That will work. I understand I put together an improbable list in these times, but we are meeting with some of the most shady individuals I think we will encounter in our long lives.
Do you need a healing potion? Do you have any?
Not one on my person.
He hands you over a superior healing potion.
Thank you.
Hopefully you won't need it, but just in case.
I agree. I hope I do not need it, but there's a reason why I am hoping for peace, but ready for war. Now, I'm glad to hear what you were able to acquire and what you are able to provide for this. Now, I tend to the more subtler things and I specialize in the diplomacy. However, er, er, my biggest concern will be the weakness of minds and impersonations. As such, I do have a unique talent. I don't know if they made you aware of this, but I can connect our minds together there, and as long as we remain on the same plane, I'll be able to converse with you telepathically. This way we can use this as a form of verification of identity in case any scrupulous sort would attempt to take one of our forms. Do I have your permission and to reach into your mind?
Well, I'm sorry, what's this you're asking?
Basically, I'm informing him that I have the ability to set up a telepathic link and using that as a verification in case someone uses disguise self, seeming, or some other means of looking like ourselves. So that way we do not reveal pertinent information and we can use the mind link as a verification process.
And how long will that last?
It lasts till I use the power to end it on him. It is a Kalistar. Let me double check. It is the Kalistar's feature. You have a telepathy range, yada yada. Okay, excuse me. It lasts for 1 hour, but I can take the action as many times as I want. Otherwise, it does not end. And unless I choose to end it. So every hour I can reestablish.
I'm familiar with telepathic magic, so I'm not averse to this proposal.
Yeah, right. In which case, Kiram will just glance at him, and the greens of Kiram's eyes seem to, for a brief moment, just reflect into his eyes, and there is now a telepathic link between the two of them. This will work for as long as we remain within roughly 150 feet of each other, but the link will persist even if we go beyond such distances. This way, if you ever see me and I begin talking to you, just check the link, and if you don't hear anything back, assume you're talking to a copycat. And I will, of course, do the same. It will last for an hour, so as long as we routinely meet up with each other, this should be more than fine.
It seems reasonable precaution, but I was planning to hang close to you for your security. That is what I was assigned for, after all.
Good. Just in case we do get separated, I would not put it past these people to manage such a thing.
Oh. Should you wish to go to the bar, we will be separated for a bit. I'm a bit of a teetotaler there.
Oh, that's fine. Fine. I planned on entirely drinking tea, smoking, and making generally a person of myself available for anyone to try and do things. It would be such a shame not to make ones available during this time period. And I do like my wits about me.
Is there anyone you wish to meet with before the meeting tomorrow?
Well, our biggest goal is to converse and get the aid of the Shrouded Syndicate and with our deliveries. Such, it would be probably poignant to meet with them. Otherwise, everyone else is extra. So I think we shall focus on our main goal. We'll try and earn some brownie points with the syndicate, who will most likely affect our travels and could be a problem otherwise. And in all fairness, come out on top.
So, was that you do wish to meet with the syndicate this evening?
Yes, that was. Sorry, I'm used to having to do the word play with things like this.
I will send out a messenger to request a meeting, assuming they've arrived.
Of course. They might not even be here yet. But in that case, there is a bar for me to visit. And as he grabs his cane and begins going down towards the bar, and mostly just enjoying some tea, specifically some cold tea, and conversing with any who wishes to talk with him. Generally being a people's person.
Roll a perception check as you sort of make your way to the bar through the hotel.
Normal. 31. Spirit, if you said something, you're muted.
I was talking to someone beyond the veil.
I see.
Hey, that one came through.
Yeah, like 2 business days later.
I don't know what's going on right now. I'm just glad it came through.
Now, if you would, please roll me a d4, please.
Sure thing. A 4.
And roll me another one.
Oh my. A 2. Actually, I stumbled upon a hitchhiker with a 42.
In your walking through this space, you're basically able to get a pretty good layout in your mind of the hotel and how it connects in various ways. You also believe, based on the activity around the doors, that you have located the quarters of the Silver Swords, based on the Silver Sword emblems that you saw on their armor, as well as the Syndicate's quarters, which had sort of some orcish brutes lurking about.
I see.
Brutes. How rude.
Listen, as long as none of them kick out my walking cane, I would not dare assume they are just brutes.
They're entirely focused on what they're doing, which is currently hauling luggage.
I am not good for that. That is specifically, I am an older man with a walking cane. I do not carry the big luggage.
All right, and you are eventually able to make your way to the bar. Are you drinking alcohol?
No, tea. Specifically
Alright.
cold teas.
As for a bar, doesn't drink alcohol. What is this guy playing?
Since you
I'm not
did,
a bard.
Since you did say to Rivas that you were going for tea, he will join you on your outing here. So you have a nice little chat as you make your way through the hotel, scoping out different spaces and people, and finally making your way to the bar near the bottom of the hotel. But it is still the whole hotel is pretty high up on a sort of a mountainous space with the Luminara pool sort of flowing around beneath it. So you're pretty high up, even on the lower floors of the resort, and have a pretty good view even from the bar. So you and Rivas will find yourselves there for a bit of time. Turning to varying Husk. And your room of personnel, many of whom, except for you, are wearing masks, including the one who is nominally at least assisting you for this mission, shall we say. And what are the thoughts going through Veering Husk's mind as you settle into your rooms here? And what are your thoughts about what you might want to do over the course of this evening?
Well, first of all, trying to locate possible exits, such as windows, different doors that doesn't seem locked and stuff like that. Trying to see which part of the hotel that I've seen are locked to not access. And then as part of like what I'm actually trying to be doing here tonight, tomorrow, on the meeting, I'm basically looking for I'm thinking, okay, what I need, my purpose here is that the Shrouded Syndicate gets their ships to be working again. All right. So I need to make sure that the Silver Swords are getting something to do with protection for the Shrouded Syndicate. That's my goal here. That's what I'm doing. I have certain things prepared, and I'm hoping it goes well. But aside from that, I am worried. I'm trying to theorize, more or less as always. Baron Husk is very paranoid. Trying to see if this is some kind of trick or mission from the higher ups. It could always be. Yeah, just trying to. If there's any whispers, some low-level assassins with us to aid us, I would be trying to order them to be at certain spots so that information doesn't get filtered out of the meeting. That's one of my main concerns here. So if there's any whispers with us, I will be making sure that they are on position.
Excellent. And this is relevant to all of you to the extent that you wish to send your retinue that is with you on a task or something. We will assume that whoever you set to that task is at least proficient in it, but I will be adding an aids modifier to that rather than your own. Basically, you'll roll a d20, and then we'll add from there for the aid. If you wish to do it yourself, then you can roll with your full complement of capabilities.
Yeah. So on the Silent Edge, we use whispers for this kind of purpose. So it's basically their job. I'm sending them as basically protocol. But I would that's like the macro, as I would like to call it. The micromanagement, because Baron Husk is known for having a very lacking data of how he performs, how he fights, how he does everything. There's very little data. That's because he's very, very focused on the micromanaging of information about himself. So he's very, he's going to, in the meeting, be very careful about information filtering out. But not outside. Outside is all of the whispers doing.
Okay. All right. So roll me a d20 for the whispers check.
Okay. Roll low today.
It's an 8.
Well, if you look a little bit, it kind of looks like an infinite. You know what I mean?
Infinitely low?
It is a low roll.
You know, a decreasing infinite.
Tomato, tomato. Who was it? Ashradi, Noshradi? I don't fucking remember.
I don't know.
Or Asamite. Something like that.
Mm.
How was your god? It's your god. You should remember this. Or Asamid.
Or Submit.
Or
Or
Samid.
Submit and Enjormon.
Or Asamid or Samid. It's the same.
You know what? You can tell that to her face.
That was a joke. Please don't kill me. It was a joke.
I wouldn't kill you. She might.
Like the Thor meme.
Mhm.
We lose an AS in roll 20.
Yes.
Yeah, it's being fucky again.
Oh. All right.
It's just Roll20. I found out. It's just my connection to Roll20 for whatever reason. But if I refresh the page, it fixes it for a time.
I'll keep that in mind going forward instead of asking when you disappear.
Yeah.
All right. So, the whispers are sent out, varying on your orders to get a sense of everything. Roll me a d4, please.
It's gonna be a free. Fuck. Can't seem to roll on the 50, you know, the higher 50%.
So the whispers do report back that they think they've located the syndicate's quarters here in the hotel, and have otherwise set up around the building as you've directed.
Great, awesome. So everyone came. Perfect.
The masked one who's with you does catch your attention for a moment and says, tomorrow or this evening, simply introduce me as Nameless One and yourself as, I assume you were going by Varying Husk.
Excellent. So will be done.
I've been looking forward to this outing. It's been a while since I've been outside of the fortress.
I'm kind of trembling a little bit. For a trained assassin, that's kind of saying a lot. I'm trying to keep my temper there. Yeah.
Hopefully we will get through this. I do not know that we need to meet with anyone in particular, although I'm happy to entertain them if you think we should. That said, we may get invitations or requests for meetings, so you might be aware.
I believe, if anything, the most important thing isn't for us to meet anyone, but for the Silver Sword and the Shrouded Syndicate to meet in good conditions. If there's a way to arrange that, I would like to.
Perhaps it is best if we just don't rock the boat.
Agreed.
Keep an eye out in any case.
Will do.
You proceed to have an awkward conversation over the next period of time. But turning to Mordrick at the Syndicate, where Rykier is currently standing before a mirror, sort of putting a hair into place as they're standing around the room. What is Mordrick thinking about as you are settling in here?
He's settling in. He knows he was chosen by Dustfang for a reason. He doesn't quite know yet. There are others he could have chosen. He knows that ensuring his safety right now might be the most important mission of his life. This is a precipice moment for what the Black Fang will become. But his mind cannot help but drift to Grimberlax. And his own personal quest in this moment. This might be his only chance to meet with or how I say it, inquire about one of the largest collections of Agathonian artifacts in the world. So his mind is of two places, two thoughts.
Wait, where are you inquiring about Agathonian artifacts?
Well, there are members of the Spell Arcanum here. As far as researchers and people with access to a vast trove of magical artifacts goes, and history on the Agathonian Empire, this is a man who is a street criminal, like a petty, who was a petty, like, this is as close to meeting someone of that kind of stature as he has ever gotten in his life. And so the biddings of Grimberlax sort of lurk in the back of his mind as he thinks about all the pieces that need to be in place, not just to secure his footing within the syndicate, but also other promises made.
All right. Right here will finally get that hair straight and turn to face you. Are you ready for tomorrow, Mordrick?
I've been waiting for a moment like this my whole life. Lord Dustfang, can my men get you anything?
Bottle of wine wouldn't hurt. If you could send one down to the bar to purchase a bottle, I cannot do with these tiny ones.
He'll look at Sazog one of the members with him. What are you waiting for? You heard him.
Alacrity, I approve. I hope that everything goes smoothly. We are here for diplomacy, after all. You're mostly here if things go sour. That said, if you have any insight as discussions proceed, don't be afraid to raise your concerns or ideas with me.
I'll be sending my men out to scout the grounds, make sure we don't have any unwanted visitors. And with that, he will look at two of them and say, go, scout the forest, make sure that we don't have any unwanted visitors.
Right, you can roll a d20 for your forest scouts.
14 on the dice.
Nice.
And also he'll look at two more and say, and we'll make you two scout the hotel. See if there's another way out. I don't want to know where the other guests are staying.
Roll me a d4, please.
A D4. I like that. 4.
Based on the scouts you send out, you are able to basically, as they're going to locate the meeting room, which is further up in the hotel, they run across what appears to be the Spell Arcanum delegations rooms.
Okay, excellent.
They also report as far as exits go, and varying to the extent that you requested similar information, you would get the same back. Is that there are basically exits at the ground level at both wings of the hotel, and then sort of the main entrance in the center. To the extent you could fly, you could exit from the roof. There may be something that digs further into the ground that may constitute an exit, but they haven't found that.
Okay. And then when Sazog does come back with the wine, because I will be stepping out, he'll look at, he'll let Lord Dusthorn know that Sazog will be with him, like, here, keep with him all night. He'll look at Sazog and say, if I come back and the tiefling is dead, if Dusthorn is dead and you're alive, you'll be chasing after him in the afterlife.
So, sir. So,
And with that, he'll walk out. What I am going to do is I am going to look for a serving member that I can observe for a bit. And then,
like, of the hotel?
yes.
Okay.
And once I have observed them well enough that I got their cadence, I have the actor feat and myriad of forms, I am going to assume the form of that waiter or staff member, approach the bar area, and then what I want to do is I am looking for anyone from the spell arcanum there.
As it happens, two of them just said they went to the bar.
Convenient.
So roll a perception check for yourself, Mordruk, as you were going into the bar. And also, is this a magical effect for the disguise?
So yeah, here I'll drop everything in the chat.
I'm asking because I think an Arcana check, probably to determine how well your disguise is.
Okay. Yeah. Arcana. Okay. And then for my here, I'll drop the active feed in there just to remind. Okay, it's just okay. There it is. So my performance is at advantage for the imitation of them. So, but my Arcana is 21 for my disguise.
Hiram, what's your passive perception?
25. My passive investigation to see through disguise self is 24. I'm a very observant person. Someone would say I took the observant feat.
You're me.
Which does...
Hiram, you would see an orc enter the room, probably looking however you might think a syndicate person might be dressed. I'm thinking leathers, maybe a little pirate looking. I guess Mordred can better describe what they're wearing in the moment, but they appear to be, for some reason, acting like they're personnel here.
Well, if they're using Mask of Many Faces, which is disguise self, so I still believe I get to see the outline of what the illusion would have been, but I've peered past it. So it's definitely a weird case where it's like, huh, interesting.
Yeah.
did not think this would come into effect so quickly.
An odd person comes into the room all of a sudden as you and Rivas are talking. Any idea what you and Rivas might be talking about?
Well, I am rather interested to see. We haven't had anyone come in for a conversation yet of the other groups. We've made ourselves available and everything. But barring that, how do you like this tea? I find cold teas to be a much more preferred thing, but I know the average person prefers them hot.
Mordric, you sort of exited the room before I could describe this happening, but before you did, a messenger would have come with an invitation for a meeting from the Spell Arcanum, who you do find having a tea at one of the tables here. At least two wizards, apparently, from it.
When the moment comes that they need a refill on their tea, I will, as a member of the staff, intercept that refill and join them.
So, as as part of me is just kind of watching this out of the purview of my eye from the corner of it. But I'm just going to mentally talk with my friend here, and go. So, have you noticed the syndicate currently disguised as a member of the staff? As I keep talking about tea talk, while having the mental conversation.
Let's see. No, sorry. And he will. Where is it on the sheet? There we go.
Just find it funny. Just you see that guy is currently disguised right now. Now, Jimmy, pay attention to that person. Just the most casualest of conversation from the fucking wizards.
Listen, the best part of this is the mental conversation. The actual conversation that Kieran's maintaining is about tea talk. Gotta love telepathy.
Rivas doesn't notice it by his passive. He only notices the servant, but after you mention it, he turns and squints and says, "Oh, I see."
It seems like we have managed
make it
to at least.
obvious.
And then this orc sits down at your table, or at least joins you at your table.
Well, yeah, as I'm filling the tea, I will lean into Chiram and whisper, "The fang sharpens at dusk. How may the syndicate be of service to you this night?"
Well, I did order a meeting, and so, if you have any time later on, you are welcome to come visit. In almost the same kind of pseudo whisper. As then there's just a couple of knocks on the table, which does Mordok seem to understand the thieves' cant?
Yes, he can. Yes, he
You
can.
would understand meet in 3 hours.
Where?
Room.
Mine or yours?
Gives kind of a side eye glance and just says, "Yo, you did not get the memo at all." I see. There should be a message waiting for you back at your residence. Thank you for the tea. I must say it's always nice to see someone take such good care about the finer things.
In the cadence of the serving person. Well, thank you, gents. And I do hope you enjoy your stay with us here. And he will get up.
Is the staff here allowed to accept tips?
No, I'm sorry. A private function such as this, we are really discouraged.
I would hate to bother you then. Please, thank you for the refill. And with that, Kieran will give the side eye to his fellow Arcanian member. And just it's kind of the show of there is a reason why they pay me to send me here. Well, seems like some of our friends are starting to show some initiative. I'm looking forward to seeing if the others are as proactive.
Are you heading back to your room, Mordred?
Well, I will. On my way, I want to see if I can find the other two quarter location.
Right. Make a perception check.
19?
Roll a d4.
Oh, D4. I got that. D4 right here. It's a 1. What does that mean?
It means you found the silver swords.
Okay. Interesting. 3. Okay. Okay. Then I'll head back to my room.
Activity around the silent edge, wherever they are.
They are a slippery bunch.
But as you return to your rooms, you find an interesting scene. Right here, standing before another gentleman that you would know as Ennis, who it seems who has arrived before you. You know them as one of the higher ups in the syndicate, though not the one you were directly in charge of you, which would be Rikier. So he's not your immediate superior, but obviously someone that you would tread lightly around in terms of their ranking relative to yourself. At least as you were to understand it. Rikier actually seems that hair is back out of place as he sort of runs his fingers back through his hair in response as he thinks in response to one of Ennis's questions. You understand the mission, of course. And yes, of course, Ennis. We're quite capable here. I think we've got it all covered. Don't worry. And they both look in your direction as you arrive. Riker says, "Anything to report?"
Meeting scheduled with the Spell Arcanum later this evening. They reached out.
How long do we have?
3 hours.
That's an hour and a half to get drunk and an hour and a half to get back sober again. Did you bring the wine? They brought the wine. Yes, serve the wine. Like a glass, Ennis. Have a seat.
I found 2 of the other quarters, but I still have not been able to track down the location of the Silent Edge.
Well, that's not very surprising. They are really shady characters. They're hard to find on any day.
Lord Ennis, what's unexpected is everything going well?
Oh, just checking in, making sure all is in order before tomorrow. If you do need anything from afar, you can let me know right here. I will try to make arrangements if I can.
I meant should be more than enough.
He sort of arches an eyebrow and look in your direction and gives you sort of an appraisal. Some things, certainly. Hopefully the mission is a success overall right here. We are eager to get greater security for our vessels. And it would be nice if the bank doesn't have to front loans for the entire amount. It is wartime after all.
Ennis says that to Riker?
Yes. And Riker is kind of swirling his wine in his glass, almost using the wine glass as a shield in front of him while he's sitting in front of the couch, peering into it and just sort of taking in Ennis's words. I understand. As long as the spell arcanum comes along, that should be enough, right? Best if the Silent Edge comes along too. But Bellarcanum is the biggest pocket here, I think. Well,
Can I have Sazad bring you a drink?
he had poured a small sip of the wine bottle that had been brought earlier for Reich here, basically enough to get a taste of whatever the wine was, and he sort of grimaces at it before sitting the wine back down. And says, "No, I'm just here for the moment, just to check in before the evening. I will out now and let Reich here handle things. He is quite capable in my experience. So, I will bid you all farewell." And in a blink, he's gone. No evidence on the couch, even where he was sitting. Not even an impression on the cushion. And you and Reich here are alone in the room, probably for the first time since you got settled in here and sent everybody off on their various tasks and did so yourself. Back in the room with Reich here, he will turn to face you at that point and say, "So, a meeting." He downs the glass of wine, gulps it very quickly, and starts pouring another full glass from the bottle. So, did they say anything? Yeah, kind of.
Just that they wanted to discuss something with us away from prying eyes. I made sure that no one at the bar noticed me when I approached them.
What? Will they be coming to our rooms or us to theirs?
He will look for the message now. It says,
Bellarcanum.
the Archon room.
Very well. Is it very far? We're able to locate it.
The resort has us spaced out in the one wing. It won't be too far. Before the meeting, may I make a request of you?
You're here serving me, of course.
If we are to open up routes within the territory that I operate, I would like to be in charge of security there.
Do you have any distaste working with Silent Edge personnel? Or spell arcanum, as it were. Some people don't like them, after all.
I have found that since a young child, one thing has always been true. The nail that sticks out gets hammered. Lord, I wish to serve. The syndicate gave me life, strength, power. There's no one I'm not willing to work with.
Well, we'll see how capable you are. We will no doubt need a lot of adventurous thoughts in the coming days. He sort of looks out up towards the blank black sky that at this point should be nearing towards sunset, but still lit in the far west. However, it is completely dark except for the light from the luminar pools below you. Is there anything in particular that you want to do as the time passes before the Arcanum meeting?
I will say, mention one thing. That there is one other thing. An ancient relic from Agathonian times. I have been searching for some time now. These Arcanians might know something about it.
Are you asking to search their records?
No, just permission to strike a deal that doesn't endanger the benefit of the syndicate.
Very well. And as the time passes away we'll check in with Varying Husk at the Silent Edge to see what your thoughts are for the rest of the evening. No one has yet sent an invitation to the Silent Edge. Nothing notable has been reported by your whispers or anything, although the arrival of the Spell Arcanum and Syndicate delegations were noted subsequent to your own, and thanks to your intelligence network, you do now have basically a location for every other faction's rooms.
Perfect. I'll use that information. I'll call in a whisper and I'll give them a letter to send to the Shrouded Syndicate. It basically contains basic information, not all the details, of more or less what a plan of action for one of our offerings. We're offering very good coin in exchange for one of your, that we know of, VIP passes, no questions asked passages for members of our society. I'm gonna put that in a letter, send it with a whisper. Actually, it's not gonna be a whisper. If possible, it's gonna be a mask. This is some kind of information I wouldn't be confident on giving it to a whisper. And send it to the Brother Syndicate's room.
So, FYI, to the extent anybody here is identifiable as Silent Edge, they are wearing a mask under these circumstances.
Yes, that's it. If they want you to recognize them as Silent Edge.
Right. Others are not.
Yeah, like Kyrie, like notice one on the bar.
All right. So, I almost said Aeneas. Hiram and Rivis, after you have drank your fill of tea and gotten a full dose of caffeine, You make your way back to your quarters to prepare for an expected upcoming meeting, and there you find an individual in a mask holding a folded note. And after handing it to you, they quickly disappear down the hallway. It's clear who it's from.
Yeah. Opened.
And it says what been varying just described.
Quick double check. Varying, didn't you say this to go to the Shrouded Syndicate?
Yes, it was for the Shrouded Syndicate.
Oh, sorry. Man.
I was just about to say, wait a second, did this mask just had the spell arc on him, the top secret stuff they wanted?
I
will
specifically
take
asked
it.
the mask so that these kind of things didn't happen.
It's just like the Kirim just walks by and just asks, "Are you with the Shrouded Syndicate with the spell arcana ring on his head?" Yes, I am.
So, retcon, you arrive at your door with no one there. What would you like to do to prepare for your meeting?
Oh, laugh at an alternative timeline. But
Right, I totally got that put in my mind there for some reason.
No, it happens.
no, you're good.
I love the idea of him just showing off the ring like it's a new wedding ring. Like, look at this.
I'm just imagining for a brief moment this is like the newest mask who went to the spell arcanum and went, wait, wrong place. Gotta go the other way. Just got turned around here. Doesn't actually know where things are yet.
I'm really sorry, but this guy is new. He just got initiated.
Regardless, Hiram will go into the room, and he's essentially just sweeping the room to make certain like no one has snuck in, there's no one invisible in, and he's just checking it out in case someone has snuck in while they've been out.
Noticing you do that, Rivers says my alarm spell was not triggered.
I understand, however, we do have 2 scrolls that allow us to bypass stuff like that, so I'd like to be a bit practical with it on hands. But otherwise, I do trust your spells in every circumstance. It's just, you never know who has what kind of spells or arcane means up their sleeves. But I think we're good. And yeah.
We need
pretty
anything to
certain-
prepare for the syndicate.
Well, for the most part, this is getting a chance to meet with who they wish to send us, get a knowledge of who their face will be, and then figuring out whether or not the person who met with us is taking initiative or is the messenger. Or I'm hopefully using this to ideally begin getting our ships in order for everything to come.
We order room service for hors d'oeuvres or drinks.
I think some wine and tea should be set up and some bits of food for some people who might not be used to the finery here, and we'll spend some coin to make a good impression as hosts. I'd hate to be remembered as being a poor host, especially if we wish to work together long term.
I will get the staff to get a message to room service immediately. Hopefully, we'll have a spread by the time they arrive.
That is why we go for time on this. Thank you very much. I appreciate what you have done and what you are doing. And with
He
that,
sort of gives a quick nod to his head.
mhm. With that, Kieran will mostly just go about making certain to kind of help out with getting everything prepared.
All right. um, Turning back to Mayari, there with the silver swords. A bit of time has passed. There's a bit more commotion in the halls. Your silver swords people report seeing others from other delegations wandering around that they have seen as they've gone to and fro here at the resort for various things and purposes. What is Maori thinking or wish to do at this point in their evening?
All right. Can you tell me where are the rooms and the like? You've seen them walking around and the like. If you don't know where the rooms are, I want you to find them out.
Will
I
be
am
20.
also wrong way. 20 coming right up. Team.
Definitely better than last time. You were able to find the Syndicate and the Spell Arcanum's rooms. Not able to find the Silent Edge's rooms.
As expected from those masked weirdos, they are quite shifty. Alright. Oh, seems like the rest of the party has already come.
They would report a lot of sort of orcish types hanging about the syndicates, quarters, and more robed wizard-esque looking folk up near the Spell Arcanum's quarters, who are on the highest floor, which is in fact the most expensive rooms. So. Read that as you will.
We're probably down in the cheapest.
You
but
are in
still-
the cheapest rooms, fair. Mayari.
Even though this is the cheapest, it still is pretty luxurious. Cheap in the sense that it is still luxury. Alright. So, Mayari is going to look around. Mayari is going to tell her two attendants and just, alright, it seems like the rest of the party is alright. We have the Spell Arcanum, we also have the Syndicate. I want you to find where the Silent Edge is. They are the ones that we need to keep the most eye on. Syndicate. Well,
Who are you asking to do that?
no, there are two attendants.
So technically, the wizard that brought you is not technically under your charge. He's sort of helping out because they are married to your assistant, and they sort of volunteered to do the teleportation circle since she was going to be coming. So it's a little bit weird there. So you can order your aide technically, but not her husband, the wizard. But to the extent you give that instruction to her, she will go out for a look see, and I will roll a perception for them.
Once you're done finding out where they are, Meet me at the bar and we'll enjoy the night out. You can also bring your husband. Let's have some fun. Let's enjoy the night before the tensions of the meeting next day. We have been very busy in the last few days, considering our current situation. So let's take this time to unwind. You say.
When they return, she reports, I'm sorry, I wasn't able to, find the Silent Edge's rooms. I made a good scan, but they must be keeping pretty close to themselves. I could maybe ask the hotel staff. They might be willing to divulge some information.
Right. You can ask them. But
She-
But if they are not willing to talk, then don't force them. We're here for diplomacy and talks after all. So once you're done, meet me at the bar. Let's have some fun.
Well, I was going to say we could stop by the main front desk on the way to the bar.
Oh, right. That's a lot better idea. All right, let's go.
Getting to the front desk, uh, the desk clerk, she rolls a 16 on her persuasion check. The desk clerk does say, I believe they're down hall 2, on the right.
Soon. All right. Thank you very much. Do you take tips? Because if so, then I will fish out her wallet and just
They hold out their
Looks-
hand.
she looks kind of embarrassed, considering the fact that I wasted most of her gold. She plops down one gold piece, and her wallet is just empty. It's just Mayari just tries to fish out this empty pouch, and just this one gold coin pops out. Oh, here you go.
Your aide says, it's good I'm holding the purse for this trip.
You know me. I take jobs for the thrill and fun of it. Why? What? I don't judge me. Don't give me that stare. All right. I take
If I'm
jobs.
dancing with the Silent Edge fun. Guess there is a certain thrill to death.
Yes. Yes. All right. Fine. You see it right through me. The reason why I took this job in the first place is because it's dangerous as fuck. I mean, look at this. We have the Spell Arcanum, we have the Syndicate, and the Silent Edge, as well as the Silver Swords all in one room. How if this is not the most tense situation ever, I don't know what this is.
I will try not to drink too much to make up for how much I expect you will, she says with a little bit of a laugh.
There is a reason why they ask you to join me. She also laughs. But I will. All right, no. I
And
made a promise. I made a
lucky
promise.
for me, this one barely drinks at all, she says, nodding to her husband.
And I'm glad someone is looking out for the both of us. But I did promise them. I did promise the organization I'm not going to mess this up, and I'm not going to drink as much. I am going to fulfill whatever it is that was given to me. All right. I may be a brute, but for this occasion, I am going to be a talker.
Right. So the three of you make your way to the bar. Meanwhile, the syndicate, Reikier and Mordrick are in their chambers getting ready for an upcoming meeting with the Spell Arcanum. While there, in the midst of your conversation with with Reikier, or ordering around various of your underlings on various tasks, there is a knock at the door. And when you go to open it, Mordrick, there is a short masked figure holding a crisply folded note that they hand to you.
I take the note and watch him run off or disappear or whatever thing he does before I close the door. I may be trying to gauge what the direction of he's going in as he runs off, and then I'll turn to Reich here and
You would see that
say,
he goes down the stairwell from the hall that you can see.
well, it's down. He's not on this floor. Fair enough. I'll turn to Reich here. Another meeting, I think, and open the note.
Remind us what the note said, Varying Ask.
It was a very vague letter of information about what the Silent Edge is trying to get accomplished here in this meeting, so that we're on the same page. Basically offering good quality coin for VIP passages. No questions asked, we could enter their ships and get free passage. Well, free not, like safe passage. That's basically it.
Upon reading that, I'll say, my lord, there are the boys of the Kraken's Dew. They might be insane, but they've never not gotten the job done. As I pass a note to him.
Sorry.
You meet it, Jeremy. I think.
He grabs the note from you and pops it open really quickly, holding sort of it tight between two hands. Reads it quickly, probably too quickly to really get every single word, and then crumples it up in its hand real quick. Doesn't say they wish to meet, they just make demands. Although, it's not really unexpected. He sort of tosses the wad of paper over his shoulder, leaving it for one of your orcish underlings to pick up later, or the hotel staff, whichever one manages to get to it first.
No, that's a job for Sazrock.
The letter burns itself into fire flames after you toss it. It's a disposable letter.
Well, now we have to clean up ashes and a burn mark on the carpet.
Not getting that deposit back.
That's right. Grab one of those chairs and put it on the ash spot.
Is there anything you
Fine.
wish to do to prepare for this meeting? Security, anything?
I have already had my men scouting the grounds and the building. We have a pretty good idea of the layout. I gave it a look around too before coming back to the room. We're as prepared as we're gonna be, but I will leave Thathrog behind in the room just to make sure that no one breaks in while we're gone.
Well, I will leave a few wards myself. I was doing some of that while we were gone before Ennis arrived. But I've been not drinking long enough. Let's go and see if they have something to drink. Shall we?
Of course.
We shouldn't overwhelm them, but gather whatever security you wish to, and we will be off.
Yeah, so I will leave Tazrog in the room, 2 guys outside the door here, and we will bring one other person with me.
All right. You all head up to the Spell Arcanum chambers. I assume knock on the door, which is soon answered, likely by one of the retinue or staff of the Spell Arcanum, who look to be probably trainee mages from the robes and look of them, maybe. Well, I will let Kiram handle it from there as I run to the restroom.
As some of the trainee acolytes lights open the door, you see what is a very nice, gracious, extravagant room that has been prepared to receive guests who are at least held in some good esteem. It would appear. There's been a couch that has been made available. There's some pillows on it, but the biggest thing is on the table in front. There's a wide express of some different drinks, some of the alcoholic types, some of the non-alcoholic. Like, it definitely seems like there's a lot of food that has been kind of brought in some meat, some vegetables, some different fruits, that you can see there are acolytes whose only job is to cast prestidigitation to keep it warm or chilled, and to keep everything good at proper temperatures. There is you can see there are some pipes that have been laid out for like smoking, in case that might be someone's fix. It definitely looks like someone has taken time to lay things out, and has no problem telling the aides to do something that they might be like, wait, is this minimalistic? Like, is this why I'm here? And the answer is just yes. Yes, this is why they're here. But it seems like the aides aren't putting up a fuss. They're trying to be courteous about it. On the other end of the table, sitting at the head, you would see Kiram Albert resting, his cane leaning up against one of the wooden one part of the wooden table. A nice chair is put together for him. You could see him holding a cup of tea as he seems to be taking a couple of sips of it. With seemingly just patiently waiting to receive you. Off on his right hand side, side, you would see the person he was speaking to earlier. You're also seemingly enjoying a cup of tea. He as almost like a well organized machine. Things are happening at the discretion or the direction, and almost without a single word, or perhaps a bit surprisingly, even a single gesture. Almost like everyone is operating knowing what their exact role is and to fulfill it without question. Meta-wise, Kirim can maintain as many telepathic bonds as he wants. There is not an upper limit. I double checked, and so he can direct everyone without needing to utter anything or make it look like he's giving anyone directions. In other words, presenting this unified frontier in this area, yeah, in this small little sanctum he has. It looks perfectly in control.
Everything's so organized. Almost intimidating.
It is definitely something you could take a look at and go, oh, this is a group ready to work together. But they're being nice, welcoming, and making certain your ales are cool, and your food is warm. It's nice to have them on your side.
Slight correction. I said there was 5 with me, so there's 2 with me here. They will be instructed to watch the door. Only I will go in with right here.
Mm-hmm.
You see, of course, a human-skinned tiefling in a sporty red coat, coming in through the door, sort of a frilly white shirt ruffled at the top, near the neck.
Plume.
Yes. And the coat sort of runs long down to the mid-thigh, with sort of gold trimming around the edges of the sleeves. His hair is back in place, all set, and he's coming in with a beaming smile. He notices the various spread before him, and grabs an akari fruit, which is this sort of pinkish grape-like berry. He tosses it up and catches it in his mouth, chewing it. And then sort of takes a seat on one of the couches, sort of claiming the whole thing by sort of spreading his arms out over the back of it. And looking at you with sort of pink-stained teeth for the moment, as he smiles in your direction. Well, I'm right here. Here we have Mordruk. And what of yourselves?
Well, wait 1 second because I gotta. Okay, there we go. My name is Kyram, and this is my compatriot Rivas. And thank you for accepting our humble invitation.
Of course.
Now, well, I don't know about yourself, but would you prefer to save the business till after, or you enjoy yourself of this brief banquet? What? And if so, we have drink and food aplenty, and a few smokes, if that is
I'm
yours.
fine to have a bit of chit-chat if you prefer.
Very well.
How is the weather where you're from? Covered by darkness as well?
Well, the benefit is we have a bit of a shining beacon, and so it isn't as dreary as some other places have been. But it is absolutely, let's say, a shady forecast.
We'll say it is pleasant having the light of these falls nearby, he says, turning towards the window.
It is pleasant, especially with these coming nights. Though, well, I must say, it is a pleasure to have received you. You, have you been traveling far for this?
It was a short trip by teleport. But in terms of the miles teleported, it is some waves. Who sent all the way from, well, not the other side of the sea here. What's the name of that nation? Sure, I'll get it right. Limbria. Yes, I did have it right. Or, nope, I did not. Lindia is where he was.
Well, that is a bit of a far ways to be. Well,
It is, well, not as far as the Arcanum, certainly. Nearly twice as far for you.
Well, without a doubt there. Though it is kind of the way of things, sending an older man to go on the ventures of the young and fruitful. Well, at least where I'm from.
His good teleportation magic doesn't care about that sort of thing.
It's mostly all the walking.
Smiles.
You have a rather intense friend there.
Oh, Mordric. Yes, he always looks like that.
Does he now? Oh, he had quite the interesting face earlier today.
I can do a lot of faces. I find this one tends to stand out a little too much to do some of the work that I need to. People always gawking.
I could see where there could be some trouble into your organization. Now, you are all, again, free to partake, and the men you have outside, if you wish for something to be brought to them, that is more than welcome.
He'll scout out the lightest beer on the table, the lightest ale, and grab one of the pipes and begin smoking some pipe tobacco. So,
Well,
what did you need us to move?
well, we are hoping rather well to make use of your ships and some of the crews you have. And we want to prosper good alliances between you and some mercenaries in order to make certain what we want to go where makes it without a fuss. Or minimum damage to our cargo.
These are in the waters to the spell economy.
And some more.
Lord, there is always the Blackwater Brotherhood. They may be cultists, but I've never seen anyone more dedicated, who knows those waters better. Every seasonal channel, every forgotten ravine.
Well, then, those are the people you have access to. Then I would very much so like access to them. Is that something you have access to?
Oh, of course, we have ships, caravans, trade lanes that we can utilize, and that can go in particular directions. We think the fairest would be to simply charge by the pound, whether it's people, goods, or what have you. And we're looking for 5 gold per pound to be able to afford the additional security that we will need from the Silver Swords. Do you think that might be doable?
Mm. 5 gold per pound is, now I can understand the steep price. However,
It is wartime,
5.
after all, he says with a
Oh,
grin.
without a doubt. If we do go for 5 gold a pound, then of course you understand we would want exclusivity. I want guarantees of priority. It is wartime after all.
Explain this notion of exclusivity.
If I need a ship to go, let's say, to the Spell Arcanum, you can bring in your merchants, your merchandise. However, there would not be any room for a wayward soul desperate for travel who might have a mask, might not. And what I want is very simply to know that the ships we send are carrying what we have agreed and what you have taken upon yourselves without extra fingers in our pies. The Silver Swords, of course, mercenaries, and I will happily make certain you get a premier price. But I need guarantees of priorities. After all, in such troubling times, I will have to say the premium price you wish is a premium price that many could not afford.
Well, is there, we could certainly give you the right to commission a ship and its direction. However, you understand our order would want to be able to defray the costs of that mission in every way possible, including with the transmission of any passengers that we might find who would be willing to pay for a similar journey, not changing your course or destination, of course. But of course, we would be in charge of where that ship ports along the way and the path that it takes to get there.
If that is the case, then I think 3 gold a pound would be more than adequate. Than if we cannot go for the exclusivity that my associates who desperately would like to acquire. I could see a future where, if that is such a, troubling issue for you in these trying times of war and desperation, and if you were to give us, let's say, a bulk, we might be able to talk more about the pricing if it became per ship rather than per pound. And And if
Oh,
we were to
it-
go for your full recommendation.
I would propose this. Whatever price we agree on, not saying we agree at 3 necessarily just yet, I'm still considering that. But should you have enough material and or personnel who need to be transported who would require an entire ship or caravan, as it were, if it's overland, we could look at perhaps a half price discount.
A half price discount. You see him just kind of wave a finger as there is a quill just starting to make some notes of what has been talked about so far. At a half a price per shipper or caravan. What would you say is the going rate of caravan versus ship? Um, would you call those values equivalent?
Ships are always the riskier missions because of the weather, so they are generally the more expensive route. Yet they are expeditious. To the extent that you can use a water route, it will be much quicker than an overland one. And of course, these days we are having increases of demon attacks, even inland. So it is worse than mere bandits, as in days recent, before all this darkness fell upon the world.
Of course, it's wartime. I understand. And the needs for a operational safety net. Now, in addition to this, I do know the Shrouded Syndicate has a good reputation to themselves with what we require. But I do wish to just verify that your compatriots in these caravans and these ships do not suddenly develop a case of innovation for themselves. Do you have how often do you have issues with entrepreneurs?
Anyone who steals from the syndicate is a dead man.
Right here has a thought, and it goes over to you, Mordrick, whispers in your ear, and in fact, actually, he touches your shoulder and speaks telepathically, playing on what some other people in the room are doing, and says, "Go tell one of your men to a message to the Silent Edge. I would like to at least hear them out before the morning." Before turning back to Kyram.
With that, I will exit the room and instruct one of my men. Wait, no, they haven't been able to find it. I will exit the room and deal with this myself.
All right, make a perception check to locate.
Position check. Nope. Address. What I want to do is I want to find a quiet place while I'm looking, and then also send out my arcane eye.
Okay.
May I make an arcana check for the eyes searching?
Yes.
Okay, please. Yeah, fuck. Help.
So you with an arcane eye, which is an invisible sensor, you are able to catch one of those masked individuals who doesn't realize that they are being watched through arcane means in the hallways, and had no reason to expect that they might be in this instant. And you're able to watch them as they walk back towards a certain room on a certain hall and enter in.
Spicy. Well, with that, to not draw suspicion, no, I will approach the door and knock.
Varian Husk, are you with us?
I am always everywhere.
You hear a knock at your door.
Great. I'll look back at one of the aspirants to see confirmation of who it is.
Looking through the peephole, they report back that it's a large orcish creature.
Ah, the Shrouded Syndicate. Perfect. Let them in.
A masked figure opens the door for you, Mordric. And you can see more masked figures in black, mostly in black, within. There appear to be a couple that are in gray that appear to be in very servant sort of roles, pouring glasses, cleaning up, that sort of thing. But the rest, maybe a handful of others, are either are in masks and sort of black assassins type hooded clothing.
We were expecting
Hard room
you.
to find.
Although, the immediate one you see does not have a mask. They actually do have a face on.
Hard room to find. You reach out for the syndicate.
Well, we
The
do
boss
have
wants
a
to hear your
reputation.
offer.
You saw the letter?
I was sent to find you. The boss wants to hear the offer before the end of the night.
Excellent. We have seen the letter. We are looking for safe passage through these dark, dark times. We're looking for a way to not use teleportation circles, go through some of the routes that you, let's say, already marked as safe from the different kind of monsters that have appeared. And also, we're trying to make it discreet. So what we're basically demanding in exchange for top-notch coin that you very well like, I will assume, is a system of VIP passes that you would sell to many others aside from our society, that would make it so people with the passes enter your ships, no questions asked, as passengers. And I ask of you to also sell them to other people so that we are not seen as the only ones with said passes, letting them trade to us.
Demanding. Well, how many people? How many ships?
That will be unknown to you. But you will be assured to be bought enough passes for you to make a good amount of coin.
Another figure with a mask behind them, standing behind their shoulder, chimes in. We will also need, and they have a sort of strange accent, you notice. One you're unfamiliar with. They say, to the extent that your ship's destination is not our personnel destination, we would also need the right to name a port of call along your route.
So, to understand your request, you wish to board an unknown number of passengers to an unknown number of ships, and then also for us to open another port specifically in your name.
So Jeremy, just so I'm clear on this, they said they wanted to be able to stop at ports midway, or to create a new port, because they just said create a new port, and that's not what I
Stop at ports,
have. Okay, yeah, okay, cool.
because like their target may be at a different place than where the ship is going.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. So this would be Baron Haas answering. No, we don't ask of you to create a new port. We want the ability to stop at ports midway, as well as the bypasses.
You want us to help you too?
We don't want you to help us for nothing. Just think of it as a business plan. After all, we are offering coin.
You must be sitting on a mighty hoard for to make such a request.
If you had ever purchased our services, you would know that they do not come cheap.
I've never needed anyone killed that I couldn't kill myself.
Pray that you never do.
I will take your request back. But Riker will want to meet you himself.
Very well.
When? Where?
We can start by meeting at the meeting point for now, and we can see about some other private situations later. Look at my aid for confirmation of what I just said, if you're okay with it.
Unless they wish to meet tonight.
Yes, tonight.
Very well. You'll see us there. Is there anything else you would like to chat about?
The aide will chime in from behind. How long before should we arrive? You do know that the Spell Arcana meeting is still ongoing at the moment, so let him know how long it will be before you will host them, in fact.
Give us another 2 hours to and you can meet us then.
Very well.
All right. Turning to Mayari and their party at the bar, you all have been having a swell old time discussing war stories. In fact, some of them that you were together on, some of them that you weren't, and are relating to each other for perhaps the first time, for perhaps the 100th time, depending on how deep in your cups you get. But you can all roll Constitution saving throws.
All right, I'm rolling Constitution saving throw. All right, here we go. Con save. 27. I am deep in the ball, but I can still keep going and just. You have told that story before, like 5 different times now, but it is still amusing, my friend.
I've got one more to roll for. Your aide appears to be on the far side of tipsy, but holding their cups well. The husband, barely drinking, is very clear-eyed.
I know you have told me the story about how you two met, but I want to hear that for the 5th time this day. Speaking of which, how's your boy? I know you have a child somewhere is going out in the world right now. How is he?
She gives an exasperated sigh. Anea, when was the last time you heard from Aeneas? It says, the boy doesn't keep in contact very well. It's been several Eniox now.
Do you think if we send a sending right now, he will answer?
He may.
Do
I
you
think we should waste the spell.
Can you do that, Ane? Come on, Zenobia. It's been a while since we have heard from your boy, so let's hear from him. Like just one quick sending. I want to see what I want to see how he's going. Drinks a bottle, doesn't? Just having fun.
Zenobia will start writing a message out on the back of a napkin before handing it over to Anea to send to Aeneas.
By the way, I want to point something out. I messaged Jeremy the moment he said the aide's husband was the wizard. I poked him and said the aide is Aeneas' mom, isn't it?
You may have missed it when she called him Anea earlier.
I did. I definitely did.
But
So there was that. But yes, this is Zenobia and her husband, Anea, who
Okay.
are assisting Mayari on her mission here. Out of retirement given events in the world.
AKA Aeneas's worst nightmare is his retirement.
just I'm badgering Zenobia right now to send a message. I will hear from this later. But as she's looking around and just goes, "You think those the other factions are having meetings right now while we're all sitting and drinking? The serious asses." You- I think they are having meetings right now. Same. I wonder why we're still here. If they're going
You
to
do notice that over the time you've been here, you've seen a few sort of orcs from the syndicate party, you would assume, have come in and out of the bar for a drink here and there. A few have sat at the table for a little while before returning to their rooms with their drinks or elsewhere in the resort. And you otherwise notice no one really coming down. Certainly from the Silent Edge, at least no one you would recognize from the Silent Edge, and the you certainly don't see anybody in Spiller Canum robes that you would notice. To the extent they are ordering drinks, they seem to be getting room service.
All right. I guess they are all wrapping up, readying for the big meeting tomorrow.
You think we should do the same, Zenobi will say.
Unfortunately, we need to cut our celebration short. We need to have a clear mind for tomorrow, and this is coming straight from me, which is kind of serious. Besides, I am kind of worried about the price of the drinks that we're having right now. I don't want the talking to from the Swordmaster again. And our expenses? Or my expenses, rather. So, better rest up for tonight and ready ourselves for tomorrow. After one last drink. This wine or this ale stuff that they have here is absolutely divine. Are you sure this is the cheap stuff?
You all end your imbibement at the bar and begin proceeding back to your rooms as Anea casts Ascending. Perfect. Aeneas. You are still in the midst of the aftermath of a battle in the fort in the Shadow Blight when you get the following message from your father.
Yeah. I'm just imagining this in that moment where he was.
And I will note that the message that he sent was not what your mother wrote on the note.
Gotcha.
At least he summarized what your mother wrote on the note and added his own little commentary. Do you
just have to
respond?
count my. Oh, I am responding. It's I'm just making certain I'm within the 25 of sending. This is exactly 25 words. Already did that. Don't want to do it again. And having to rescue a friend from the Shadowlands, I'm a bit scared, but with good people. And then I will mark off later a 3rd level spell slot for Aeneas, as he is going to send a sending to his mom, and say, "I love you. I'm as safe as I currently can be."
You get back the piece of screed that is a repeat of what she just finished saying to Anea when he reported back what you said. She says, "What the fuck are you doing in the Shadow Blight?"
As stated, in rescuing a friend is in the first message today.
You know how to stay out of danger, Aeneas.
No, I don't.
Mayari will just look at.
I will not sleep at all.
Mayari will look at Zenobia and just goes. I know she's thinking something serious because sending is like that. Just. He got himself in trouble again, hasn't he?
Well, you would have heard the verbal part that she said to Anea when he
Oh,
reported.
God.
Also, you have to verbally speak your message out loud, typically as part of the component, so there is that bit too.
Oh. Well. He is definitely part of the Silver Swords, Zenobia. Always getting into trouble. Drinks a little bit from complimentary wine. Definitely part of us. Wonder where he got that reckless attitude from, huh? Oh, gods. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Aeneas. I don't
Oh
know
no, I
you
love this.
So did I. So did I.
Yep.
And this time, the sending is now player initiated.
I had to take it. The moment I knew Zenobia is going to be my aide, I had to do the sending.
I agree. I fully agree.
Alright, that's
we will return to Mordric as he returns back to the Spell Arcanum chambers, having had a conversation with the Silent Edge. And sort of slipping back in through the door. At this point, the sort of negotiations have devolved into just more banter and chit chatter, more so than further digging into the details. It looks like Riker was mostly just waiting for Mordric's return. Before proceeding any further, if proceeding at all, he does sort of raise an eyebrow in your direction, Mordric, as you enter, and a voice in your head says, "Well,
It is done. They're coming to us in 2 hours. So if you need to wrap things up here.
Anything else, gentlemen?
Well, I would hate to waste all of the good food and the catering.
I will say that Riker has made a dent in your food. Certainly, there's plenty left for your own party for the rest of the evening, or additional meetings should you have them.
In which case, good Sir Moore Erdrock, help yourself self to one more pipe and enjoy your day as you will. Oh.
I appreciate the offer, but we must be off.
A hurry then. I understand. And just as the two of them begin heading out, there's just a brief thing that probably catches one of, at least probably Mordorok's attention, is as some of the light casts, there's just the shadow of Kiram at this point in particular. You see it kind of seems to lengthen, grow these long, thin arms, and almost like horns of some sort just sprout from his shadow as it seems to shift under the light. Though there is no appearance to the man himself.
Intriguing.
Roll. Well, I think given the time that he's been there, Riker would have noticed that detail as well.
Oh, probably. Meta-wise, that's just the Fey gift from being a Fey Wanderer. Sometimes Kiram's shadow will shift, move, and just change on its own. It's the benefit of what he is that is not magic. It's just something his shadow will do on its own.
Okay.
The most interesting aspect, probably for anyone who has detect magic, is it's technically not magic. It's a class feature by itself.
You got a hooked eyebrow and a blood red eye.
What was that? Sorry.
I said you get a hooked eyebrow on that sort of blood red eye as he escorts Riker out of the room.
All you see is kind of very much so what Kiram's image is. Very much so of a older gentleman taking a nice smoke, arms kind of crossed, leaning back into his chair, seemingly at ease with the world, as if not having just hosted possibly two of the scariest underworld syndicate people possible. Seems very at ease.
You right here sort of leads you back to chambers to await your meeting with the Silent Edge. Perhaps in this moment, however, you do run across Mayari, Zenobia, and Anea as they laugh and banter down the hallways, headed back to their own rooms from the bar. Is there anything you would do as you notice this and cross paths?
That was quite a scream, Zenobia. What happened to your he is there right now, of all places. Oh, never seemed to get out of trouble, that one, huh? Oh, hello. Oh. Which one is the one that's currently coming across us? Is Skyrim, right?
No, it is Reikier and Mordruk, the orc.
Oh, more drunk. Okay. Just Ayari smiles. Ah, members of the syndicate. Having a good night. Having a good night.
Busy, busy. Looks like you're having fun.
Might as well enjoy ourselves here before the big meeting.
Yes. Have you given any thought to what your organization will require as payment for the contract we discussed?
Well, you want, as from the message that we have received, you want protection, correct? And some other odd jobs here and there from the Silver Swords
Indeed.
mercenaries. Well, of course, it's always going to be the payment of gold. That is always part of that, or an equivalent of powerful magic items, materials. Gold is not sufficient.
I'd be more interested in purchasing magic items that are found by others in your organization rather than giving you magic items that we have found. However, if money became tight, we could certainly discuss that form of payment, but we are certainly looking at providing funds in the first instance. So do you have any number in mind?
It's kind of difficult to say, depending on it kind of depends on a mission-to-mission basis. But we'll discuss this tomorrow. Save that energy when we are all together. Given the fact that we have to explain this to the other factions again, it's kind of counterintuitive just talking from one faction to another.
Insight checking you, he also notices that you are slightly inebriated, alcohol on your breath, if not acting very drunk. Definitely others in your party exhibit signs of that. Mostly Zenobia, whose additional alcohol has helped fuel her outburst here, certainly. And noting that, he sort of puts his hands together and says, well, until the morrow then. We do have things to do, Mordruk. And he sort of tilts his head in the direction of down the hallway towards the rooms that you yourselves are occupying, or in that direction. You're on a different floor. Arriving at your rooms, however, having finished up with the Arcanum delegates and getting some sense of what they were up to, you are able to have a brief moment in your own quarters, perhaps to repair after your earlier rug fire, and other sort of issues that you might want to hide away very quickly, order room service, if you will, before your Silent Edge guests arrive. What would you like to do, Mordruk? You're sort of the chief of staff here.
Well, I will have Sazrog move a couch over top of the burn mark, of course. And then go down for some fresh wine. Two people outside the room, 2 people scouting the grounds, just keeping an eye, making sure that I don't trust the security here. I would like to hear from my own people that the grounds are good. And then I will mention to Reikier, you wouldn't believe the gall of those killers. An unknown number of passengers an unknown number of ships. And they want us to help them, too.
Is that, well, that's not quite gonna do. We will have to have a little bit of a negotiation, certainly. Of course, they ask for the moon, and we'll have to explain what is actually doable in practical purposes.
Asked. They said they demanded.
Well, you can phrase it however they might wish, but this is a negotiation after if they wish to get anywhere.
And are you sure the Silver Swords are up to the task?
They're the best people to get personnel that are independent of national allegiances, trained personnel. At least immediately, given time, we could perhaps train up more of our own, and perhaps we will, but circumstances are emergent at the moment, so we're looking at what resources are available to fill what holes we can.
Yes, our numbers are thin. Right now. Well, thinner. There's a lot of opportunity, though, it seems, in this moment.
It's my hope that we can report back success to my colleagues. And that will, of course, look favorably on yourself should you ever wish to be reassigned to service under one or more of them.
Understood. And I'm grateful.
Well, would you have a drink? I'm not too afraid of getting too drunk before the Silent Edge gets here.
If it's all the same to you, I'll keep it light. I do want to keep my edge about me.
Very well, he says with a bit of a sigh.
There is a certain intensity to Mordrick that he doesn't quite let go of, even in the quiet moments.
So from there, we will fast forward to the Silent Edge arriving at the door of the Syndicate's room. Hearing a knock, Mordrick, I assume you would.
I'll get up and open the door.
Someone else would answer the door.
I'll get up and open the door.
You don't hear
The
this.
figure that you spoke with earlier, with the masked figure that was speaking earlier as well, behind them, stand in the doorway. Continue, Ben, or varying husk.
You don't hear the footsteps as they come in. You just hear the knock, and the knock is exactly the same knock as you did to come to us.
There are guards posted, but I do let you into the room. Come in. I want to talk to you.
Very well.
Who do we have here? I am Reich here, if Mordrick here didn't relay any of that information.
We know about you.
He looks completely unsurprised. But also, there's kind of a slight grin to his lips, like, yeah, you think you know.
Too funny.
Uh, he sort of waves you to an open, cushy couch to have a seat on with the masked figure behind you.
Alright, we take the seat.
So I've heard relayed, of course, from Mordred what you were interested in, and I'm afraid that this unspecified number of personnel will just not do. However, would we charge for that? I'm afraid we would need a per person fee in your case, and given your reputation, that would not be an insignificant one. Plus, the right for that person to reach a port of call that you might designate along our route. We would, of course, work with your personnel to make sure that the route is planned out that way in advance so that there are no apparent disturbances to the protocol or ship's destinations as it is intended to proceed.
That sounds satisfactory. It is a deal we can come across halfway, yes.
Well then, what would you offer as the payment for each of your figures that who would be hosted on our ship? We would, of course, expect them to contribute to security while they remain aboard or with the caravan, whichever the case might be. But beyond that, they would be at their leisure to do whatever it is that they do.
I look back at my aide. Expecting an advice on this.
You get a very subtle hand signal that you know means that they are they don't object to that.
They don't
But they are leaving. But they are leaving it to you to negotiate a price here.
Great. I like having total liberty to do these kind of things. Remind me again, what was the normal price for passenger in one of your ships and caravans?
So it doesn't seem like you've done all your homework, it seems. Well, how about this? I would say how about this? 50 gold per person for every 100 miles you expect for them to travel along the route.
Preposterous. That is 5 times more what a normal passenger would pay for those kind
You
of
are
things.
not normal passengers. Come with substantial risks.
100 miles wouldn't even cover the distance we need to travel for our missions. 150 miles.
suppose that would be fine.
I look back on the 8.
His finger sign, indicates disapproval, on both the price and the distance achievable per price.
I grab from my back some documents and I put them on the table. Light them very slowly. Let's make some arrangements and change a little bit the price. Let's do a trade. I am willing to, as I open the folder, forgo some of these tax evasions and informations about your business that you've been doing over the past of the years that we've gathered, and you will lower the price in exchange for them.
I think extortion to work on me, you will have another think coming. He laughs, but I appreciate the effort.
Always take your chances walking.
Let's say 35 per person. And 500 miles.
I don't even have to look back at the 8. I feel fine. Like this is. I'm not saying this out loud. Like I'm just telling you guys. Like I feel fine with this. Now saying it out loud. Okay, that's a deal we can make.
Of course, if you wish to commission a specific ship, we might have a different price for that. This is only if you were passengering on a ship that's already going somewhere, basically. You would be
Yes.
setting a destination along that route if necessary.
Yes, of course. In those cases, we would send you a preprint letter. You'll have it in advance.
You understand that commissioning an entire ship that would otherwise be filled with cargo does not come cheap, unless we are able to also fill it with our own cargo that might be able to be shipped on that route, and that could lower the price for you.
Yes, we are. We can agree to that. What
Man
can
of
you
business.
offer on that?
He smiles. Well, it depends on the ship and the vessel, but I believe that is an acceptable outline of terms for those circumstances.
Very well. So on a ship with cargo, the prices would be lower.
Yes, where we can either bring on other passengers or cargo on a commissioned ship, that would lower the amount that you would be expected to pay in the end. I believe the way we'd probably invoice this is you would be charged the full price up front, and then to the extent we're able to bring in shipments and passengers to defray that cost, then the amount you would owe at the end would be less than you were originally invoiced.
Seems like we have a deal. That seems like we can both benefit from this.
Well, we will, of course, need to finalize things in the morning. With everyone at the table and on board.
Of course.
And I will be consulting with my own colleagues overnight. You I understand.
Well, you can rest assured we'll leave this room, and you already have our upvote on the negotiations we've done tonight.
Thank you. That is good to know.
Looking forward to the meeting.
Would you stay for refreshments? He sort of waves at the room service that had been brought in and spread out on the little coffee table in front of you.
We'll pass. But thank you.
Very well, then. I guess we will see you on the morrow.
And we take our leave.
Leaving as silently as they entered.
Mordrick will escort them to the door, though.
As soon as it snaps closed, Rykur looks towards you and says, "What's your assessment?"
Of the deal with the assassins, seems lucrative enough. I'm glad you managed to talk something a lot more sensible than what they first came to us with.
As I said, they asked for the moon.
As for the principal routes to the spell arcanum, I'd request me and my men be able to secure one of those routes.
Don't see why not. I suppose I will have some ships that are involved here. To the extent they're mine, I can assure you of that, but to the extent of some of the others, I would have to get their approval to have some of my men on board. But we'll see what we can arrange. He says,
Even just one vessel along one of those routes. It seems like a very lucrative opportunity.
could be. You don't mind dealing with mages?
I do not. The only thing I'd be concerned about is if those assassins start killing people on our vessels. People will want a response.
Sorry, say that again. I was reading something.
People will expect a response.
What?
If the Silent Edge starts killing people on our ships.
Well, as long as we're not paying them to kill anybody, they should keep their blades in hand. In chief.
It might do well to secure some assurances that they're not killing people on our routes. What they do in the cities is none of our business. But our ships, and our caravans.
We should make sure that they're not doing anything that would trace back to us, certainly, or point to us as their means of travel. Definitely worth bringing up.
The other thing will be the real source of profit here will end up being how much we pay the Silver Swords. We certainly set our price coming in.
Do believe we may be able to pull this together, he says, after considering for a bit. The Silver Swords were a bit cagey about what they might want. So we'll have to see about them tomorrow.
Or as long as we make sure that we're the ones here that are turning the profit. There is a lot of opportunity. We have two groups willing to pay us quite handsomely for access to the vessels.
Because even Innes might smile at the profit we make from this. He says with a sort of rueful grin.
And when the sun finally comes back out, we'll be sitting on treasures high enough to buy some of these broken nations.
You are an ambitious sort, he says with a sort of grin of approval. Very forward thinking.
I haven't got to this moment without a bit of imagination. I was once in the theater, after all. But that was a lifetime ago.
Oh, surprising past. All right. So, is there anything that anybody else, any other faction wish to do or try to accomplish before the evening is out?
The only thing I can say that Kirim and the Spell Arcanum will do is whatever food has remained is now going to the initiates who have helped maintain it and prep it, and they are free to gorge themselves tonight because they will be working hard tomorrow.
That's a good boss right there.
Will waste nothing.
Right.
And the only thing is, everyone just has an alcohol restriction, which is no more than three glasses / three mugs. Which is we have to show decorum. Other than that, everything should be gone.
Give me your Jimmy. Yeah.
All right. Any skullduggery or anything else to do this evening, or are we all ready to rest for the night?
Yeah, I murder burying Huss in his sleep.
He thinks he murders Daring Haas, but it was
Yeah.
actually a shadow clone.
Ah, damn.
Just have a bed and there's just a log.
You may have a dream about Veritas murdering Veritas.
Don't worry, I control many as shadows. Da, 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 da.
All right.
No more silver swords. Just have fun, keep your eyes upon you, and enjoy the night before we have that meeting tomorrow.
Mm.
Right. Well, you all take a rest for the evening, and except for Zenobia and one other notable figure that we'll come to in a moment, you all rest peacefully. However, Kiram, you are connected to dreams in a sense, based on your background. And in this evening, you indeed have a dream. As on previous iterations, it begins as a raven, black against the night sky, flying forward. Something about its face reads as skull-like in some sense, but it's strange, almost like there are feathers beneath bone or something. It looks, closer you look, the more monstrous it becomes, and it is disturbing to see and experience, especially on a repeated basis as you have. But unlike the dreams that you have had previously, on this one, the raven or creature, whatever it is, lands. And as it does so, there is a thunder that roars through your mind, and that is when you wake up for the morning.
As Kiram wakes up, there's a brief just shudder that kind of goes through him at that, as he will get up fairly quickly and begin looking around to find Rivis, and will fairly. My thing just showed my Discord drop down to red, so okay. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Upon finding Rivis in that morning, through the dual mind link, he will begin. He will be informed of the dream and the potence that Kiram has currently experienced. Just as a be on guard, forewarning. This typically means bad things. Things, a sign of ill is coming, or to be prepared for it.
All right. So as they and everyone sort of wake and stir for the morning, we will take a brief, maybe 5-minute game break.
Alrighty. Guys, I freaking love these people. Oh,
Yeah. Yeah,
It is
I
so
am
much
intrigued
fun
by this
going.
by this character.
I am entirely still uncertain if we're ever going to work together currently. Like, how much, if at all. Or if we're all just going to be playing this game against each other.
I'm really liking Mordrak being like a gangster kind of thing over there. And then the fact that Anea's mother is here, that's just hilarious to me.
Oh, definitely. It's same to me. I had the thought, oh, that would be really, really funny if Aeneas is like, and I thought his dad might be part of like the spell Arcanum progression. In for a second, but once I heard woman with a husband, been who is a wizard, my brain went, oh no, that's much worse because both of them did adventure as silver swords for a time. So, you know,
Look,
eh,
Uh, I find it very funny that everyone is already having the meeting before the meeting itself. Like,
of
what
course. You picked to be the most straightforward of us all. Each one of us is a representative of the shadowy factions, or the part of the shadowy faction of a very prominent faction. You're quite literally the mercenary, where three groups are being like, yes, we are the covert squads, we are the quiet ones, we are the ones that go unnoticed in the night. And then there's you, just drinking, having fun, and it's like, ah, yes.
we go loud and proud with us. No thoughts, all action.
And empty, sword full.
Yep.
Listen, all I could say is I had a lot of fun with my idea for my Silver Sword person, who was just an ex artificer from Irvingdom, who was basically just kind of went there, did the equivalent of doing just enough to be okay, and then leaving, to become a mercenary.
This is actually one of my first plans. I decided really to go for fighter.
Mhm.
Just the most straight ass poor person ever who just likes to drink and fight. And
Hey, nothing wrong with that. I am essentially playing an old kind of experienced, vaguely mastermind build who is entirely just here to get the politics done, and he wants to go home because, dear God, he's supposed to be done with this. He's like in his later 40s. But he wants done, and he's a human. And
My philosophy when building my character, when building my Ari, she is a warrior mercenary first before a diplomat. He
Mhm.
is a she started as the silver sword. She worked her way up because of her willingness to do jobs for the fun of it. Which
Mhm.
is why she's broke. She takes
Yeah.
jobs because she likes fighting.
Yeah, no, it all works. And we have Mordog, the gangster, here trying to serve himself, self while still working for the group, and it's very interesting to see that. I can't wait for all four of us to be sitting at the negotiation table, but when shit goes down.
Yep. And all cards are on the table. Who will deal? Who will win the bet?
Well, all I know is I got a bunch of wizards who ideally get me out.
I have a bunch of mercenaries, all of different parties and the like.
Listen, if I'm fortunate, Jeremy will not kill Aeneas' parents here. I am not that fortunate. I know Jeremy is brutally cold-hearted, ready with the dagger over them. If the dice say they die, they die. Which is really tough for me because it's like, oh, Kiram would not. Kiram would try and save them, but he wouldn't go out of his way to the extent like Aeneas would. And it's very jarring for that mindset difference. Where Kiram is like, oh, I know Aeneas slightly. We're Aeneas a bit older than me, but like close enough ish. But it's like, ah, yeah.
the thing that I'm most excited for is somehow, since we are currently working behind the scenes while the main campaign is going on, somehow we'll meet the characters that we have right now somewhere during the
That
campaign.
I that would genuinely be very interesting to me because I'm just trying to think about where Kyram is supposed to be and what he is, and he should never logistically ever have a direct communication with the party. Like, he is definitely someone who just exists behind the screen, behind the scenes, and is just doing the whole. Okay, if I do this, the ripple effect will cause that to happen. And I don't have to use my actual hands to get anything I need done. And and then I'll go over here and I'm going to talk with some people and we're going to have a nice diplomatic meeting. I mean, okay, cool. New trade route secured. And I'm trying to think why our characters would ever like interact with them. And I don't see one unless Ben tries to somehow get a spell arcanum trade deal going with the spell arcanum, and that will not go well. Ben will be convinced into the most terrible deal possible for him.
I just imagine Ben doing something and then marrying Husk as the assassin, asked to take the hit for him.
Kira just being like, okay, I know a good assassin. Hey, Varian Husk, yeah. How much to kill a Vidalkin by the name of Benedette? Oh, that
I
much?
think
That cheap?
the most likely person that we'll ever meet, if the party will ever meet, will probably be Mayari and your
Mm-hmm.
parents, I guess.
Yeah, basically.
It will be the most straightforward as one here.
Listen, I am just praying. And Naeus's dad does not know plane shift and does not have the tuning fork or an item attuned to the shadow blade.
Yeah, he'll just surprise us. We're fighting, we're going through the Shadow Blight and everything, and then Deus Ex Machina on your left, and you just see the portal
I'm just
appearing behind.
imagining Anea, Zenobia, Mayari just showing up because Zenobia paid you to come join.
Oh yeah, I definitely like that. Given my build for Mayari, I will definitely like that. I'm looking
Mm-hmm.
at her abilities right now, and I'm very excited to use them. Even if I don't get to use them, this the fact that I can do the things that I'm doing right now here. It makes me excited to make her appear as a character somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Listen,
What are you all
all I know
talking
is
about?
Kira. Oh, hiring Varian Huss to kill Benedette.
Oh, that's an excellent idea. That's what coin for Barrier Husk, and we can stop caring about all the existential drama for Benedict. That's perfect.
Yeah, the issue is Varian Husk will die in the attempt, unable to stop anything from the defensive spells that Aeneas puts around Ben.
You know, that's actually funny. Now looking at it mechanically, I don't think Barrier Husk has a single chance of beating Benedict alone.
No, I don't think so
One
either.
thing is with the Cinder
Oh,
stance, but like I don't think he like the character she's done. I didn't make
Mm-hmm.
this character for optimized play.
Mm-hmm. Kirib's just a build I've always wanted to kind of try out, and it works really well for what he's supposed to do. Ooh. Other than that, though, I can also say I have a lot of fun with the just the idea because we were talking about like who of us is the most likely character to be be ever met by the other party, the mainline party. And I pointed out, Kirim is the background character who essentially is either like a pseudo spy master or a negotiator who realistically the party would never meet.
Yeah, I agree.
Meet.
Mayari as well, right? She's probably just
No,
a side-
Mariari is probably the most likely one because
Really?
she's friends with Aeneas's parents.
Oh,
And they
right.
could get her to hop in for like a bottle of cheap booze and the promise of, hey, there's probably a fight wherever Aeneas is.
You know,
Yep.
that you make a compelling point. I was gonna say Mordrak, but that makes more sense.
Yeah. To be fair, Varying Husk we could meet, but ever knowing he's Varying Husk is the question.
That's the thing, right? Because he's a changeling. He has a hat of disguise and a trinket of non-detection, so you can't really scry on him, see past his illusions or anything. He could be anywhere and anywho. He could be literally like that lady over
only
there
thing
being
about
the floor,
that-
or your assistant.
Yeah, quite literally, the only way to see past him is to have a high enough investigation to beat the Hat of Disguise's passive DC.
No, because he's a changeling.
No, if you use a Hat of Disguise, he's
Oh no.
disguise,
The hat of this guy is just maybe if he's using the hat of this guy, he's usually not using it. It's mostly for the clothing, because a changeling can't change his clothing, so that's why the hat of this guy had to
Yep.
be there.
No, I understood that. That was the only thing I was saying that might give you away.
Right. But
Because the Hat of Disguise
you have
only
to
has
have,
like a
like-
DC of 13.
yeah, but you have to have like good intelligence. It can't be with detection or anything, because of I have a trinket against divination and stuff like that.
No, I understand that. It's just the Hat of Disguise is not a very high DC. That's the problem.
Right.
Because the Hat of Disguise is uncommon and I think has like a DC of 13 at best. But otherwise, you're a changeling. Who the fuck is ever going to find out? And if you need an outfit, really, who's going to stop you from murdering them just by being like, pop behind someone in their shadow? Pop, 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 pop?
Yeah.
Hey, look, perfect new outfit. And a new face that I know won't be anywhere but with me.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted someone who was literally. Have you seen King from One Punch Man?
Yes.
I was reading the manga because the anime just sucks this season. I got to the part was like, oh, there's no battle data about King. How does this guy fights? And I was like, oh shit, this is pretty cool. And I was remembering that when I was creating this character. I was like, okay, I want to create an assassin that doesn't have any battle data at all. No one knows how he got to the mask position. And that's like Changeling came to mind. Shadow Moon came to mind. He's just like puts darkness, I think is the spell, and then just teleports in. No one sees him how he fights. You know, it's just perfect.
Oh.
Not optimal.
I
but
did
it's
have
perfect for the
I
idea.
did have shrouded one of the shroud to be like their build, and it was similar in a format, but they were a paladin bard multi-class.
Paladin Bard.
Specifically College of Whispers, which if you kill someone, you can use your reaction to steal their shadow and assume their form.
Oh, that's cool. Wait,
And-
Oathbreaker?
No.
What
Did
is
not
it?
have to be an Oathbreaker. Oath of Conquest.
Oh, damn, nice, yeah. Like conquering their shadow or whatever.
Basically.
That seems cool. Yeah, cool enough.
After all, what will put more fear into someone than someone who can kill your friends, take their form, and then hit you with the righteous fury of an angry tyrant?
I really like the paladin multi-classes. Like there's so many. The Palalock, the Sorsa Palalock. There's like the triple multi-class is pretty cool. I don't know any 2024 though. I only know I'm really good at 2014. I don't know anything about 2024.
I had to find out about 2024 as an as Fenrir can attest, because I run a campaign every other Friday day, and some of the players in there are very munchkin-y, and that showed me a couple of things, and then I started researching it to kind of figure out, okay, what can I kind of expect, and then that just kind of spiraled into trying my best to understand how it worked.
Right.
Case in point, I found out the smartest person to ever roll Arcana will never be a wizard in that game in
Really?
2024. It is
A
druid
rogue?
with it's a druid or a cleric.
Or
Not
you
even
mix them
rogue?
both together.
If you multi-class as a single level into the other one, you get your wisdom modifier added to your Arcana check twice.
Damn, that's bullshit.
Yes.
I mean, to be fair, it's a
And
check,
then-
right? It's nothing combat-wise, so it's
Yeah.
not like it breaks the game. And it's Arcana from all of the things. It's not like it's persuasion or something super game-breaking. But hey, it's not what you would expect, right? You would expect the wizard or
Yeah.
or the artificer to do
Yeah.
the most arcane thing.
Yeah, that's where my brain was, because the new wizard now gets an expertise in an int related skill or medicine, and I thought, oh, that's really cool. Oh, so they're probably like one of the best. The answer is no, they are not,
Wait, can you help me with
but they're
something?
good.
I read
They are
somewhere.
the second best, basically. Typically,
I read somewhere that Wizard got a spell that lets them modify spells. Is that true?
I'm aware of.
Okay, because as I was reading the UA at the when 2024 was before releasing, like it was on release, there were things like that I think I saw someone on YouTube say something about that. I was like, oh shit, Wizards busted, even more busted than 2014.
in 2024, wizards are not. Everyone else kind of got a big bump. The only one, so like statistically, wizard was the second best class prior to 2024.
What's the best class then? I thought Wizard was the best class. What, Cleric?
And my internet is playing hopscotch.
The most powerful caster is the sorcerer.
No way. The
Not
spell
for-
the spell list is so limited.
Especially but in 2024.
Oh
like,
no, sorry, I was saying 2014.
Did
Oh,
you-
therefore.
well, you
Oh,
just have
2014, team the best spellcaster was cleric.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like maybe that one competes, but I disagree. The Wizard is highly just the best class in 2014,
It's the second best statistically.
with Cleric being the first.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, especially once you just include like their class features. The cleric literally gets the ability to say, "Hey, any spell I can cast for free once a day because of divine intervention."
Right. By the way, wait, where is Artificer in this hypothetical tier list?
Are you talking like in terms of spellcasting or class overall?
Class overall.
6.
Nice.
All right. Is there anything that any of you in your various factions would like to do first thing this morning before the meeting really gets started? You don't have very long.
Mixing myself up, making sure that I appear presentable, having the hair combed for the first time in probably weeks, and taking along or a quick shower. For Mayari appears by the mirror, as looking at herself up and just, all right, here we go. I look presentable, Zenobia. Do I look like a diplomat? Just posing.
Roll a performance check.
Right. Here we go. Performance check. Where is it? There we go. Boop. 12.
She nods.
I'm going to roll insight check. Alright. I'm donning my chainmail. I'm donning my scale mail. You're not going to stop me. I look ridiculous in this dress. And she dons her usual robes and chainmail over. She just not wearing that stuffy dress there. I'm going as I am.
All right. Roll me a d4, please.
Four.
That was for everybody.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay. Yep, I got the memo.
It'd be funny if this is the arrival time of every faction, and we just arrive at the same time.
That's everybody a
Got a one.
D4?
Yes, everybody D4.
Okay.
Yeah, the memo is to roll 4, by the way.
Yeah.
So three fours and 1-1. I wonder who's the odd one out. Ooh.
Well, the spell arcanum has someone that died today.
Listen, all I can say is with 3 fours and the fact that all 3 of you are basically like all right next to each other on the hallway, the fact you all arrive at the same time makes a lot of sense.
We were all trying to get to the meeting last, you know?
You were all trying to be fashionably late.
On time.
Hiram, did you roll?
I got a 1.
I don't see it
It's-
again.
Yeah, it was working just fine for a while, but Roll20 just bopped up with the red line, so. It's a 1. I wish it was a 4,
Alright.
that way it would be funny.
The others of you can, all of you who got a 4 can roll a. Let's go with a D12 this time.
Alright.
There's no way everybody rolls exactly the same this time, right? Okay, 9 is the memo, 9 is the memo.
Alright, 6, 12.
I'm only rolling math. Hey, see, it's 9-12. That's ladder. Do we get anything from that? That's a typical ladder.
Mordrick, you're the 9.
That's correct.
I'm guessing if you roll maths, you get to roll again but a bigger die. So now I roll a d20, and then after I get another 20, I will roll a d100. Can I call my chips now? I don't want to go for the jackpot. I can call my chips right now. I'm feeling fine.
Cool thing is that the Roll20 is now drawing out how far your token is moving from where the spot where it was. So you can tell how far you're trying to move without drawing it out first and then trying to remember where you were.
Oh,
That's a
I'm
nice.
surprised they didn't add that feature before.
Yeah, you would think they would have done it a long time ago. Because it was annoying. Anyway.
I wonder.
All right, now if everybody could please roll me a d20.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Ben. Maybe you're more correct than you thought.
D20 coming right up. 17.
Let's see.
15.
Here. Maybe this will fix me. One D20. 6.
All right, I'm going to need you and Varying Husk to roll again.
Nice.
6.
14.
You got 6 twice. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Come on, Husk. Why did you have to break the pattern?
Bro, I'm getting steam ahead, you know? Starting the roll, getting higher.
I get. It's nice to see you're finally rolling above the 50 percentile.
Right? I rolled maths on 3 rolls. I'm past my limit now.
And that's going to be the highest you've rolled the rest of the night.
You know what? You're probably right.
I hope not.
Train all
Right.
the luck. Disappearance. They just changed.
Before heading out, I think Reich here would give Mordrick a bit of a pep talk for the meeting ahead, and just advise you to be on the lookout for any shenanigans.
Yeah.
Is there anything that you would want to cast on yourself, or both of you, or do in general before you head into the meeting?
Yeah, I am certainly going to do that. I'm going to armor Vagathis up. And then also Rod of the Packmaster and my spell slot, one of my pack slots back. Uh, then I'll probably make the Grimrod into the Grim Axe. So, I hold the rod, and as a black smoke forms this black blade of axe blade on it, and I reattach it. And that is me.
All right. See. Before you enter, Riker pulls out a scroll and casts a non-detection spell on the both of you. This way they won't be able to read any of your thoughts. Or mine.
Good thinking.
Thank you. Any other preparations to be made?
My men will scout the grounds. And I've prepared a couple of exits should we need to leave in a hurry.
Very well. Although, at least for the two of us, we can teleport if we need to get away. I can't say the same for your men if they aren't nearby, though. And only a handful more.
Everyone I brought with me knew the risk when they were coming here. And I want at
Very well.
least 2 eyes on the ground.
Hopefully, those are contingencies that will not be necessary this day. It's a day for business, after all. Let's go make some coin.
Every piece is a position of power.
Turning to Mayari. Anything you were doing to prepare yourselves before heading to the room?
Right. Just reaping Zenobia to, help Mayari when it comes to some of the finances and the stuff. He knows this better than she does. So when she makes a mistake of something like that, let her know. Other than that, she is preparing. She is prepared. Just here to make some job. Here to take some jobs.
Did you give some thought to what they asked us last night? Zenobia will ask.
It's kind of difficult to give them a exact number, exact number of the fees that we need, given the fact that we tend to work on a mission to mission basis. So it's always the payment of gold or magic items. Always has been that way.
Well, in peacetime, skilled personnel are 5 gold a day at least. If that helps at all.
Definitely helps. We will be more than 5 gold.
I would hope we're worth more than that, but we'll see what they're willing to pay, I suppose.
I'm
But it will
definitely
be
going-
up to you to figure out how much higher above 5 we get.
I am definitely going to get us more than 5.
Well, let's try to take these bastards for all they're worth.
Exactly.
She says, I'll drink to that.
I will drink to that as well, but unfortunately, I have a meeting. So hold this. She holds one of the balls. I don't want to be tempted. All right, here we go.
Oh, she has like one of those small little glass, like a shot of toddy. She says, "Hair of the dog," and she swigs it down real quick, and she does kind of hold her head a bit as if she does have a little bit of a hangover from her drinking the night before.
Um, I will not be swayed, Zenobi. I'm not tempted. Not at all.
It is best if you're sober, if either one of us are. Naya, you'll keep the fort tied down while we're gone. He will sort of nod in the affirmative from the sort of books that he is sitting in a chair reading at this moment. Not really indicating he heard you, but not really disturbing his focus. And you two are off to the meeting, and in fact are first to arrive in the meeting room. Followed in short order by the syndicate representatives. There are little cards set out before each seat at the table with yourself sat indicated for one seat with your aide, Zenobia, to your right. Taking your own seats, the syndicate with Reich here and Mordruk arrive shortly thereafter. Each also have a sort of grouping of guards that are sort of on guard, but also sort of the meeting is going on. A contingent of guards begins to grow as each of the factions begins to arrive, adding more to the sort of those in the outer chambers who are the larger security contingents for these various faction leaders. But it is for the moment. Right here, you and Mordric arrive to find Mayari and her aide Zenobia already at table, with the others yet to arrive. Is there anything you think you would want to speak with the Silver Swords about before the others show up, perhaps?
Have you come to a price?
That is kind of fortunate. get to talk to this faction first.
I'm back. Ooh, the great axe. All right.
Haven't we seen this guy before?
Yeah, he's he's part of the Shredded Syndicate. He's part of the super secret group of liches.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Mhm.
Wait, is that
Pleasure
the
to
guy I
meet
was
you.
negotiating with?
Yeah,
Oh, fuck. Okay, shit.
yeah. Remember the guy who could just peer into your mind?
There were things I wouldn't
And
have
no
said
longer-
because I knew he was.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm just happy that I hear someone who could peer into people's minds and just was thinking, I just want this job over with. I just want this job over with.
Also, might recognize Zenobia's token from long ago.
Yep.
Yep.
Right.
But Mayari, I believe Mordrak asked, I think you were gone, if you had come to an idea on your price, as the two of you are in the room by yourselves before the others have quite arrived. But you expect them soon.
Depends. What kind of missions are you expecting us to go to? Because there is going to be there's going to be payment in regards to the safety of all of this. Of course, high risk cargo that also comes with that. The more harrowing and the more difficult the mission, the more expensive it will become.
We're looking for a little more certainty than a variable price here.
What are you offering?
Assume that all missions are dangerous in these times of chaos. Well, how much we can offer may depend on what we ultimately settle on with the others.
Alright.
So perhaps
going
you
to-
might encourage them to increase their prices or increase the amount they're willing to pay us for their passage. That will improve your own bottom line.
I'm thinking about 50 gold minimum. For each mercenary going to be joining. Of course, we'll be counting additional fees in regards to how much quality you want how much of a quality you want from our mercenaries. Higher the price, the better the mercenary.
Well, we want capable security personnel. That is what we're asking from you. What is the price for that?
Very capable mercenary will run you around. Going to shoot. Going to. It's hard to. Okay, this is Spirit talking. I don't know the prices of how much the prices of the guys are, but I am looking at around 300 gold. Is that more than suffice? For each. Typically, a party of adventurers tends to be around 4 members. So you're looking
Per job? Per person per job is 300 each.
Person per job. Of course, the more dangerous the mission, we'll be adding a little bit more to that.
Assume all are equally dangerous.
Given the times that we have, and given the fact that there are demon raids all over, 500. gold pieces for each member.
500 per person. It does seem a bit steep. We might be able to afford that if we are able to secure both of these additional contracts.
Oh,
Are you
I
unable to
guarantee-
do any better than that?
I guarantee you that 500 gold pieces will be worth it, considering the track record of our mercenaries here in the Silver Swords. Adventurers tend to be attracted with higher numbers. If you skimp over the payment, well, you'll not get the mercenaries that you want. And your job would probably not be on their radar or in their sights. It is a risky work after all. But we'll wait on that.
He seems to be running calculations in his head, trying to think through how affordable that demand might be to pull off. But he has not reached a decision before the Silent Edge shows up. Very silently but dramatically appearing from one hallway into the room. And taking their seats at the table.
Hey, that's me. Not a single word, we just sit down.
Reich here sort of crosses his arms in his chair, leaning back, and says, "No, don't hurry to introduce yourselves or anything."
Greetings, gentlemen. I see some of us are here. There's some people missing yet. I might as well be introductory. You can call me Baring Husk, and the person to my right here, you may address to him as the Nameless One.
Interesting names. All right. Since we're doing introductions, might as well. My name is Mayari Wolfram. I am a high-ranking member of the Silver Swords and a member of the Shattering Winds. It's nice to meet all of you. My aide right here is Zenobia Augustus. She is a retired member of the Silver Swords, but her reputation precedes her. She is one of our very best.
As you were proceeding with the introductions, the Spellerconum delegation arrives and takes their own seats at the table. But continue. Reich here introduces himself. He says, "Of course, I'm Reich here, Deaththorn of the Shrouded Syndicate, and this is my associate and aide, Mordrek."
Mordric Darkfang. I lead the Black Pang. Darkshaw, I lead the Black Pang.
Well then, it's quite the pleasure. Sorry for being a bit late. You could just say, in all honesty, I got slightly off count with the eternal dusk outside. And sorry.
Professional.
And indeed,
But-
although it would be probably 9 a.m. In the morning at this point, where you are, it is entirely dark outside, except for the glow from the terraced pools in the large sort of window wall on the side here, which does provide some sort of bluish tint to the room, but most of it is lit by these sconces along the wall.
Si-
Continue.
As I was hearing some introductions being made, my name is Kiram Albert. But it's a pleasure. I work with the Spell Arcanum, as does my associate here, as I gestured for him to begin his own introduction.
Rivis Kalen of the Ward Arcanum. Pleasure.
All right. Well then, gentlemen.
And Rivis is he's wearing sort of these sort of blue arcane robes. It seems almost uniform like, but it's still a wizard's outfit. He does have his hood down at present, and you can see that he does have an elf's ears. Appears to be maybe middle-aged for an elf, maybe a little past thereabouts. And otherwise sort of sits silently observing things with his fingers interlaced in his lap.
Kiram will just lean down his walking cane and against the table. Oh, now, pardon me, but where were we? I heard the introductions. Was there a conversation before that I need to be aware of?
Gentlemen, if you would excuse me, before we begin anything, I would like to bring to your attention some preparations that we've made for in case some information from here leaks out. I just I don't know how to say this in English, but I do this with my fingers as a dome of silence creates around ourselves. This way, not even a word will come out of the table to people outside of the room, as well as some other propositions I was hoping you will agree with, and I will pass this to you as a maybe. If you would so like, I can cast Candles Insight, so that anyone here can only say the truth, otherwise we would know. For, fair
Interesting.
negotiations.
Is this like Zone of Truth, where you will be the only one to know that whether or not you speak a lie or not?
No, sir, this is going to be different to Son of Truth. We would all know if the person telling their sentence would be lying or not, as the candle would flicker.
And, well, you wouldn't mind then just telling us exactly how your little spell works then?
I'll pass a note containing all the details of the spell.
Mm-hmm. Is it accurate?
You can
You
ask
can
me
post
that
the
after
spell.
I cast the spell. Sorry, you know
Well,
the spell, or do you want me to?
This is me asking you.
Outside of the game, like, do you want me
I
to
know
put
it, and Kiram Otto knows it because of his Arcana. Minimum is 19, so he would recognize the spell. It's just me checking if Varying Husk is dealing in good faith.
Oh no, yeah. Sorry, what appears in the notes is exactly how the spell works. Yeah.
Okay, that was my question.
Okay, yeah. Now I get it.
And about that.
Please post it in chat for all of our reference, though.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'll put it here. It's basically Son of Truth for 10 minutes, I believe. Basically, if you believe that's the truth, it will say it's the truth. If you believe you're lying, it will flicker and basically tell everyone, hey, this guy's lying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right.
So you could tell a lie as long as you don't know it's a lie. You truthfully believe what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Akira
Also,
says, well, unfortunately, this has to be cast on a target. I'm afraid it wouldn't work for an entire table.
Exactly. Not to mention, and just being truthful here in good faith, is me and my compatriot have magics to protect us against divination, specifically in case anyone here is of that sort to try prying into someone's mind. And you could have casted that spell on us, and it would have washed right over us, and you would have burnt out a candle. And we could have lied to your face, saying the sky was pink.
I grin a little bit.
Just trying.
As I'm taking a note. Well, thank you for that information. I take it as you don't agree with it.
Mm-hmm. And I am almost certain we ain't the only ones around here with a couple of protections against divination. And what was your name, Husk?
You told me right. Ask.
I can say with absolute confidence that half this table is very interested in no one prying into their heads for their secrets. And I'm quite certain, at least a quarter of us, thus are very intimately familiar with all sorts of nasty spells that can do that.
Enough chit-chatting. Why don't we start this meeting?
Oh, but that's what diplomacy is all about, is nothing but chit-chatting. You have said to stop this meeting as far as I understand it, good sir.
Right.
But...
Oh,
Continue.
Go right ahead.
Right. It appears that everyone's here. So let's get the meeting started then.
as all of you know, we are needing additional security for our own operations. And each of your organizations have separately inquired about the usefulness of our independent operations for your own transportation purposes for personnel and, at least in one case, material. Of course, we're open to an arrangement that might be reached here that will enable the additional coin to be made from servicing your needs in this time of trouble and chaos, to afford the services of these fine people here, waving to these silver sword representatives to his left. So, we have preliminarily discussed with each of your individual organizations preliminary thoughts and regarding the offer, we are willing to accept your last offered number.
Yes. You're offering for the services of protection and escort
No, that
missions.
was for the spell arcanum that they were
Never
accepting
mind. I
there.
thought it was directed to me. All right, never mind. Very sorry.
All right. So you're currently very eager to accept a little deal. You'll have the prior listed price of 3 gold a pound.
Correct.
All righty. And that does include everything as priorly mentioned, I do believe. Correct?
Indeed.
Oh, you just see Kiram kind of lean back, seemingly fine, just kind of eyes glancing between everyone else. Then, right now, I'm interested in hearing what everyone else's deal with you is.
There is an additional matter that I wish to bring up with you. However, since we do have the Arcanum intelligence here at the table, perhaps I overlooked to mention that your reach is renowned, so that to the extent that you have intelligence about routes we might be taking that might be increasing in danger, we would appreciate some level of intelligence sharing. And of course, you're welcome to gain whatever intelligence you might while you're on trips to various destinations on our caravans and ships, as you may. We are not interested in interfering with your operations.
Now that is a mighty fine proposition there. But I would like to add in something then. Just a small addition, a small exchange then of our contract then. And in addition for sharing this information with you, assuming of course fair play is being fair, I will seek to not cause any deceptions amongst valued trade partners. But in exchange for access to information about any possible issues you might run in with the trade routes to our purview, I would ask for an electrum off for the cargo per pound, which is to say half a gold. Well, I don't think that's too much of an ask considering all of the extensive networking of information at your disposal with my aid. It is wartime after all, and everyone knows information is a mighty fine power.
Well, we had thought that the opportunity to gather information from sources that we ourselves utilize might be enough to counterbalance what you might be sharing in the other direction. Information for information, as it were. We are interested in a similar thing to the extent that the Silent Edge might have networks capable of gathering or letting us know of areas that are starting to become destabilized or that might need to be avoided, or perhaps that need to be scouted before we try to get into them, because for some reason we need to get there despite the risk. So we would be interested in any services that either of you might be able to provide in that direction. And that is for the safety of our ships and your own personnel as well. So it is not simply in our interest.
Well, we certainly do jobs for Intel. This can be arranged. We have prices for those.
We're of course willing to pay for the cost of intelligence gathering to the extent we are requesting it in a specific case. However, we would request that that be, since we are not asking you to perform your usual professional services, merely gather intelligence for our own safety and particular needs, we would ask that you provide such services at cost.
Yes, that can be arranged. I expect that generosity that we're giving to be returned. So,
We will agree to share the intelligence gained from the other side of the table, they say, looking towards the Arcanum.
Well, there. Now, just to be fair here, with the matter of due course, I will guarantee you this: any shipments that will go through our collected interests, yes, I will happily share the information for you. If you wish for extra information for all potential routes you might be wishing to partake in, and that we do not know of or have any need to be aware of, I can, for an extended contract with you, at the prior mentioned of an electrum off per poundage of our agreed upon price, give you a fair deal. For that electrum off, you could get the services of a top tier divination an expert who could have that information to you within an hour of you asking. And which, unfortunately, I don't know if I kind of just glanced towards Husk and the nameless one, and I don't know how good their information networks are, but most information networks would take a mighty fine time to deliver information. It is the downside of business of caravans and ships, and I know the information at an expedient rate is a premium price that many would sell platinum for and still not have its true value in hand.
that is very
But
curious.
for you,
Remind me again, what did you say you had before when I was proposing the Candle's Insight? They saw the note. Oh yeah, protection against divination. You're offering a package and a service that can be countered with mere spells.
and not every danger in the world can be countered.
You know what can't be
But are you?
countered? Real intelligence. Field
Oh, but
practical intelligence.
I think you are
that's what
mighty
we're offering.
good at lying. You have mighty good at lying to yourself right there. Yeah. Information can be misspread. But what I'm offering
But
him
ours.
is a better rate than he could get by asking most diviners. And he could know weeks ahead of time, and protections like that are a mighty rare thing typically in our world. Well, they are, after all, the tools of specialists. And if he needs that for a trade route, for dangers that are upon the sea or upon the road, then that becomes a different matter than what we are been asked of. We are providing long-term future awareness of problems that are not specifically engineered to counter the arcane methodologies used to find insights and exploits. What we are offering at a premium rate, mind you is merely the chance for our dear associate right there to avoid problems and troubles that could otherwise delay his services by weeks, months, if not indefinitely, costing lives of his people. Oh, and that would be available to him within in a few hours of his request. Maybe a day at most, but that one day could be weeks of planning that did not have to suddenly get put in motion and then be stopped a month down the road.
Reich here will chime in. And for these services, you wish to only pay 2.5 gold per pound. Is that right?
Correct. Right. And I know we will be making use of your services, and a bold deal like that is in the best interest of us. And that is for providing you with information not relevant to the deal, to our trade routes that we will be making the requests of you. If this is done in order to facilitate you mighty finely. Only in case, after all, you are a multifaceted businessman, and you might have caravans and ships going what places we'll never need to send them. And they would be mighty inconvenient if you did not have access to a good, proper wizard and his divinations, and just because we decided to limit our partnership.
I suppose it's worth half an electrum or half a gold.
Mighty fine of you.
Turning to the Silent Edge. The mileage and per person numbers that we discussed last night should be doable. And then we will, of course, add to that what we've discussed today about intelligence gathering missions, should they be necessary. Perhaps matters that aren't really accessible to or useful to use the spell arcanum for. I'm sure we can find some use for your more expensive services, no doubt.
And more accurate. Yes. Also, I would like to point out something that you didn't about letting cargo be on the ship as well. If that's still on the table.
What about cargo?
Letting cargo and other personnel be on the ship as well to reduce the cost. As to not just exclusively take a ship for the trip.
Indeed. You're proposing an amendment.
I am
Or
corroborating.
you just
I am corroborating that what we talked about before is still on the table.
Indeed, yes. If you should require a special commission, we would provide that as we are for the Arcanum here. And then to the extent that we are able to bring on other cargo and whatnot to defray that cost, it would reduce it in turn to you.
Excellent. I look back this time to the nameless one to see what they think of this.
You get the very subtlest of nods.
That's a win in my book.
Actually, that does bring up a mighty good question I have here. Yeah, and this is mostly just to keep a level of professional decorum amongst all four factions gathered here today. Hey, there is a good proposition here, as we all understand the dangers of the world we currently reside in, correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, this is just my proposition, and as I doubt anyone here is truly interested in creating a permanent, long term alliance or an allegiance here. But I have a proposition for the people involved here, and that is we do not choose to act against each other or in a direct manner. What this would entail is those amongst us don't try and uproot each other. They're those of us interested in the contract business don't directly take jobs against each other. They're or if we're gonna be doing this, we might as well keep it professional. No, with all parties involved. I would hate that I accidentally pissed off some bugger 20 years ago. And then because he happened to get rich during this time of conflict, he would hire some, I don't know, nameless assassin and kill me. Me, while I'm busy trying to help end this conflict we're all stuck in. I propose that for the time being, during that this exchange of resources and information and payment is ongoing, that we do not directly act against each other in an overt manner, that is, what some of us might be inclined to do otherwise. What this would entail, for an example, is the assassins don't assassinate us while we're working on this. That the syndicate would not rob us during this. That it would mean that the mercenaries don't take jobs to specifically hunt and butcher us, and us of the spell arcanum do not use our magics directly against each other. Now, I'm not saying this is going to be a perfect deal, but I'm saying this would at least be a case of we would not attempt to knowingly go against each other. This is just a simple precautionary thing to understand that we all agree here that we wish to act in the best interest of Aru overall. And not just have it wait for an excuse. We can wait till after we solve the problems causing us all to deal with the fact that we haven't seen the sun in the better part of a tryout. Regardless, I think it's just a professional courtesy that we might all consider employing with each other. Obviously, there will be branches and some skirmishes that can't be stopped. If such an event comes to be, I suggest maybe a wereguild, a repayment of damages, is that will be verified by some group where we have some of our operatives work together. This way we propose and keep at least a small contingent of us knowing we are at least not acting against each other in a direct manner. I think everyone might be nice to know that the rest of the people at this table aren't exactly gunning for our heads.
You stand the most to gain from this.
Oh, without a
Yeah.
doubt. Oh, I
I'm not
like not
right here
getting
with that.
killed.
I didn't come to cut into anyone's business. I came to make money, not lose it.
I figured it might be at least an interesting proposition. And
I feel
I don't
like
want to be under the Arcanum's thumb.
I feel like there's a bit of a misinformation about how we, the Silent Edge, work if you expect us to agree to such a ludicrous, pardon my language, stupid idea. We are not an organization with an ego that's going to make ourselves enemies of anyone. We are not the hand that kills, we are the knife, we are the tool. And so if you ever see someone from your organization killed from one of us, who is to blame is the one who hired us. As you may hire us as well. For that deal, we can't accept this. We cannot agree to this.
well, figured it would be at least a nice thing to know. Oh, the people here might not be fighting while we're all trying to turn a profit and survive for tomorrow.
However, you seem like a businessman. And you seem like you really care about this. So we can offer you something else. Exclusivity and protection from our own clients. We will not take jobs against the Spell Arcanum, but at the cost of that, you would have to pay us what we would otherwise get from those clients. That would be the only chance.
My eyes just directly skip past him and look at the nameless one to verify if he can even make this offer. I've already clocked he is the mouthpiece for the leader, or at least that's what it seems like.
So we have telepathic bond, right? So in the telepathic bond, I will try to explain to the nameless one what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get us easy coin where we get the money before we even do the job, and we get it.
What's racketeering? You're doing racketeering.
Exactly.
Nice shop you have here.
So
Sure would be a problem if somebody broke it.
This is the problem. He wants security. So we can offer security. Just the problem is we can only offer security at a cost, because it would be otherwise we would be losing coin.
Nameless one doesn't move in any way, but he does reply in your mind. And what happens when we start getting a reputation for clients who make a contract and the person doesn't die? What of our reputation then?
We don't take those contracts. We already pick and choose which contracts we take. We would simply not take the contracts against the Spell Arcanum.
So they would be paying tribute, basically, for safety.
Exactly. And a good tribute.
It could be worth that much during the war. We would have to agree on a price.
Indeed.
And it would have to be worth it.
It would have to be worth it. It's all about, are they willing to offer the worth price?
I'll let you negotiate this, but if I am disappointed, I will slit your throat when we get home.
And you never heard about Baron Husk again.
Yep.
No. No. Kyram, was it You do
Yeah.
know some of our members here in the Silver Swords are once members of the Spell Arcanum. They are adventurers. We take a meticulous screening of the jobs that we get. We make sure no people are trampled on this.
Oh,
I'm,
I'll be honest
I'm
with you. I was never worried about the Silver Swords acting against the Spell Arcanum.
sure, my friend.
Very well.
Oh,
I was
poor
going
little thing.
for the two. I was going for these two groups of fishes, as if you pardon my fishing pun. But uh, I wish to give you your full attention that you deserve. But seeing as the shadowy folk person to my left that hasn't said anything, and Mr. Husk has been staring into his head for the last 3 seconds. I'm going to presume deep in thought. Do you have anything else you wish to ask me, or anything else to add into this racketeering protection racket you want to offer?
Yes, the only way we could make it work for you is to pay what we would be paid 5 times.
5 times. Okay. If we were to pay you 5 times, I want you to kill the person who would hire you and give me the information on who they were for 5 times the rate.
That's a no can do. There's more than coin to be made here, and that's reputation that we will be losing. We're already losing
Exactly.
reputation for the protection.
Get a sense of
No, you're
approval in your mind, Varying Husk.
No,
You're asking
not.
for something
What you're-
completely unacceptable, and I'm giving you an option for it to make it acceptable. You do not get to raise the price.
Yes,
of
but
that.
the times the rate of an unknown rate, right? You could shoot for the moon. And personally, I've never had the need to hire you. You never will in my life. So, my question to you now, I want you to put a price to that. What is the price for you to accept to kill someone? Let's say someone high tier, an archmage of the spell arcanum. What is the price you would have to accept for that? If you can't tell me what the prices are, then we could never do a business deal like that.
Excuse me, protection for an archmage.
Who the hell? I'm asking for what your top dollar price is. I want to know.
Okay, Jeremy, I need some answers here, if that's okay. Because I can blue ball it as much as I can, but I don't. Me myself, I don't have the numbers. So I want 2 numbers, if that's possible. I want, well, actually 3. I want the normal price of it's very very simple. The normal price of assassination, the premium price that we have for non-revival or non-healing assassinations, like the normal and the VIP prices. And I want to know how often we get hires of these kind of missions. Too bad you didn't accept the Zone of Truth, by the way. I'm not saying that out loud.
Oh, I am the Zone of Truth, my good sir. Because I know for a fact my insight is gone.
And you truly couldn't kill a wizard for any less than the gold you can get from the wish spell. That would have to be the minimum, and you would have to think like double that.
He wants to protect an archmage. You know how hard it is to kill an archmage already?
Yeah, I do. And that's why I want to know the price. Because I want to know what you would cost
That one is
cost
VIP
to reach
already.
the high.
Killing an
That's
archmage
not my problem.
requires multiple people, epochs of planning. It requires items, consumables that we'll have to use, information, favors that we have to trade.
Not my problem. Not my problem.
There's so many
I
security
need to
bypasses
know
that we have to do.
I don't need to worry about that. I just need to know the final price.
Okay, give me a second. Give me just a second.
Also, needless to say, I will be
Here's your
inciting the
message.
fuck.
Green Husk.
Yes.
Also, needless to say, I will be inciting the fuck out of you. I'm just going to preemptively let you know.
I will have you know I have expertise in deception and advantage.
Nice. I have expertise in insight and advantage.
Fuck. So here we are, huh? Here we are.
Here we are once again.
Okay. Okay, so no. Okay. You want the number? I can give you a number.
Yes, please.
I
honest
will write a number and I will pass it towards you. And I will say that much in gold per Eneon as tribute. That would be barely enough, but would cover the costs. And the price is 10,000 gold every 3 months, basically.
And as stated, I am doing the insight check as I watch him write this doing everything I can to read him for what he's worth, because I need to know whether or not he's being fair and honest with this.
I think, hey, if you're trying to deduce if I think I'm being fair, I truthfully believe I'm being fair. If you would put the candles inside to me right now, I believe I'm being fair right now, okay? Because otherwise my throat is being cut tomorrow. All right, this is the most
Let me put it
fair
this way.
thing.
Wait, I want to know whether or not after doing his math, whether or not I want to know how much he's extorting me essentially, and how much he's trying to gouge me for it, because that's the other bit of this.
You know I'm getting a profit out of this. It's always.
Oh, I know you're getting a profit.
Roll an insight check.
I did. I GM'd
I can't see it. Sorry.
God freaking damn it!
Me neither. So maybe you didn't roll it.
Here, I'll just screenshot this real quick.
I don't believe he's gonna fudge his roll. Like, if anyone here would fudge his roll, it's not Kyle.
Okay, quite literally, what I'm looking at is a 34 for it's a 19 on the die plus 15, and the other one was an 18.
I take that back. He fudged that roll.
I am not. This is the honest roll. Roll. Here, I will take a picture of it with my phone and I will send that to chat. Because I don't know another way to copy this over real quick. Because my keyboard does not do print screen easily. It's
Sorry,
really freaking annoying.
do I as a mask have enough information to deduce if this is like actual really bad price for him or not?
You would have that information, yes.
As a mask, okay.
You are of high enough level that you would be dealing with approval of contracts that come in. Yes.
Okay, so yeah, okay. I wasn't so sure on like how mask works in that regard.
So I think, Aeneas, from your perspective, if they were to say get a $25,000 contract to kill somebody, which if you were gonna kill somebody, you would hope it would at least be that much, maybe. Then this would be a little bit of a surcharge of $5,000 per Enion over that.
But it's a counter.
But
Because
that's just your estimate of what a contract might be on average. Maybe you're not really sure about the
And he's-
Silent Edge's operations at all. But from what you could guess about what that sort of thing might go for, that seems about right.
I mean, what's
Also,
what's
by
the
the way,
price of
there
the
you
life
go.
of your people?
That depends on the person being asked.
Well, this is the price on we maybe wagering our reputation.
No, I understand that. Fair. Well then, you know what? What, Mr. Husk? Is it Mr. Husk?
Just Husk.
Husk. Well then, Husk. Now, naturally, you have brought to me an offer I genuinely did not think I would get today. I will have to return and do some recourse, but seeing as I do now at least vaguely know of you, I can at least sending your way at a later date with an approval. Oh, after all, I have a lot of sway with the spell arcanum and how the money would be spent. I think what you have offered me is at least what you believe to be an honest rate, and for that I do appreciate your candor.
Awesome.
Who has a passive perception of 25 or more?
Let me see. Okay, this is not. There's no way this is working correctly. How is passive perception? 8 plus
10 plus
10.
It's 10.
10 plus proficiency bonus plus your wisdom.
If you are proficient, yeah.
Oh, you have to be proficient in. Okay, that's what's happening. Okay, no.
Yep.
12.
Currently 30.
God damn. You weren't lying when you could say that.
What can I say? Hey, I'm built to know.
By the way, you may want to take your hands off that paper.
I'll toss it back to you.
It burns in me there.
So right in front of the nameless one?
Yeah. He knows.
Is nameless one whose face first turns towards the window, which is the way that Aeneas is kind of looking anyway in his discussions with Husk. As they notice that the light of the pools from outside seems to dim in some way slightly, just a little bit. But it is barely seconds of noticing that change before there is a sudden shattering of glass as a bolt of shadow pierces into the room and a figure appears in the now broken window before you. And FYI, this is, if I can grab it.
Well, this is going to be fun.
Mm-hmm.
We have an unseen visitor.
They're invisible.
So the blue line area is now difficult terrain from the broken glass. If you enter a space that has glass, you will need. Well, if you have to walk over it, you will have difficult terrain issues. Now let me track out this token here. You see a figure in a shadowed cloak, but with a very strange humanoid looking face, but their teeth are very fang like and their eyes are serpentine. Like any creature that you have ever seen previously.
An AS 2.0?
And
Is this one of your assassins?
I
you
don't think
can
so.
Think so.
roll for initiative.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, I
Finally.
can't. Quick question. I can't move my token.
Yeah, me neither, because Jeremy was the one who put it on.
Oh, yeah, they'll do it.
Can you erase
Oh,
mine?
I can open now.
Well, if you need to
Just delete mine.
delete the one that's there and put your other one.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move mine up by the candles so that way I can. Yep, cool.
Anyone else need deleted?
Yeah, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna put mine back there.
Okay.
Yari?
That is.
I can move mine. No worries. You can see it right there.
Okay, good.
If you could add my token in, and I don't think it transferred it, but 19.19.
Do we have inspiration for
Oh.
this?
Wait, now I can.
I need to refresh. Just a second.
Okay.
2024, everyone starts with inspiration.
Every day?
And no.
When you create the character sheet.
Oh, just
Okay.
We have inspiration immediately?
it's
Yeah,
one of the
that makes sense.
2024 rules.
That's what I thought. I was just confirming.
Oh, all right.
There are multiple origin feats that say, like, when someone uses heroic inspiration, you get one or some stuff like that. I found those really cool. Like, you can make synergies with your team. That's pretty cool.
Ah, okay. In that case, I might use my heroic inspiration to move faster. But nah, 18 is already good.
Are 8 also rolling initiative? Like the nameless one? The tiefling that I forgot the name? The nameless mother?
Oh, they did. Oh, I think they can.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Okay.
You finally get to see your mother in action, Neas.
Oh, yeah.
I wish she wasn't here. I wish she was safe.
Yes,
Somewhere
that too.
very safe.
Yes,
worry.
yes, that too.
Because
Mayara,
because I am perfectly willing to believe this could be where she dies.
No.
I will not let your mother die. Don't worry.
If she dies, we're blaming spirit.
I'm blaming spirit. Oh gods, no.
Fortunately, we don't have the initiative macro in this game, so I'm having to open everybody's sheet first. And after a refresh, they all close. So, sorry, it's taking a sec.
Don't worry.
It happens. Also, my Discord briefly died for a sec, but yeah, no. I'll happily say this: if Aeneas's parents die here, this is where it would be a very bad point for Aeneas to just
What?
find out.
Yeah.
Oh,
What was the last thing that
fuck, my
Anel said
parent.
to her on the something? Already
I
did
love
that
you.
and don't want to do it again. Have to rescue a friend from the Shadowlands. I'm a bit scared, but good people.
And then the one specifically to his mom was "I love you."
Okay, so at
Ew.
least
Don't
you
worry,
said
we're
that. It's better than what Ben had with Prodigy. At least you say you love
Yeah,
her,
you asked her for some alchemy lessons.
and then never got it.
Nope.
The last thing when
Nope.
she was alive, the last thing I was talking about with the Madriel was, hey, we could have a family dinner one time, you know?
Yeah.
And then she got kidnapped and brought you back. Jeremy, why do you do
Well,
this to me?
you signed up for tragedy.
I
What?
don't know.
Do what? What are we talking about specifically now? What did I do?
Specifically,
The
see,
killing of
that's the kind of thing.
Brigel is Ben's mother. Her death
Last time I was
and
talking with the
the
Madriel, we
fact
were
she.
like, oh yeah, let's have family dinner. And then the Madriel got kidnapped. Bralchi died without being able to be revived.
Who knows? Maybe the wish spell can help.
No,
Maybe you need a wish.
her soul literally isn't here anymore.
I'm just saying, maybe a wish could help.
We used a wish last time, so it's
Maybe
worth
you
a
need to
try.
wish her soul to exist again, and then resurrect her.
Listen, first things first. I will kill that motherfucker Jurabas first and make him suffer. Then we can say other things, right?
Agreed.
Because I already wish her back. You know, if we keep wishing her back and Jurabas just keep doing her thing, that's not healthy.
It's at the very least causing him to have an infinite problem.
Yes. We need to get you a really cool sword so that we can get rid of that guy.
To be fair, I think if we kill him with the Fury Bane weapon, I don't think he's coming back from that.
Hopefully. Jesus Christ.
If he returns
no,
for a third time,
I rolled last. Surprisingly.
At that point, I'm joining you. If there's a third, I'm joining. Like, if you can against them, join them. I don't know.
no, I want you to murder him.
That was a really bad joke. I don't know why I said that.
I know. Oh, I didn't take you seriously once with it.
Wait, if I'm the time right, I would be able
Did
to.
you save?
I would be able to
Did
kill
your-
baby Hitler. I mean, baby Jurabas.
I think that's deleting time. I don't think that's a writing. I think that's a deletion.
That is fixing the timeline.
Breaking in.
What the fuck?
Oh wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
Shit, a mosquito going on the camera. What the fuck? There's like 4 or 5
Oh, wow.
mosquitoes right now.
Oof.
It helps that I have the glasses because they're like here. They're exactly here.
Ooh. Okay, that makes more sense now. But yeah, by the way, when you pulled up Candle's Insight, I was like, you know what? I would normally be perfectly willing for this. But because I know for a fact that it can't affect more than one person at a time, I'll say the bit in order to get brownie points.
No, I knew it was only one target at a time, but it's still good to offer it because if we do the traits, it's just one to the other person, right? That's why.
Yeah.
Also, even if you didn't get it, if you didn't agree to it, I was gonna get information out of it. Like some people are maybe shadier with it and don't trust. That's information already for the proposals, you know. And you gave me information on the divination, which was just like, that's this.
Listen, that's perfectly fine, but also the biggest thing here is I got a lot more information that I didn't have access to prior, and it makes me feel a lot better.
I think we gained, like everyone here gained a lot. Everyone
To be
comes
fair,
out of this. That's a win-win. As long as this that's happening right now doesn't kill us, you know.
I can happily say the persons who got the most information for the least amount of cost is Silver Swords.
You know what? That's so.
Do we
fucking
have
true.
heroic inspiration?
Yes, we
Yeah.
have heroic.
What's that?
We have heroic inspiration.
Yeah, characters are created with one.
All right,
I
I'm
might
using on my initiative.
And yes, you're totally right. The Silver Swords gained money because they're being hired for protection, and they also gain a bunch of information here. That's why I try to be as discreet with the numbers we were doing. Like you don't know how much we are paying the Shadow Syndicate for the passage, because we didn't say that. We didn't say the exact numbers in the table, and everyone else
Yeah.
doesn't know how much you are paying us for tribute, or how much we are trying to agree on you paying us for tribute, because
Exactly. And I opened up at least a dialogue where we might converse more about that later if we all survive.
All right. I think I have everybody in initiative. However, before we get further into things, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. You do the same if you need.
Yep. Oh my god. God, Aeneas's mom has 1 point less dex than he does.
what the fuck is that?
She has an 18. Also, yeah, that's one of the guys we fought last time. He was tough. He was quote unquote the most dangerous thing, but we locked him down in one place, and then he got hit by slow.
So this is the thing. I have alert, and the new alert lets me change positions on initiative.
Hmm.
It doesn't make
With an ally.
much of a difference, but I'm gonna change with the nameless one. I should be the faceless one, because I'm a changeling. That would be so cool. Anyways, the nameless one, so that they actually get to go first. I want to see how they fight.
True. Also, the reason why you don't want to be called the faceless one is because then people might realize your gimmick.
That's exactly what I was telling my brother. I was like, dude, help me get a name for this assassin. Like, he is exactly like every time trying to not have data about their fight. So their name can't be, hey, look at me, I'm a changeling who's a monk of the shadow. Right?
Okay, here's what you do. Your name is Jack.
I was gonna go for that, but at the same time, I wanted a cool name that kind of symbolizes what I do, So Umbral Husk kind of it symbolizes it, but doesn't hint it too much, Husk is for the changeling thing, and Umbral is for the it wasn't
Shadow Monk.
the Barring Husk. Sorry, Barring Husk
Is because
kind
you're
of change.
various. Yeah. No, here's the issue. It's still too much on the nose for me.
But
I just imagine you gave the name Jack. You just introduced Monk Jack.
Yeah. Listen, if I was a professional mass murdering cult assassin like what you are being, I mean, I would just give a straight business name where it's like, what do we call you? Jack. Is that your name? It's Jack.
yeah, no, I agree. I think so. I wanted to be maybe like an old lady, for example, and just be called Christine, just because it's like the complete opposite. Maybe even like dress as a mage when I'm a monk, just because it's the complete opposite. But then I was like, okay, yeah, but we are on a business meeting, and we're kind of serious here, and we're trying to show some, like our reputation and everything. So might as well like as a martial arts man, and actually give them like an assassin name. But other than that, like if we were on an assassination, it would be like Jack, as you would say.
Yeah. You know what? Go for Philip. No one will take you seriously if your name is Philip.
Or Aeneas.
No, some people put that name with some serious consideration.
I don't know. I always get the explanation that there was a mage that was much better than an else. Every time I go to spell Arcanum, it's the same thing.
You know, I'm gonna get Wish just to ruin your life. I wish this happened every 20 years to you.
I'll get you to do a research, Jeremy. I'll use my heroic inspiration to reroll my initiative.
I already tried to use my heroic inspiration to reroll. I got something worse.
Jeremy, I'm changing my initiative with the nameless one, so they get to go before me.
Okay.
If I use heroic inspiration, I got to use the new one, right?
Nope, it's advantage situation. You keep the better of the two.
Alright, this is still an 18. Okay, good. I still act before the shady guy. And is that a Hellwarden?
No, that's the same Shadow Knight that we fought last session, and just not gonna probably be slowed immediately.
That is so great. I wasn't here when we fought that, so I get to experience that. Spare on.
Listen, I punched him in the face with Thunder Gauntlets.
Nice.
It did not make him happy.
Not nice.
See what you do in this guise.
What are we, level 15 on the other
I
party?
rolled to persuade him not to kill me. That'll totally work. He
By
said
the way,
to nothing.
Kyle, you are so fucking good with the business accent. That was like perfect.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Is the room getting darker?
So, as this creature appears, I forgot one thing. Dexterity saving throws around the room, please.
Alrighty. Let me see.
What the actual?
No, not an advantage yet.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, 10. Unfortunate.
Is everybody for this?
Spirit,
Yes.
deck save.
Oh.
Everyone had to make
Let's
a
see
deck
it.
save.
Right. I am using Indomitable.
What's your plus? Plus 2?
Alright. Indomitable, that makes me reroll this.
It's gonna be a 13.
And it's 13, yeah.
Ooh!
Alright. 33.
Oof. Rivets on my side failed. Let's see. Going around the table, Husk, what did you get?
A 14, but if it fails, I can reroll it.
That is a fail. Mordred, what about you?
22.
Pass. Kiram. Mayari, what'd you get?
I got a 33. After
That's a
Indomitable.
pass. All right, Kiram, what did you get?
10.
Yeah, that is a fail.
Thank God for evasion.
So that is 14 piercing damage for those who failed, halved to 7 for those who did not, as these shards of glass shatter across the room, catching some of you in the blasts as the window shards scatter around.
Yay! What a great great use of Indomitable right there. Whoops.
Yeah, you didn't know.
Yeah. Fair enough. It's better to use it and then, do the massive damage than not use it,
Mm-hmm.
It's all screwed. This one failed. All right. After you sort of have a moment to catch your breath and realize that there is this figure in the room after the shards of glass begin to settle and tinker into their final resting places here across the floor, this figure looks around the room and he says, in a very strange accent, probably you would say it was somebody who is not a native common speaker. And what languages do each of you know?
Can I just click this and get...
It's straight up just common, elvish, and dwarvish.
Common, Thieves' Cant, and Draconic.
Give me a second. This is being very rude.
Nice.
Yeah, he's literally part of the thieves. Languages known to Kiram: Thieves' Cant, Common, Elvish, Giant, Gnomish, Sylvan, Dwarvish, Draconic.
All right. I will take a history check from everyone at advantage for Kiram and Mordrick.
The unnatural 20.
5.
10 from me. History's not my subject.
So for you, what's your name?
Kiram?
Kiram. Yes, you got the dirty 20, right?
Yep.
Okay. You have in your past met someone speaking common with kind of similar accent. It bears a resemblance to someone who is native to Draconic, trying to speak common, which they know but may not be quite fluent in yet. Maybe they have to think about the words still. It's sort of that level of fluency.
Gotcha. And I might have missed it. What did he say?
I didn't get to that.
Okay.
He says, I am here for Soul's Bane. Which of you has it? You can do this the easy way or the hard way. I am upset that I did not receive an invitation to such a lovely meeting. And we will start with initiative there. Right here.
Anyway, please sort the initiative first because I accidentally got bumped down and Bordick re-rolled, so he got a 21. There we go. Nice.
Gordon?
Mhm.
Right. Right here. What will right here do? He is going to ready a spell attack. Otherwise is taking no actions. All right, coming to Husk.
I'm changing my initiative with the limbless one, so that they go first.
So let me switch you.
Wanna know something? I left my cookies, like just the thing opened, and a bunch of ants got inside the package. I ate a cookie, and a fucking ant bite me in the tongue. The bastard.
Well, he did not appreciate being eaten.
Yep.
Also, you.
Yeah. Honestly, this is why I got told as a kid, leaves if you have sweets, put them in the fridge, so that way they are tougher for critters like that to get into.
Now I'm paranoid checking the cookie if it has any ants.
Just be careful about your legs.
Husk, I suppose this is somehow appropriate that it goes this direction here. because it is indeed Nameless who throws back the chair behind him to rise up. And to the extent the rest of you get up from seated, I will charge you 5 feet of movement, as I'm doing to Nameless one now. As they draw forth this slender night black blade that, in addition to this invading entity's cloak that seems to drink the light, this sword seems to do it even more as it sort of enters this space. And Nameless says, "Will not have it while I survive." And takes a hostile stance. And we'll say the dodge action. Okay. The end of Nameless's turn. The creature behind the in front of the window raises a it looks kind of humanoid, but instead of fingernails it has claws on it. This sort of clawed hand, and a sort of this ray of necrotic energy shoots towards him. And he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oof. I know that one.
Finger, your finger of
Yeah.
death.
Mm-hmm.
I have that spell.
It's a good spell.
It is.
Someone's getting the finger?
Yeah, the finger
Don't
of death.
say it like that, please.
Here you go.
We have people die like that.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't Agia die from something like that? Oh, that was the
No.
narrow.
Yes.
If Agia died from
that
that,
was the narrow.
no.
Kill.
Zombie.
Terrell died to disintegrate.
Yeah, it's like, I
if
was
you
thinking
died
on Terrell
from-
first, but it's disintegrate.
Yeah,
You died
but
from
if you died to, I died from power word kill.
on the dragon, yeah. I was looking at the second
Yeah.
one.
Oh, second one, yeah, that was just so many damn attacks happening at once. I had to try and survive nine attacks before your turn.
Hey, teka lang. Just give me a second.
Does any of us have counter spell?
Counter spell is no longer a good spell.
Oh, right.
Counter spell
we
in
are-
2024.
We are using my rules for that
Oh,
spell duel.
then everyone has it in spell duels.
Well, you have to be a caster. Spell slots.
You have to be able
Oh,
to
touche.
cast spells. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
I can cast darkness. Can I spell with darkness?
Do you also have the counter spell?
Yeah.
All right. In which case, knowing we are factually using spell duel rules, I would like to actually initiate a spell duel.
Okay.
He's doing Finger of Death. I am not doing Finger of Death. In fact, he is quite perplexed as very quickly there's a quick whistle as all of a sudden an arrow shoots out from one of my quivers and into attempting to go for his hand to basically cause the blast to go wide. And the best part about this is. This is a skill I'm proficient in.
Right. It is a spell casting check plus the level of the spell.
Yep. Oh, spellcasting check. Never mind. Oh well. I'm still decent. And because this is wisdom, I have 16. He will probably beat that, actually.
With a 19, he indeed does.
Shame. Oh well.
So this does take effect. Doing. Where was that damage? Some necrotic damage. Let me see if he's got any against that. Okay. So, since he failed, his speed is now halved, in addition to the damage. We have something to mark that.
Not in this one.
Speed? No.
Ugh.
I mean, I could just put
if you
here,
want-
like half speed, like this.
I have a little
you-
snail image I can use here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was gonna suggest.
Oh, that's better.
Right, he's taking a dodge action. That was his legendary action. So we are now up to. What's that? Husk.
All right.
After seeing that from your compatriot here, how do you respond?
We got the contents. This guy has to die. He attacked the nameless one. That's a death sentence. Thank you very much. Action. Listen, I know this is like if we were a team and everything, this would not be the very best thing to do. But I don't care about anyone else here. I'm doing my thing and I'm casting darkness. Because that's how this guy plays. He does not like anyone else knowing how he fights, so he actually literally makes it unavailable for anyone else to see that. He casts darkness exactly on this guy's face. That's a 15
That-
radius. So that should be like the actually no. Wait. I am so sorry for this. I'm gonna get it like this. Yeah, that makes more sense. Wait, no. The faceless one will not be in the range. There you go. That makes more sense. Wait, can I make? Sorry, I'm sorry. Can I make? Yeah, perfect. This way it's like exactly out of the range of the faceless one. Can someone put something there, like a circle or something?
Yeah. Yep. I'm on it.
Yeah, but I can come up with.
Now, the cool thing about Shadow Monks is that you get to see in your own darkness. People with dark
Yep.
vision don't see through darkness because this is magical darkness.
Yeah, I just have to actually check something for me. Okay, nope, that does not help me. But otherwise it would. Neat. Alrighty. In which case, what I'm going to do.
By the way, what you people see is actually you might not see it. No, actually, if anyone notices it, is Skyrim with their super fucking high perception. Shadows.
If it helps, I also have a blind sense.
Okay, perfect for you. That's good for you. Shadows start to come out of the chair's shadow, like an aura, kind of like a smoke. Not from the persona of Husk, but rather the chair, under the desk, under the floor, and then it just goes poof, and there's a big smoke cloud of darkness. And now that I'm inside the darkness.
Husk, within the darkness, you see the fanged smile of this creature grow larger as he looks directly in your eyes.
The beast looks at me, and I look back at them, and I grin back. No one can see me, and you know what that means. My appearance kind of deforms a little bit because I'm a changeling, and so my smile actually goes beyond what is physically possible, and I get like a very, very big smile. Gonna fucking punch you in the head. Alright, so bonus action, Fury of Blows. That's gonna be 3 unarmed strikes. Hopefully this works. 29, 26, and a natural 1. Is that a natural 1? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going for the one in armor or the one in the cloak?
Sorry, who was the one that grinned at me?
The one in the cloak.
And who was the one that attacked my aide?
One in the cloak.
And the one in the clock. So I'm moving here. And I'm attacking this. Which I'm moving second.
His face also turns towards you as you approach. Through the helmet, you can see sort of glowing motes for eyes.
Awesome. So I now realize this guy might just be like a shadow mage or some sorts, and that's why he's green. But I don't fucking care because this is my fighting style. So that's a 29 or 26 hit.
Oh, sorry. Yes, both of those will hit.
And a 13 won't in my chain.
Was that a nat 1? Is that why it says fumble?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not one won't hit. Yeah. Alright, so that would be what? 28 force damage? That's translated to force.
Mm-hmm.
And I want them to make a Constitution saving throw as I'm attempting a stunning strike. Yeah, I'm just going through my key. I don't care. Listen, every key you don't use is a key you didn't have.
What's the DC?
Let me see real quick. I think it's 15. Right?
Yeah, they saved.
Yeah, it's not that high. It's more like checking if they fumble rather than anything.
It's almost like Husk when you use this force damage against this creature. You can tell that it hits it, but it's almost like it's part here, part not. The cloak seems to almost wisp in and out around the edges, makes them hard to see. As I am reminded that they are at disadvantage to be attacked.
Okay, but they are on darkness. Can they see through magical darkness?
They can.
Oh shit. Do I have to reroll my stuff then?
Oh,
I'm not going to require. I'm not going to require that.
Okay.
In this instance, because I did forget it until right then. But note for future attackers, it is at disadvantage.
Is that because of a cloak of displacement? Because those typically end after you get hit the first time. Just in case.
Well, if they can
Don't notice any change after that.
If they can see through magical darkness, actually no. I'm keeping the darkness up because at this point it's just that no one else sees me play.
I can see you just fine.
Everyone has fucking. You know what? I'm getting the darkness now. Get rid of this thing. Get rid of the thing. Wait. Wait a second. It doesn't cost me anything. I'm gonna keep it. Sorry. I'm sorry for this. I'm keeping it up. Go on. Let's enter. Fuck this. The guy can preach through darkness. It's invulnerable to force or something. I'll fucking.
No, you just had disadvantage to hit him.
Right, so the creature in armor will make some attacks against Husk here. Nat 1 on the first one.
Okay. It's good so far.
Your assassin's evasion skills helping you out here.
I'm on my element. Can they see through darkness as well?
While their heavy armor is
Wait, this guy can see through darkness as well? Magical darkness?
they seem to be striking in your direction.
Fuck.
It's a 17 hit.
Nah.
Hey, final attack. Finally, something decent. 26 to hit.
Yeah, that will hit.
All right, well, then that will be... roll damage. 11 slashing and 11 necrotic damage.
I will use a reaction to use my martial arts and deflect the attack a little bit. How much damage was that? Sorry.
11 slashing and 11 necrotic.
So I just block it basically. He goes for what is it? A claw attack? And I stop it before I cannot hit him. here?
No, this is a blade he's wielding.
Oh, it's a blade. Perfect. I go like Kung Fu Panda, and I make the blade go.
Alrighty. That is his turn, I think. Which brings us to Mordrick. What about you? How are you feeling about your dog in this fight?
I am going to. Well, I'm here to make sure that right here, Dustron leaves safely. If whenever he decides if he's having fun, I don't know. It's not my place to question. But when he is ready to exit safely, I will be there to make sure he does. Insofar as being surrounded in this giant black ball of darkness, can't say I enjoy that. Gonna stand up and use my movement to get right to the edge of it. Right there. I can't get it. Oh wait, shift is it? Right there. Yeah.
You
Get to
can
the
see
edge.
kind of Rikir's legs beneath the chair, sort of at the edge of the darkness there, so you know where he is.
Yes. And so, without hitting him, I am going to drop a ball of synaptic static as this sort of like ichor smoke purple ball kind of grows out in between my hands before I hurl it, and this like psychic staticky sound pulsates forth from that's it out of circle. It is definitely gonna get husk, but it's not gonna get. So everybody inside needs to make a DC 20 intelligence save.
Okay.
Okay. Save and save and save.
I was going to say, at the very least, Husk is at the level of a monk where he gets proficiency in every saving throw.
I don't care. I'm not taking damage.
Mm.
And then with that explosion of sort of staticky energy, another like cloud of black smoke will erupt forth from Mordruk, spanning out across the floor and into all the allies that I can see, giving them advantage on their attack rolls until the end of their next turn.
Nice.
All right. So, what happens on success and fail on the int save?
Half damage
What's the damage?
on a success, and then on a fail they'll take the full damage, which I hit the roll button. Yeah, is 37, and they have a minus a d6 from their attack rolls and ability checks.
I like the legendary resistance
Well,
Well, it's
you
basically
still suffer some damage.
no.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. It doesn't make you immune to the damage. It just means you
Oh yeah,
succeed.
no, yeah. I definitely take half. It's just like I don't really care.
Yeah. Yeah, I got really confused there for a second when you said, "Yeah, I'm fine." It's like, wait a second, how though?
Because I have Mage Slayer. I didn't want it. I
Nice.
didn't want to use it on an ally, but I guess it's kind of retributional to the darkness thing.
Yeah, would you make an area where no one can precisely target in, or very few people can?
All right. So, unfortunately, since they are in the darkness, Mordred, you were not able to see what happens. Um,
But I do.
you would see that the creature in the cloak seems completely unaffected, and the sort of psychic shock runs through the creature's armor, but if they were affected by it, you can't tell, other than maybe that they got a little bit of a shock.
Okay.
Reach up to Rivis's turn.
Then
He will actually look to Chiron and say, Altair, it's your mission.
Good relations are built upon a foundation of turmoil.
Send him then.
And anyone willing to... Yes.
Right. Well, I suppose first I should try to defend us. And he will cast. See how big this is. $30 each. Where is it? All right. If you are an ally of the Spell Arcanum in this fight, then you now have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects as long as you are in that aura.
You can't see the aura.
You can't. I'll fix that in a minute. But as Rivas casts a circle of power that emanates from him.
There is also the very massive benefit of Circle of Power as well, which is if you succeed on spell saves against it to take half damage, you instead take no damage on a pass. It's the second part of that spell that makes it... it's not like evasion where even on failure it gives you benefits, but it means on a success you bypass everything involved, at the very least. Which is a wonderful full effect. Mighty fine of you, my dear friend.
Right, I think that's concentration range.
Yep.
Yes. Do I have a concentration?
Maybe just the tower symbol since it's his defensive effect. Like the little rook on the bottom right.
Yes. Although, I'm not sure why I would ever use screaming, but they're kind of grabbing at their head, so maybe that's concentration.
Yeah, that works too.
All right. Does he have a bonus action he wishes to take? She. Since that was an abjuration spell, he gets to up his ward.
Yes, abjuration wizard.
Indeed. Sort of as this energy field, sort of their arcs of power, sort of creating this aura around him. There's also this sort of shimmer that expands around his form more immediately as well.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. I think that's it for him. Okay, we are up to Kiram. Rivets will pass it off to you and say, your turn.
Immediately, there is a quick motion as the mantle flutters to the side, revealing a small bit of arsenal of weaponry. And quickly, with a grab, there is now a javelin grabbed in Kiram's hand, and a brief whisper of a word as it begins to glow with a golden light, as he will toss it towards the unknown cloaked individual. Which I have advantage and disadvantage, so they cancel each other out as far as I'm aware. Or unless there's another source. So, I'm going to click on my throw a javelin at normal. A 20 to hit.
Who are you aiming for?
Cloaked individual.
Was that at disadvantage?
Because you said his cloak gave disadvantage?
Right.
Otherwise, it would be at advantage currently.
So it was a straight roll.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, there's your roll. It finally came up.
Ah.
Okay, a minute.
Yep.
All right.
Does a 20 hit?
So 20 just hits.
Yes. All right. All of this is radiant damage by the nature of my spell.
Okay.
As you see this glowing javelin just come right past your ear husk and just sink into this thing as it seems to erupt in this radiant light, as the spell effect of True Strike in 2024 lets you make a weapon attack with it, and you have the option of keeping regular damage or transforming it all into radiant damage. As part of that, though, as my bonus action, in now seeing it proper as it begins to bleed a bit. But there's just a bit of a chagrin in as my shadow seems to almost lengthen, growing once again those kind of spindly arms, those horns growing from again the shadow itself as I cast my hunter's mark as this presence, at least for me, designates me the hunter and it the prey.
So it looked like you're throwing a javelin, but it's a spell. What's the deal?
It's a cantrip. It's a cantrip that lets me make a weapon attack.
I see. At range.
Yep. It's any weapon attack.
I see. And then what was the other part of that?
Me using the new version of favored foe, which as a bonus action lets me mark a creature and effectively cast Hunter's Mark on it. That's just the flavor text of my Hunter's Mark.
Is that an ability for you or a spell?
It's an ability. See. And as long as you can cast 2 spells, but one has to be a cantrip, and the other one can be something with a spell slot. You just can't do 2 spell slots in the same turn. So we're good.
Or did you have to cast the Hunter's Mark?
It's an ability. It's a class feature.
Got it. So you see, or can you see through the darkness? Let me ask you that.
I can.
Everyone got.
As I do get closer, though. As I do so, you notice I do not seem to need the cane at all, unless I hop up onto the table and begin rushing into seemingly join into this conflict.
So you might not be surprised that in this time of total darkness covering the world, people are preparing for the dark.
Yeah.
So, first, on the radiant javelin attack, you would notice that it seems to just sort of be absorbed by this cloak of shadow that it's wearing. But you are able to get a hunter's mark.
Alrighty.
Anything else, Hiram?
Nope. That is the end of my turn. I'm just moving closer, or as the last bit of that shadow before I step into the veil of darkness seems almost reaching towards the sphere of darkness as it seems to eagerly join the hunt.
Excuse me, can we get rid of the darkness? Or I stop concentrating on it. I see no value in it anymore. These people are tough, and I want their help, and I don't care anymore. Everyone can see through darkness, anyways.
I think there's a grand total of 4 people who can see through it.
That's enough
I
to
think
make my feelings hurt.
neither of the silver swords could, and Mordred couldn't.
Mayari can. She has blind fighting.
Of
I was
course
about
she
to
can.
reveal
Of
the secret.
fucking course she can.
I have blind sight for 10 feet.
Right. So I was reminded that Raikir had a held action he will release now that he is seeing conflict break out, and he is finally deciding to take sides, I guess, and get involved. And what he has.
the way, quick heads up. I'm nearing the time that I have to go to the family reunion. I have delayed them far enough. So maybe after my turn, I will go away for a moment, and we'll set up on the menu. So
Okay.
Right. So, I've, so right here releases a lightning bolt. Is his spell save? Great at those. Wow. Barely failed. And last guy here. Definitely failed. So that's going to be an arc of chain lightning bursts forth from Raikur's hands towards the two invading figures, both of them failing. And this time, the energy does seem to get through and strike this figure. And the armed figure behind him also seems to actually be sort of shocked by the lightning passing through both of them in this moment, as they both take 29 lightning. Not bad. However, the creature in the cloak looks towards this latest attacker at the end of Raikur's turn. He says, "We are more alike than we are different. You should be fighting with me." As this sort of arc of, or flare maybe, of shadowy energy shoots out towards Raikur. To make a save for him.
At advantage. Hopefully.
15 and an 8, unfortunately, for Raikur. You watch as this sort of tendril of shadows strikes him in the middle of the forehead and sort of wriggles into him almost. And his eyes seem to take on a darker cast, and his entire form changes before you into a more undead looking one. but his eyes are filled with dark, shadowy motes, sort of on top of the usual color that might be there. Mordrak, you have certainly never seen your patron in this way. All right. That said, we are to Zenobia's turn. She will first turn to Mayari for any direction you might have for her. You want me to stay here to protect you or attack? My job is to protect.
I can hold my own. So let's let's give it our all. Let's show them why it's worth to hire us.
She moves basically around this way to get to here. However, she is a bit surprised when... Where is that? Here it is. Raikir makes a strike at her as she passes by, but she is able to dodge out of the way and avoid it. Reaching the cloaked figure's form, she will make an attack, or 2, or 3.
Go, Mom.
Throwing out her rapier. Tend to hit, alas. The first one.
Wait, remember, she has advantage, I believe, because of the ally thingy.
Yep.
But it is disadvantage because of the shadowy cloak around him. It's a straight roll. Second one is a 23 to hit, so that is better. That will get them. Didn't roll the damage. There it is. 10 piercing and 3 fire damage. That is going to be... And then she gets one more attack. Yes, alas. That is Zenobia's turn. Mayari.
Right. Mayari is charging in alongside Zenobia, but she turns towards this syndicate guy and just goes, "Hey, we're trying to help here. Why did you attack her?" You have anything to say for yourself, Mordok? Hinting towards this guy.
Attack him, and you'll be fighting me.
Well, right now he attacked my guy, my friend.
Both of you, it's obvious that the Fanged One did something to him. Murdered her fangs and then And maybe he'll be in his right mind.
Alright then. She will go right to here, and she is jumping in towards that way. I think, yeah, I can reach up to here. Okay. Barraging. At a wash. Alright. 25 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, that is 21 damage.
The types.
Straight up bludgeoning.
Magical or plain?
Magical. It's a mul plus 2. You see Mayari just slams her way through the table, leaping into the air, and just bringing down the hammer. Alright, that's her first attack. She has 2 more.
You know.
Alright, second attack. 16. Still on a
16's
wash, right?
not gonna hit.
Alright, it means I have advantage on my next attack because despite Mayari's dum-dum nature, she is actually a very smart combatant. And she knows it missed. There's a reason why. She has a tactical mind. And let me find that feature right here. There we go. Studied attacks. So the next attack will be an advantage.
Kind of like a feint.
Alright. Setting it up. Advantage. Alright. 17.
Gonna hit.
Okay, there we go. That is for another set of 21 damage. I am going to use Toffle. Knock him down.
Well, it didn't hit.
Oh, it didn't hit.
Not at 17.
Nope.
Oh, dang! I should have toppled the first attack. Sin. Alright. Still getting used to with the new with the new mechanics. Alright then. That will be her go. Alright, since that is the end of my go for now, for end of my turn, I am going to go away for a moment. I'm going to set up in the venue, so I'll be right back. If I am not back in an hour or so, or the reach at the end of the game, assume that the venue doesn't have any Wi-Fi connection whatsoever. Right? I was told
Right.
there are Wi-Fi, so hoping there is Wi-Fi. Alright?
Any preference on who to run your fighter? If you're not there.
I'm leaving it all to Jesse. Because Fenrir is a fighter-esque sort of fighter, so I'm leaving it to you. Right.
Assuming Jesse accepts the task, I will assign you the sheet.
Yeah, that's cool.
Just in case.
Okay. I'll leave it up to you, Jess.
Hopefully you make it
All
back.
over I'm going...
Hurry.
Alright,
Hurry,
I'm going to
hurry.
make it... Right, see ya.
Right, that was their turn. The creature in the cloak. I will strike. Let's see, they've got 3 potential options here. Really 4, but they're not the target. He's got some time. All right, he's going to. Let me roll. How refreshing. Because this creature is focusing their next attack on your mother. Bitch. .26 to hit. That's going to hit for sure. It strikes into her with force, with these sort of necrotic tendrils sort of bleeding through her form, through the wound where it strikes, and continuing to look black around the tissue where it landed with fairly devastating force. But she is still up and standing, hiding. She does need to make a saving throw. Okay. Then they're going to take another strike. Let's see if they go for the same person. Do not. This time they go for Mayari. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
24 to hit Mayari.
It's you right there. That definitely hits, yep.
All right, so that's going to be 36 force, 26 necrotic. And then I need a constitution saving throw.
36. And then what was the second one? 36 and the other number?
26.
Okay. Constitution save. 29.
29. Not bad. They are then going to use a bonus action to teleport here.
Deal.
where they will make their next attack on Nameless. Oof. 29 to hit. I believe that's definitely going to hit Nameless. Okay. Let's see. But. All right, that is the end of his turn, end of the round. Back to the top of the round with Reich here, who is currently not acting necessarily in his own best interests. He will turn to. Well, let's see. I guess it was Zenobia that he got focused on for the opportunity attack there. So I think he would probably keep with them under the circumstances. So he is going to attack. 16 to hit Zenobia is not gonna do it.
You have no fucking clue how much tension I feel right now.
21 to hit, however, on his follow-up attack will. Zenobia is, at this point, not looking good as she takes another 38 force damage from Raikir. Okay.
Fix your boss.
Oh. Right. Coming up to Nameless's turn.
Oh, that attack against Nameless, did it have disadvantage since he took the dodge action?
You back up and see what it was. Actually, yes, it was at disadvantage.
Okay. You know, there's hope.
That one, unfortunately, he rolled high on both of them. But Nameless is going to get some strikes with this night black blade in his hand. 32 is definitely going to hit. In for a second strike. Also gonna hit. And last one is unfortunately going to be a miss. So that will be another bit of damage here. Throw one. And then my guy move.
Did you hit Control Z by accident?
Oh, maybe that's why.
GMs have the power to hit Control Z and it will undo the last token movement.
Good.
Where do you know? Okay. Track that from there.
I can get him.
Get back there. Right, that is his 3 strikes. Does he want to try to go anywhere? He would risk an opportunity attack. But he has an ability of his own he can use here. As he disappears into shadow, and let's see, he will go here. That will be his turn, which brings us back to... Uh-oh. Went too far.
Mr. Knight.
But it,
No. Monk.
yeah, I meant to press the
turn.
button once, but it's supposed to be Tusk's turn.
Yep.
This is the bad guy, and this is the nameless one, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna get to the other side. They're gonna get an opportunity attack. If he wants to, he can opportunity attack.
Definitely wants.
I could disengage as a bonus action, but I want to use the bonus action for 3 attacks. I'm gonna be greedy on this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you might be lucky here. 16 to hit.
Alright, I failed. Alright. So, where do you want these punches? I have a million of them.
You have 5 of
One
them
on the
at
chin,
best.
one on the chest, one on the groin, another on the groin. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, there's one more.
You have 1 more.
Natural 20!
Crit.
One in the face.
Oh, all but the 16 will hit.
Alright, so gonna be that crit damage is incorrect, right? It should be 27 because it's max.
Yeah. It's show one of them's max, so that's 17 plus.
Wait, only one? Why only
Well,
one?
Because the extra die is what gets maxed.
Oh, okay, sorry, there's an extra die there. Yeah, true.
So it's currently that would be 26 because you rolled a 9 on the original die.
Okay, so 20
that's 26.
plus 17 plus 13 plus 14. That sounds about right. 74 damage. Thank you very much.
74.
74 force damage. I'll see my way out. Thank you. And I grin back at him. You know how he grinned at me on the darkness? My face is completely distorted because I can do that as a changeling. That's my turn. Welcome to Monk. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Can you make me a Constitution saving throw? He's probably gonna make it, but at this point, I have so many monk key points that I will just use them. I don't care.
Also, they are a
Except-
short rest resource.
They are. I can get them back next initiative. All of them.
Oh yeah, monks have that. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. 2024 monks are gross.
Yeah. So on the first combat, I'm just gonna use all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you could please make a Constitution saving throw for stunning strike.
He did. He did. He passed.
He passed. I did not see any.
We don't see any
Yes,
Jeremy Frost.
I said he succeeded.
Oh, okay. Sorry. All right, that's my turn.
He is going to come in with a counter strike against you.
Oh yes, please do.
Getting a critical hit.
Huh?
So let me make sure this is calculated right.
I do this properly.
Let's see what it's doing. So that is 40. Three gold, and then that is 16. That is. Well, I guess I need to divide out which is which. Just in case it matters. Is 2 ones. All right, 52 force damage and 51 necrotic damage.
Holy shit! I'm still alive thanks to that.
You also literally rolled max on that deflect energy.
And I need a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, no. I mean, how am I? How am I being? What the fuck?
You have advantage.
I'm gonna spend a key point and re-roll it. That's a 27.
Okay, good enough. All right, so
I'm still alive.
that is that. Now it really is the armor guy's turn. We've got really two targets that they might be interested in at this point, I think. So let me roll
Bring
to
it
see
on.
which they go after. Mayari. Coming in with their blade strike on you. 23 to hit.
That hits.
All right. 11 slashing, 9 necrotic.
Okay. Hit.
Second attack is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
So that one's going to be 12 slashing, 4 necrotic. And final strike coming in is 18 to hit. Keep going down here.
That still hits too. Uh-huh.
All right. 13 slashing, 9 necrotic.
Alright. Oof.
How's Mayari doing?
Hello, pretty rough. Pretty rough. Bloody. Certainly bloody.
On the verge of dying.
I think you took her from somewhere around 160 to 43.
All right. Well, next up is your own guy, Mordred. Crap, it keeps going 2 things when I press it once.
Okay, so Mordruk, seeing, right here not without his wits about him. We could do a combination. Well, it's gonna. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna hit this plus push. And so I am going to target right here and the shadow assassin and say halt. And it's like almost like a dragoness sort of command echoes through the room. They need to make me I think it's wisdom saving throw.
So
DC.
who are you trying to affect?
Right here.
Mm-hmm.
And the shadow assassin, not the armored guy, the shadow assassin guy. And it is wisdom. Yeah, wisdom DC 20.
I'm assuming by shadow assassin you mean not one of the silent edge people.
No, the other weird demon-y looking guy you dropped into this room. I don't know what else to call him.
A vampire.
Yeah, I got vampire. Sure, the vampire.
And it was a command, right?
Yeah.
And what was your command?
Halt.
And DC is?
20.
Okay. Right here fails, and for the moment does halt what he's doing. Perhaps he recognizes something in your voice in there. However, the other creature seems unaffected by that command.
That's fair enough. I walked by right here, kind of growling up onto the table. My partner clearly doesn't have his wits about him. I target the armored dude with Eldritch Blast.
Oh.
1, 2, 3. One more. Oh, it does way too many every time I click it. So that is a 26, a 21, a 28, and a 15.
All but the last will hit.
Okay, so damage.
That's
So
force damage.
that's right. And it does have repelling blast. I'm aiming to knock him out the window.
Oh,
And
that's just 30 feet out.
And also, it has lethargy, so he loses 30 feet of movement. With it. And that is 33 force damage. So 30 feet of movement back, and yeah, the 30 feet of movement lost.
Hey, if he has to dash, that's 60. Gosh,
Alright.
that's actually really useful.
I am going to give him a dex saving throw to try to grab onto the window as he's being pushed out of it.
Mm-hmm.
He is wearing pretty heavy armor, though. So. Not bad. What's your DC?
20.
Got a 20. So he is able to sort of grab on the edge of the windowsill to keep himself from going out the window completely. So he's kind of at the edge here. You know. Anything else, Mordrick?
That is it.
All right, we are up to Rivis's turn again. What do you think he will do?
Solve all of my problems.
I wish.
Hey, if he can somehow get Zenobia out, that's all I care about. That's me as Kyle speaking. And Kiram hopes the Abjurer has some other fun abjurations. Banishment's a good one. Well, wait, no, it's not. Not in the current circumstance. Not for the gamble, it is.
Tries to cast slow on both of the invading creatures.
Here's hoping for those wisdom saves.
Neither of them seem to be affected by the slow.
Oh. Happens.
All right, what else can Rivas do? Anything? Does he want to move? I guess he's okay where he is. He might move back a little. He's got some range. Here. I'll be Rivas' turn. We are back to Kiram. What would you like to do?
Alrighty. So, seeing how fucked up Huss just got, with those claws tearing into him, there's a brief inhalation, and then for a brief moment, something weird happens. At least, perhaps from us' point of view, is all of a sudden there's a potion that is shoved into his mouth. As I will use my bonus action to make use of magic ledgerman as an arcane trickster to have an invisible mage hand force feed him the potion, since it can use objects. So get him some healing in him as I go to become a problem, ideally, for this vampire. Or the thing I assume is a vampire. But I will roll the healing for Husk. $8d4 plus 8. Hey Husk, how do you like 27 more hit points?
Perfect.
Nice. Cool. Oh. Once again now Okiram will begin flourishing with the scimitar as it comes in towards the vampiric-like creature. Scimitar plus 1. Advantage into 27 to hit.
That will hit. Also, getting this close to this creature, you would see he does not just have two fangs, but every tooth in his mouth is fanged.
Gross. This time, seeing that the radiant didn't seem to have had much effect, I will still keep this weapon, but I'm transferring all of the damage into magical slashing into him for 39. As the only thing I can't make into magical slashing is the Hunter's Mark, which is 5 points of force damage. So 34 for slashing, the magical variety, 5 force. Does that seem to have still been absorbed by his cloak, or does it seem like this seemed to find much more purchase?
What was the total on the attack?
39.
Is that with the disadvantage?
It's 27 to hit. Was my to hit. I have advantage and disadvantage. They should cancel each other out right now.
I see. And the totals were
39 damage, 35 magical slashing, and 5 force.
the weapon does seem to gain some purchase there, but the when you strike it, the form does seem a little more ephemeral than other creatures that you have sort of struck your blade into previously.
Gotcha. Well, no reason to let up on the advantage. Will you have it, as they say? And I know a 14 will not hit him.
Nope, that will not.
So, I've used my bonus action. I have made my 2 attacks, and I have used all the movement I have desired to use. So, end of turn.
Oh, there it is. All right, 2 different targets. Let's see who he goes for. Unfortunately, Mr. Husk, the attack is focused in your direction.
Mr. Dead. It's gonna be from now on.
Um, Hearing, did I get a con save from you when you took all of that damage?
You did. He got a 29.
29, okay. Making sure. All right, so Zenobia is going to try to strike the guy in armor. Coming over to the ledge. If she's successful, I'm going to have him make a saving throw to see if he's able to keep held onto the ledge.
Gotcha.
All right, she's got a few attacks coming though, so we'll see. First one's gonna miss. Second one's gonna miss. Third one, maybe close. Oof. Just hits. So that is some damage. Minus. Saving throw for him. Able to hold on, barely. Right, but that is her attack. I think she would stay there at this point. You're back to Mayari's turn.
Gonna run up and help her friend. How many of these does she get? 3?
3.
Okay.
They are at disadvantage because he basically has almost a cover behind the ledge he's hanging from.
Okay, so 13. One hit.
It's not gonna hit.
How about an 18?
18 will not hit.
Okay. What about a 19?
Just misses.
That's out. Oi! Bonus action.
Wait, because you missed the first strike because she's a fighter, or the one that was an 18 became a 22 because of the studied attack feature.
Oh, the feint.
Yeah, because if you miss as a fighter at the level full fair she is, you get advantage on your next strike. So that 18 is a 22.
Yeah. What's that?
It should be like studied attack or something on her sheet underneath features.
Yes, yeah. There you go. So yeah, 22. 22 on that one.
That will hit.
So that's 18 bludgeoning damage.
Also, click topple because that triggers.
I don't want him to topple because I want to see him.
You were trying to knock him to the ground, though, out the window, I thought.
Oh, he's still making a save, right? For taking damage?
Yeah. Yeah. That needs to.
And then I'm going to use second wind. For my bonus action. For 20.
Makes their save again. A little bit better this time, in fact.
I'll get him.
The issue is you go after he does.
But he's going to get a couple of attacks off. Yeah. But Miriam's right there.
So is Zenobia.
All right, so he. As a legendary action, he's able to move up to half his speed, which he's going to do to basically lunge into the window here and make a blade attack on Zenobia. Wrong sheet. Crap.
Wait, so is he the one with the legendary action?
Hmm?
You said wrong sheet, so I was curious if he was the one with the legendary action.
I had picked Zenobia's sheet.
Ah.
Rather than her attackers. 18 to hit Zenobia. Does that hit? No. Misses. She sees him coming. All right.
So, fun fact, I got the name Zenobia from the ancient queen who rebelled against Rome.
Nice.
So. This guy's.
Alright.
He turns around to face you, Kyram, having come up and also made a strike against him.
Mm-hmm.
And I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
From Kiram or Husk? I did not.
Kyram.
Okay. This is gonna be swell. 14.
You take 31 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, they're going to teleport after their quarry here. Okay. Actually, I need to add that. All right. End of that round. Top of the round with Reich here. Who?
He's on a halt.
Yes, he is halted at least until the start of your next turn, is it? Or end of your turn?
I will push it. Thank you.
Follows its command on its next turn.
On its turn, target doesn't move and takes no action or bonus action. So just for his turn on 35.
So basically, once his turn is over, so is the command.
Yep.
All right. So he's doing nothing this round except for halting. Bringing us to Nameless.
But you're never gonna guess what I'm gonna do on my next turn.
I hope it keeps working.
Mm-hmm. Me too. Me too.
The hold lock.
To be fair, oh wait, no, it's no longer 2014 command. Otherwise, I'd point at the vampire and say attack.
I like how the guy who's supposed to protect him from others is protecting others from him.
Yep. Listen, so far the diplomat has put in a lot of combat. Here's hoping Nameless does really good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He does have a few attacks coming this guy's way. 32's gonna hit.
Let's go.
29's gonna hit. 24. Oh, sorry. His first two should have been at disadvantage too. So first one's still gonna hit, but the second one is not. So let me figure out the damage on those. Six. Oh, he rolled really good on that damage. Right. That is his turn. Let's see if he wants to do. They are going to make a strike attack at the end of his turn. That's a hit, so he needs to make a saving throw. Makes it though, so he's doing alright. Alright. It is now Husk's turn. Husk.
Husk will sorry, I was muted. Husk will go here. He's a ruthless assassin. Has been through so much training, so much hard missions. He does not care if he's on the verge of dying because the nameless one is fighting someone right now and he has to fight against, okay? So I could even get, like, as a bonus action, get dodge plus temp HP, but I'm not doing that. I'm just throwing them hands, bitch, okay? So, karate chop to the neck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm assuming I don't get the advantage from the what's this called? From being opposite side because this guy has disadvantage on attacks against him, right?
Yes, so it'll be a straight roll.
Cool. Okay, so that is the. I believe everything hits except the first one.
What was the first one?
16.
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah, okay, so everything else hits.
What's our total here?
Let's see. $53 force damage.
53. Yeah.
As I swipe the blood on my nose, I say, where do you think you're going? Yo, finish me off.
He turns and bares his fanged teeth in your direction, his eyes glinting with murder.
I'm gonna die. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking dead. Alright. That's the last turn Husk will ever get. One turn.
Alright, so.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Sorry, hold on. Make me a constitution saving throw. If I'm dying, I'm at least going to go for a stunning strike.
You want at least one successful stunning strike
Come on,
in your
baby.
life as a monk.
Get a 14 or less. Let's go gambling.
He gets a 22.
God fucking damn it.
The worst thing you could do is find out what his mod is and find out he has like a plus 13
He probably does.
or a plus 12.
Alright, we are back to the armored knight guys thing. Turn.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, seems to be focused on Zenobia. Gets a critical strike.
Well, it was nice having a mom.
Bro.
See what this does.
Literally the only character no one here wants to see dead is Zenobia.
Mm-hmm.
Is Nobia is down.
Down. Is she, from what I can tell, still breathing, or is she gone from this world?
After making that strike, he proceeds towards Mayari to make his subsequent attacks after she goes down. And if you want to make that sort of check, you'll need to do some sort of medicine check or something.
Yeah, good reason why I took observant.
Okay. 17 to hit Mayari.
Beach.
Why the fuck is she not wearing plate?
I figured I would miss on that one. So she takes 13 slashing and 21 necrotic damage.
13, 20. Okay.
All right.
Christ.
Going in with the second attack.
Oh.
24 to hit. So that's going to be 11 slashing, 22 necrotic.
Okay. So wait a second. What was the first one?
11 slashing, 22 necrotic. Or you mean the first hit?
Yeah.
It was 13 slashing, 21 necrotic.
Slashing 21. Okay, just give me a sec here. 63. 13. Finish 21. Okay, what was the second hit?
11 slashing, 22 necrotic.
They are down.
This knight's cutting through people here.
Well, I'll take some revenge.
Right, that is the end of his turn, but with them down, I think he would probably move.
He has lethargy. So, he has 30 feet of lethargy.
Which means he has 30 feet less movement.
Okay, then. Anything else? Well, I guess he's staying there for now then. Which brings us to Mordrick's turn.
He's going to point at the armored guy and Reich here and command flee. That is a 20 wisdom.
Wisdom. Thank you. My cure succeeds, the knight does not. So, he, however, cannot move at this time, so if he can move on his turn, I guess he will attempt to flee.
The lethargy ends after his turn did, so his next turn he can flee.
Okay.
Yeah. But to that, more blaster. 28, 25, 30.
It's all hit.
Boop. So that is 34 force and another 30 feet of movement.
Well, this time he does not do so well. I need to roll. This creature falls out of the window to the ground below. Currently unseen beyond the windowsill, but you do hear the armor hit the ground below with a clatter.
I'll take that.
Mm-hmm. Fell out of the window at the very least, Husk.
Yeah.
And I just have to deal with Reich here.
Or, you could help with the vampire.
If we could deal with getting Riker back on our side, I would not mind that teleport offer.
What happened to Riker?
I think he just got controlled. He's undead.
Oh,
He is subject to anything that could control undead.
right.
It could be a spell, in all honesty. Actually, yeah, very quickly there will just be a message to Ryslin. Try dispelling magic on the Lich. It might be enough to free him from whatever this creature's influences.
You said Ryslin, which is Pilgrim's name. I assume you meant Rivis.
Yes, that is correct. I defaulted to the ER name we used the most in this campaign. I blame the fact that for 15 months he was part of the campaign.
Brains are weird.
Mm-hmm.
And that is my turn.
All right. Which brings us to Rivis, who will attempt a dispel as instructed. So let me see if that makes a spell check for Rivis to do the dispel.
and I'm going to burn my heroic inspiration to have him roll at advantage.
It did help. Ooh. Not very much.
I can heal that much, okay. Or instant range, yeah. Many people.
Unfortunately, to the extent that you can tell, Rivis's spell doesn't seem to have any immediate apparent effect, but he has attempted to dispel.
Gotcha.
All right, I guess he is. Well, he's kind of stuck here between various people. I think he would probably move here.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be his turn. Which brings us back to Kieran.
Alrighty. I got one thing I can do to help out people, but it's not much. Alrighty. Kiram looking around will just nod, and he is going to expend something in his spell ring for a healing word, which will target Zenobia to heal her 1d4 for +5. If Zenobia is alive, she heals 8 hit points.
Got it.
With that, everything else, though, is time to go fucky wucky on this guy. Which is my only job at this point.
Your turn.
Nope, 27 to hit.
Is this a ranged attack?
Nope. Sorry. My thing just turned red. I moved to flank with the nameless one.
Okay.
So.
All right.
That's 38. It's 38 magical slashing damage.
What was the to hit?
27.
Okay. $30 what slashing?
38. And the second one, it was I rolled a 6 to. I rolled a 6 on the die for a 17 to hit.
Well, let me explain to you why your second attack misses.
Oh.
Your first attack was just enough. that this creature seems to diminish in shadow, but almost like a star that bounces back in almost a supernova sort of thing. This new form bursts out from this space as they turn into this very large draconic form.
Oh.
Why? God, why the fuck?
I'll also take a Arcana check or religion check if you're proficient in those things.
And if you're proficient in both?
Whichever one you want to do it with.
You can go fuck yourself.
Natural 20 for 29?
You can clearly tell you are fucked up.
Just a regular 20.
You were pretty fucking sure that the creature that has just appeared before you is one of myth and legend known as a Dracolich. This is an undead dragon.
That's why it has so much health. And I just realized why it seemed like we were doing so little damage.
Right. So your second attack against them basically bounces off a very thick new hide that has appeared in this space.
The heck it's a 5 feet, 5 feet, 5 feet next to my buddy. We need to get out of here.
Right. Anything else from Kirim?
Kirim just gets next to his compatriot, and in the mind link with Rivas is going like, "Alrighty, how close is our teleporter? Can you teleport us out quickly?"
Need 10 minutes for a circle.
The side eye, just the side eye. Do you understand now why I wanted so many spell scrolls?
Didn't say a teleport scroll.
You know, some things are obvious in hindsight.
He was one day
In
away from
hindsight, yeah.
Listen, forbid me from thinking of Draco Liches randomly invading and taking over apparently a Lich in the meeting room.
All right. So, end of your turn. Zenobia's turn. She is up barely. She'll use her movement to get up from being prone. Taking sight of things. I think she would be mostly concerned with Mayari. Next to her, I think she'll spend her turn trying to make a medicine check to maybe stabilize Mayari to the extent she might be able to.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of rough battlefield medicine.
Well, you know, the only good news I have is if Zenobia could get out of this room, Anea did have teleport as a spell. We know that canonically.
So, Zenobia's battlefield skills are not too shabby as she gets a 22 on her medicine check.
That's nice.
Stabilizing Mayari. But that does not bring her back up for purposes of her next turn, which is what would be next. Right, so then it is the dragon's attack. What will they do?
I'll be honest. Dracolich was not on my playing card today.
I was half expecting like a big raid of monsters just coming our way. I was not expecting the guy leading the monsters to come our way.
Yep. I'll be honest, neither did I.
Let's see. I think they would, at this point, tear into Nameless.
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead, kill him. Didn't know the guy. I don't even know his name. Go ahead.
First one's gonna hit.
Need to check something.
Misses. Hits. To make a saving throw. It's advantage because he's in the aura. Not bad. And it's the end of its turn. Top of the round with Raikir, who is fleeing this round, I believe.
That was last turn's command.
Yep.
So, The interesting thing is he has to use his action to go as far away as possible. And now I'm curious if he will teleport away. Is it just the reaction to... Yeah, target spends its turn moving away from you by the fastest available means. Okay.
Right here does vanish temporarily, at least, from this space. With a sort of flash of energy around him.
He's fleeing.
That's what command does.
You'll thank me later.
Well, I just imagine he gets out. He immediately thinks back. Oh man, I really liked that orc. I should look into remembering his name. Actually, what was it?
So one of those is gonna hit.
What's going on?
Need to move this forward. Nameless is using his sword to strike out at the draconic form attacking him. He misses the first and third time, hits on the second strike, doing a little bit of damage through his undead form's scales. Which brings us to Husk's turn.
Alright, we're still on telepathic bond. I'm just gonna say to Nameless, we need to regroup with the other masks. Alright? I don't know how I lived another turn, but I'm gonna use that. Thank God. Alright? I'm just bailing out now. I'm getting the fuck out of here. And the problem with that is, if I get out and this guy, the Nameless guy, survives, he's cutting my throat tomorrow. So he so either I make sure he dies right here, right now, and I live, or we're both getting out and I'm looking good at what we do. All right. So I was just reading what monks can do, and at level 10, the step of the wind lets me bring another creature with me. So I'm gonna.
Yep.
I'm gonna step up the wind as a bonus action. That's gonna use key point, and then I'm going to get the fuck out of here. I have 55 movement speed. I'm gonna grab this guy. I'm gonna do something like this, 20, and then this. So that's already a dash, and then I'm getting the fuck out of here. I don't know. From here on out, I'm out. I'm out. You see the arrow, right?
That does require you to begin following.
To begin what?
Falling.
That's a window.
We're off of P-Flush.
How tall is the
Yeah.
window?
Don't know, but by the way, the doors are right here.
Is it open?
It was closed.
Okay, but it's not locked, right? So I just grab this guy and get the fuck out.
You hope. I didn't lock it.
Jeremy, is it locked?
No, it's not locked, but you've still got to deal with
No.
this guy.
It's a disengage and the dash. Right?
Step of the wind.
Yes,
Sure.
If you use key, it is.
exactly. It says disengage and see, I have to use key to grab another guy. So yeah, it says dash and disengage, and you can grab someone. That's exactly what I'm doing. Grabbing this guy, getting the fuck out of here.
I've got to check a distance thing real quick. Ooh, that's a lot. How far can you go?
Let me see. From where?
He's 35 feet off map
I
by
have
the time his.
55 movements, so 110 movements.
Yeah, but you can only carry someone 55
No,
feet
no,
of it with Step of the Wind.
Step of the wind lets me carry it for the rest of the turn,
Oh, that is much better than what it used to be then.
and I can dash, so I can do 165. It's an action.
Yeah, no.
So,
That's really cool.
So how much does that get me? 145 feet out of the map. That's what I'm here.
Yeah.
Do you have a spell like it's 145 meters away? Feet away, sorry.
So I'm going to sort of combine this with the legendary action of the creature that follows you as the draconic form sort of follows pretty quickly behind, and near the very end of your movement, you slam into a wall of force in front of you.
No fucking way. No.
So, by the way,
So you're now trapped between and a dragon.
Wait, we can see on the other side of the wall of force?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm teleporting next turn. Fuck this. Fuck the nameless one. I tried. Alright. Fuck this. Okay, so the nameless one. I'm so sorry for this. This may break character, but the nameless one sees like as they bonk into the wall. It's like no. Fuck. And then looks back at the desperation at the dragon. He's on pure despair right now. He's looking at the nameless one for orders. Sir, what are the orders?
He just looks resolved.
Like he's ready to die?
No orders are forthcoming, but he looks resolved. Whatever happens, he seems determined to face it either way.
Okay, just to be clear, we're both 145 meters away from the door.
145 feet,
Right,
yeah.
and this dragon is kind of down there with you at this point.
I would love to point out, by the way, one thing. There's a voice you hear in your head. So, did you hit something, or did you just stop on your own? Because you're within my telepathy range.
We are trapped. No, we are doomed.
Oh. Well. Shame you went all the way over there.
Sorry, Jeremy, so the dragon followed us?
Right.
Okay.
It used its legendary action, essentially, to just chase you.
Fuck. If possible, I would like to be in front of the nameless one.
To appear as if you would die with heroics.
Yeah, I'm dying here. I guess I'm just accepting it. So at the very least, in the small chance that we don't die, I'm looking for that. You know that how do they call this?
Pyrrhic victory.
Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah. Oh, what do you
Right.
call
The
it?
knight is a bit far away. Is that the end of your turn, Husk?
Yes. Oh, I'm looking to get a promotion. There you go.
I see. A post-mortem promotion.
Right, so the knight is a little bit far away to do anything. He does get to. Alright, so back to Mordric.
I look at everybody in the room and I say quickly now, we have a moment while he's distracted with the other two. And I look out the window about as far as I can see. And a little portal opens up out there. And then a second one opens up on the table. And I exit. The portal won't stay open long.
Right. The turn.
That is correct. Well, actually, I will use my movement to move 30 feet away from the portal. I'm sticking
Right.
around.
Turning to Rivis, he will look towards you for any cue. Your turn is next.
There is a mage hand that will become visible as it will grab my papers, which has a copy of everything we had agreed to, including the price tag from the assassins. Put that in his hands, and since I'm the one in charge, my order is for you to take the silver swords. Take the current surviving member of the syndicate, and flee for your life. That thing wants that sword. Heard? I'm gonna do my best to make certain it can't get it.
He accepts it, almost looking sad. But looks at you with perhaps an admiration that he had not had previously. That you're willing to take that risk rather than make your exit in this moment when it is available. How long does the arcane gate last, Fenrir, Mordric?
10 minutes.
Oh, so they've got some time. But then so does the dragon if he's able to finish up quick.
Like I said, I'm not leaving it open that long. They don't have that much time.
Mm-hmm.
They have
Right,
one
so-
turn to exit. Not that they know
Alright.
that. They do.
All right, so Rivis will take that from you and sort of look towards you just for. Are you sure?
I give him a bit of a grin, and as I give him a bit of a smirk, and I say, "Well, no, not at all. But some things are more important than a single life. Besides, I'm an old man. They're still young enough." And I will hand him
Younger
my
than
spell.
me, you little fool, he says.
I whack him with my walking cane. Which is just the... Go on, get. You damn long-eared, long-lived bastard.
And he, spry as an elf, jumps onto the table and vanishes through the gate.
You two silver sword ladies, follow after him. He has important papers. Please. And that, as my bonus action, is a healing word into the unconscious silver sword lady.
Right, how much?
Not a lot. 9. She gets 9 health. Ah.
All right, 9 health for Mayari. I assume you're staying rather than going, however.
Correct. My action is going to be to cast a very familiar spell to many a person. Pass without a trace.
End of turn.
Yep.
All right, Zenobia on
I do
her
have to
turn.
move closer, about 50 feet. Going quiet and slow.
Okay. A very angry dragon sort of writhing in the hallway before you.
Mm-hmm.
Its tail twitching in the hallway. We'll handle Zenobia and Mayari together since they're there together. In the initiative order, they're both close enough to get to the arcane gate on their turn, and so they also vanish from the room to wherever that other opening is.
500 feet away, as far as I can see through the window, and the gate closes with the two of them step through.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so back to the dragon's turn. So I need a Constitution saving throw from Nameless and Huck.
Alright. I'm still dead.
Ooh. Usually better at those.
The thing about assassination is that you are usually the one who's ambushing people, not the one getting ambushed.
Yeah.
So this is a very familiar situation for them.
This dragon opens up with its draconic breath weapon at both of you at the same time. Varying, you're able to just sort of shift out of the way slightly, taking 36 necrotic damage instead of 72. However, your compatriot here is not so lucky as they failed.
Holy shit! The deflect energy is like the best feature ever. It's basically 80 hit points right now.
Mm-hmm.
How much damage did you say it was? 37?
36.
36.
One more church.
What are you holding up there?
I'm still alive, aren't I? The only hit point that matters is the last one.
Right. Can they do anything else? Yes. No. To get that back, so he Ooh. Okay, then. Back to this guy.
For the love of Elanis, the nameless one has a cool sword, doesn't he? That's what the necromancers are going
Yep.
about. So use the
Yep.
sword. Use it. Do something,
He has been.
please.
So after Rykier's turn, the dragon is going to so they cast a spell towards Nameless. You need to make a saving throw for him real quick. Is it con save? Yes. Which he fails. Okay. So that is... Oof. Nameless falls to the ground, his sword clattering beside him.
Damn.
Which brings us to... well, it would have been Nameless's turn if that hadn't just happened to him. So actually, he has to make a saving throw. Or actually... he is down for the moment, which brings us to... so at the end of Nameless's turn, the dragon is able to use his movement to come up and grab the sword that clattered down, howling with triumph, and looking towards Husk. Whose turn is next? What would you like to do, Husk?
I would like to make a how do you call this persuasion roll.
How about you just punch?
How about
Stun.
we do something more survivable? Huh?
Have some guts.
Persuasion roll. I'm basically saying, you got what you wanted. Are you still planning to kill us? If it's by me, I can just look the other way.
These assassins, they're kind of flaky.
So, if you don't take any action against him, he basically takes another strike at the form of Nameless, basically to ensure that he is no more after withholding his prize from him. And that will be that turn. So we are back to
Whoa, whoa,
Mordrick
whoa, whoa,
on the
whoa.
other.
Who said that I'd ended my turn? Bonus action, I'm gonna
Oh.
try to teleport away from the force field.
Okay. I thought you had ended your turn at that point since you weren't taking any action against him. So
Sorry, that was action to persuade, bonus action to try and get the fuck out.
well, since you were teleporting,
Yes.
so you are able to get beyond the wall of force. Probably still within visual range, so you would see the dragon sort of focusing on the form of Nameless.
Cool. I'm retreating like this with my hands up. Walking
All
backwards.
right. It is now. Well, it would be Rivis's turn on the other side. He's off the map, though. We will go to, well, we'll say after Rivis, the dragon continues its final strikes into Nameless, and we get to Kirim, who was approaching this dragon from behind. Seeing it has now fire breathed and slain Nameless, apparently, and claimed his blade. And the other teleporting beyond the field.
My action is to stealth, which becomes 27.
Okay.
And then, for the most gutsy move I can, the invisible mage hand will attempt to steal the sword in its moments of attacking, to essentially pick it up, and the item should become invisible as well. Well, and then just essentially, if this somehow works, I'm going to fuck off. If not I'm 27 stealth, though this doesn't break my stealth.
Your mage hand, unfortunately, is not strong enough to pull this sword from a dragon's claw.
Then I have but one thing available to me then.
What are you going to do?
As I will whisper a few words, and I'm going to shoot the dragon in the hand, and from stealth.
Okay.
Critical, natural 20. Called shot to the hand. Also, last but not least, the most important thing, I will drop one die off of my sneak attack to force it to make a dexterity saving throw, as this becomes a tripping attack.
Oh, nice.
To essentially cause it to stumble and maybe let go.
Wait, doesn't Rogue has a disarming attack as well?
No, no, they do not. That's fighter only.
EC is
15.
15. They got a 15, so beats it.
Well, you try sometimes. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. But hey.
They did take damage, which was how much?
I'm getting to that. Plus 8, plus 12, plus... As out of nowhere, you won't see it because my thing turned red, but I'm not moving anything. It becomes 78 radiant damage into the claw holding the sword.
Righty.
as a radiant in arrow just slams into it, but having tried to wound it. Because sometimes the right thing needs to be done, even when it ain't easy.
Oh, damn.
And then because I'm a prickly son of a bitch, I'm gonna shoot him again with extra attack. For a 20 to hit.
Let's see, will that hit?
Oh, his AC changed, right? Oh, you're so
Possibly,
dead.
yeah.
You're so dead, Kimberly. You're so dead.
Oh, wait 1 second. I did forget something because I forgot the Hunter's Mark damage. Edge as well.
For the last one?
Yeah, for the crit. So that was actually 88 points of radiant damage to the claw.
Well, what's the difference between what it was and what you're telling me now so that I can
10.
add that? All right. That is 10.
Yep.
All right. Anything else?
I'm assuming 20 did not hit the dragon's new form.
Yeah. Actually, yes, it did hit. Just hit.
Oh, nice. For 16 more damage going into it, all magical. The big thing, though, is it also gets hit by the slow weapon property, so it loses off 10 speed.
Okay. Anything else?
And if it is hit by more than once, okay, doesn't exceed 10. Yeah, nothing else. Because if nothing else, I am at least trampling a bit on its happy parade.
All right. So, at the end of your turn, just in thanks for your bothering it, it is going to turn and swipe you with a tail attack.
From 150 feet away?
Oh, you're that far away?
I used a longbow.
Oh, I thought you were closer for the mage hand.
I would have. I was getting closer, but I only have to. I would be 50 feet away. Excuse me. My bad. I was 150 feet away.
So that would be a distance that they could close and
Yep.
use this attack, which was a critical hit.
Hey, uncanny dodge. Having it.
All right, so let me get the damage for you just a second.
I'll break that.
So that is 7. $20 plus 2. Damage coming your way.
Okay.
Before it's halved, so I guess that'll be 21.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the dragon's turn, in a sort of strange accent in common, it says, "Lucky," as it vanishes from view. And the initiative ends.
Woo! No one died. Wait, no, the left.
Can I see Husk from where I am?
How far was your teleport away, Husk?
I would be 115 meters away.
You would be
Does it have to be
150
within
feet.
sight?
I mean, if there's a corner, I would have already been through that corner. So if there's a corner before 150 meters, I'm out.
Well, roll a perception check from you, Husk.
Sure.
We'll say with advantage in your case.
11. Not the best at perception.
Unfortunately, this is not something you miss as you probably are on your way back to Silent Edge's quarters here, presumably.
Yeah, I'm literally going to ask for help. I'm trying to tell everybody, hey, the nameless guy, the nameless one is being killed by an archwitch dragon. Help.
However, Kirim, you would be there to witness as Nameless's bloody form at the start of its turn begins to reform itself back into Nameless. You also notice through the sort of shredded cloth of their clothing from the dragon's final assault, there are etchings of runes all over the skin beneath this black assassin's attire that almost goes all the way up to the neck, covering their chest and arms, at least as far as you can see, to the extent that you're able to see skin, as this sort of mangled form reknits itself over the process of a few seconds, and then gasps with a new breath. The mask having fell aside, you do get a glimpse.
I will immediately, having seen the mask fall aside, Kirim, in respect to their position, will close their eyes, showing he is not interested in what is forbidden and would probably be a death sentence as a courtesy.
And he puts the mask back on.
Excuse me, nameless one. I'm sorry to report your compatriot Husk was not made of the fortitude that you were. He begged for clemency from the Draco Lich, which allowed it to flee with your sword.
Dragon took the blade then.
Yes. I came here to at least try and stop it, if a futile effort by my lonesome, but I figured anything they wanted so desperately, I at least owed to our begrudging alliance to at least fight for my life to deny them, if out of spite, if nothing else.
How long ago did the dragon leave? How long ago did Husk leave?
Gives him the exact details.
Literally 6 seconds ago.
Yeah, literally within the last 6 seconds.
I will follow after Husk then. And he vanishes down the wall, leaving down the hallway, leaving you in the room at this point with nobody.
After a minute, Kirim will just go back to the main room, grab his cane, and there's the maniacal laughter of someone who had no expectation to live, and is so joyous that it becomes a level of mania.
He battled a large lich dragon and lived.
Husk, you would be back in your quarters in a panic, in a basically, I think, a sort of frantic scramble.
The first thing I'm doing is asking for help. I'm trying to see where the masked people are. Oh, The fuck?
Uh.
Are the masks so late to the action? Where are they?
No one has called for help.
Well, I'm calling
You
for
need
help now.
something?
Yes, I'm calling for help now. The nameless one is in danger. All right, there's a Narchlich dragon in the way. We have to regroup and attack it in unison. All right.
It takes you a few minutes to explain what's happened, and they're sort of aghast with the news. And then you become aghast yourself as Nameless walks in the door from behind you, clothes shredded to bits, evidence of tattoos on fair skin, but their mask back in place as they re-enter behind you. I think you're probably pretty shocked to see them given the form they looked when you last saw them. So I'll let you react to that however you might.
Okay, here we go. I fall to my knees, kind of like just because weak legs, kind of thing. I'm still shaking, but I'm looking at him. There's no way, sir. I did not flee. I was looking for help. I tried my best. I swear. They took the
Good
blade.
persuasion roll.
Oh my god, this is gonna be the most important persuasion roll in history.
I wish I could give you disadvantage.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. You kind of already
I'm
gave
a
away
very-
my advantage.
Yeah.
Alright, what is it?
Hey, I got to witness you beg for your life. If you had just run, it would have been different.
Let's make it fun. Persuasion or deception? No, I actually tried my best here. Okay, let's go. Hey, that's 20! Holy shit, that's actually really good. There's
Yeah,
20.
no, that's pretty cool.
And I did try my best. On the moment I could bail, I tried to bail with him.
He squints in your direction. He says, "These were hardly circumstances that anyone could have foreseen. Certainly I did not. I would not expect you to do either. And it does seem that by the skin of your teeth, you have managed to avoid a blade to your throat in this moment. So, turning to those who went through the arcane gate, would you eventually try to make your way back to your quarters or back to the resort, or would you try to move on from where you are? What are you guys up to?
I would turn to them and I would say, "Do you need help to escape? Can you teleport out of here on your own?"
Zenobia will pull out a sending stone that she has to send to Anea, and will send a message. She is still sort of grappling at a wound to her chest. But she sort of gives some location of where they are relative to the resort, which you can still see across the veil here. And very shortly, Anea is able to rejoin you. You do have a bunch of stuff, retinue, and people still back at the resort, though. But to the extent that you wish to send a message to have them gather and make their way back, you could do that. Or make other arrangements for their return rather than returning yourself if that's not what you're interested in doing.
I'll send a sending to my crew to have them gather up and meet me where I am. In the meantime, I'll prepare a sending circle and we'll zip out. Or teleportation, circle.
The crew will arrive with a now seemingly unaffected Rykir in tow, who had returned to the rooms after exiting from the location where he was after fleeing, basically. And he has little memory of what happened during that time and has to rely on your recollection of events after he was attacked. He only remembers he came to sort of walking down one of the halls here in the resort and then found his way back to the rooms.
I won't let him know that I know that he's a lich. If he doesn't know that I know, I won't let him know that I know.
Would you know Lich necessarily, or would you just know Undead?
Well, whatever he is.
Arcana check, maybe?
Sure. Probably not.
Say you know he's some form of undead, but as far as the particulars, you're not a necromancer wizard.
No, and it makes no matter. He's still the boss. Neither here nor there. I'll just ask him if if he knew what was going on. He kind of lost his wits about him, but I managed to convince him to flee for safety. And then I won't mention anything about anything I've seen.
Well, I guess we got most things settled for the deal. I guess we can follow up with the others if there are details that we need to discuss. I think the others will be mostly pleased with the deal that we made here. Should we be concerned about this dragon, though?
It seems like the dragon was after the nameless one. Has no business of ours. And if it is just right here in the crew, I'll say we are, I think, whatever the deal says, in a most opportune position here. We have the spell arcanum, who's willing to pay extra for priority shipping whenever we desire to leave a ship to that. And we have assassins who are willing to pay to kill on our ships. We're in the middle of a most prosperous venture, whatever the deal says on paper.
Well, certainly I would have preferred not to have been attacked, but I've been on worse adventures, I must say. We are going home mostly intact after this one, it seems. And with a deal in hand, so even Innis might smile at us. So, I see lucrative days in your and my future, friend.
One would hope. Lord,
It is.
thus son. So, about running a ship to the Arcanum for me and my crew. Have you thought about it?
At the time, I was just attacked by a dragon. It does appear that you have made a good impression here. Hiram, from your perspective, how would you go about making your way back? Would you message to Rivas to come back to the resort, or would you try to get to him, or what would you do?
I would have, after taking some time to let out that energy, I would go to one of the acolytes who is one of the people we have set up as a sending operator and ask him to send to Rivas to have him return to us, so that way we may converse. And seeing as it seems like everyone is kind of getting together to leave, I would essentially let him know that Nameless did manage to survive. The dragon did get away with the sword, but but not before, or I at least engaged it, as evident by the giant probable tail swipe / bite mark on me, whatever that was that crit me that that almost would have downed me instantly had I not have the damage.
Basically,
But
it was a tail attack whamming you into a wall.
yep.
Um,
But after that, there is just, if for nothing else than epilogue's sake, Kiram would need to go to the spell arcanum, go to the eyes, and whoever he reports to, describe what the nameless one looked like through his blind sense, including the face, and then have his mind wiped of it with a modify memory spell. He will never know he knew.
and they would also be quite interested in your report as to how he seemed to survive being killed there.
Mm-hmm. They get all of it, including the option of the deal to potentially spend a lot of coin to guarantee that the assassins don't come after us. At least as an avenue that did not exist prior. It's a lot of coin, but if that's something the spell arcanum wishes to pay, that is something they can. And as far as Kiram can figure, what they have offered is a fair price for what they believe their services to be, while still churning a profit for themselves.
Rivis will take some time based on his notes of events to go to the library for some research and would report back at the name of the blade that was mentioned by the invading figure. This Soulsbane, apparently the only known blade of that name was the one that was used by the Shadowmancer to slay Ashana Istari.
Oh, Josh is gonna fucking freak. They just
Also,
got back. Yep.
In their ministrations of trying to heal up Mayari and Zenobia, they soon learn that Zenobia's wound appears to be infected with some kind of necrosis. And it is probably about half a day after Aeneas's original sending from his parents the evening before, as it might have been, and we'll see where Aeneas is next time when he gets that, informing him that his mother has been infected with the Shadow Plague. And that is where we'll end our one shot. Congratulations on surviving a shadowed meeting.
Yep. Hey, I'm sorry, Husk. You begged the dragon for your life. That turned me from considering you neutral to, oh, I gotta sell him out. His boss will get brownie points. Give me brownie points, probably, for revealing the true nature there.
Fuck you.
Oh, listen, I'm actually quick enough to keep up with you, dashing, and I was going to put an arrow through the back of your skull.
What the fuck, dude? You're old enough to retire. You might as well die. I have my whole life ahead of me. I could be literally anyone. And I'm
Okay,
not
quite
choosing to be a
literally,
corpse.
let me put it this way. I have killed more men and waved in more blood than you ever will, Husk.
You
Fuck
right now.
off.
You right now.
Good game, everybody.
Oh yeah, no, that was a lot of fun.
Enjoyed it.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
I loved every part of it. The kind of hotel social interactions at the start before the meeting. The meeting was pretty cool, kind of like political things. You know what I mean? And then there
Yeah.
was the combat. That was just pure despair and doom. An awful mess. It was horrible. Thank you for that.
Well, I knew something bad was going to happen to Anasa's parents.
Hey, at least
Shadow
she
Plague is
She
lives.
pretty bad.
lived.
Yeah, she
She
lives.
lived.
For how long?
That is in question
Okay.
now. Yes, that is in question.
Okay, so all I need to do is find a permanent cure for the Shadow Plague in order to save my mother in like 2 to 5 business days.
As you remember, you've interacted with one child who was infected with the shadow plague before, and that did not go well for them.
Yep, I remember. I also know a lot of people's standard operandum for it is putting the person down before it goes that bad.
There's also the option of killing her right now and then reviving her. See what happens. I'm gonna see my way out. Sorry.
Yeah. I thought so.
Anyways,
You're about to be
Never mind, I
husked.
like that plan.
really fun session. 9 hours and 15 minutes in. I am about to pass out just as Husk passed out. Right?
Yep.
So, good night.
Good night.
Good night.